Hello. I hope everyone's having a good weekend, or is, well, going to have a good weekend, or has had a good week. Let's get into Divinity Original Sin 2, since we finished Original Sin 1 yesterday. It takes a little bit to fire it up because Larian insists that we use their own custom launcher. So bear with me a second. And then we'll actually get the preamble underway. Yeah, see, wait for it to hook. There we go. Okay. So, we finished Divinity Original Sin 1 yesterday, which is good. I liked it, I enjoyed it. I may play it through again on my own time for like Lone Wolf or to see if I can pull off a Tactician mode. Not Tactician, Honor mode. But that's something I do on my own time. Original Sin 2 I know a little bit about. For example, I know most of the Divinity games take place roughly around the same time. There's like a 20 or 30 year gap, I think, between some of them. But what is up, my? That's what I get for having a really thick milkshake like an hour ago. My body's just like, you know what? We're gonna shoot it in the foot. Anyway, enough about that. Divinity Original Sin 1, I didn't know where it took place, obviously because I don't know anything about the series. Apparently there's two like year denominations, same as you have I don't think it's the same anymore. I don't think it's AD and BC. But the same sort of thing for Divinity, right? You have apparently AR and AD. Divinity Original Sin 1 was 4 AR, and then 4 years after that is when AD kicks in. This game apparently is like 1330 or something. So there's 1,300 years roughly between this game and Original Sin. And I remember when we played Original Sin, I think it was Fusha asked, or maybe Oberkost said, I think it was Oberkost actually, we'll give them a shout out in a minute. Is there any way for the characters to make it through to Original Sin 2? And I think the ending of Original Sin 1 definitively says, no. They lived mortal lives, they died, and then like 1,200 years later, this happens. Yeah, let's give them a quick shout out. They currently, well, not currently at the moment, but they have started streaming the new season of Discovery for World of Warcraft. Recommend checking them out. You know, twitch.tv Oberkost. If you're not sure how that's spelled, well, the shoutouts are given in the Twitch chat. So they're on the Twitch VOD. You'll be able to get that. Otherwise, the shoutouts don't really do anything, especially if you're on YouTube. But then that's why we have the preamble section. It's why we have the chapters. By the way, I don't know when it officially kicked in. I think it was around part 4. Maybe part 5 of the Divinity Original Sin Enhanced Edition uploads on YouTube. But YouTube has decided I'm not a scam bot in any way, shape, or form, and that I should actually have access to chapters. This is after they already took my identification and proved that I am indeed a real person. But yes, chapters work for YouTube now. What that means for anyone who isn't aware of the system, there are timestamps in the description, and they're in a certain format. YouTube will take that as a hint that it should bookmark where those timestamps are with the title appended to it, and you can jump through a video with those chapters. Hence, if you look at this on the YouTube archive, which is just, it's the Twitch name, there's a link to it in the About page. I should also probably at some point finish not only setting up a command for Twitch where I can input that and it gives the YouTube URL, but also I need to finally get around to finishing the Discord channel so that there's a centralized source of information other than the videos. And also in case anyone wants to just, hang out, do games, whatever. I say do games like it's some sort of like illicit substance. No, well, play games, yes. I already know what character I want to play in Divinity Original Sin 2. I keep saying the whole name. We'll go with this game. I already know what character I want to play in this game. We already have a name for them as well, which is a bit of a weird name, but we'll explain it when we get there. I haven't actually tried any of the gameplay itself yet, so it may be that we do some ad hoc on the fly, hence the word phrase ad hoc. Modifications of graphics and sound. If anyone drops by the stream or sees us on the VOD or on YouTube, please let me know what you think of the audio. If I'm too loud, if the game's too loud, if we're fighting each other too much. I've done a bit of a guideline already based on just the game audio and then hearing the backstories of the characters. There are pre-made characters in this game. You can do custom as well, but I've done checks against that, which means I haven't been able to do checks against actual gameplay. If I think it's too loud to me, I will dial it down. But again, please give me the feedback otherwise. That's enough of a preamble, though. I think we should get into this. I don't know what these all mean. There's no, like, handy-dandy readout. I think classic is normal. I think. Hold on, let me just... I probably should have double-checked this before I came in. I've always gone into the Explorer mode when I've checked the character creator. Let's just very quickly... Extra Life, why are you checking me for if I'm a bot? Story mode is the easiest, but that's at the bottom, okay. Explorer mode is easy. Okay, so it goes easiest, easy, normal, hard. Okay, well, we'll go with classic mode then. Oh, it tells me when I actually click on it. I see. Oh, is that the Void Dragon? That's really neat if it is. Yeah, let's go. Classic. I think classic is what we did last time. Could be wrong. So, every character you see currently on the screen for the loading, those are the pre-made characters. Now, as I say, I've already decided what character we're going to make, because we can also make our own characters. For some reason, the tutorial hasn't popped up. I don't know why. You can also see the very imaginative name I use for profiles when I'm testing things. We're going to go through each of these pre-made characters, listen to their backstory, and then sort of move on to the next one, and then make the character I want to play. My understanding of how this game works is that I will be able to then recruit any of these origin characters when we start playing. I kind of already have one character locked in because of his voice actor. The other two are nebulous, but it's a tight call at the moment. There's three that can take it. Obviously, there's only 2 slots left. It's a 4-man party. Enough rambling. Let's listen to The Red Prince.
Famed, of course, for my unique red skin and unparalleled skills as a general of the House of War, I, the Red Prince, was raised within the vast palaces of the fabled Forbidden City. I was destined to become the next emperor. But my ambitions suffered a bit of a setback when I fell from grace for cavorting with demons. Now, I'm exiled and hunted by assassins. But I assure you, I remain undaunted. and as determined as ever to claim my rightful throne.
So I like him. You know, it's like, oh, I'm a lizardman, and I was supposed to become king, and then I may have accidentally made a deal that I shouldn't have. My hubris has got me, but I'm not going to let that stop me. I like him. Next up is Sebille. There's one character name I'm not going to pronounce initially, because I want to see if it's pronounced in the game, and then I'll say it, because I'm pretty sure that it's going to be different, the two pronunciations. We'll get to it. Who cares?
I used to be a slave, kept under the thumb of the Master, the bastard that made me hunt down my own kin. How did he do that, you ask? With the living scar you see on my cheek, this horror that takes no more than a song sung by Master Dearest to control my very thoughts. But now the tables have turned. I broke my shackles, and when I finally find him, I will make the Master sing a very different kind of song.
Whose eye level are you supposed to be pointing that dagger at, my friend? So, quick thing. The main difference between Original Sin 1 and 2, we can pick different races. They all have different traits. We're not going to touch on that too much until we actually get to the customization bit. We're still going to cut through. Here's the character whose name I'm not going to pronounce. I'm curious if we're going to hear it.
Once I was a crusader for the Divine Order. I pledged my life to Lucian the Divine. The war changed everything. He sent me to save the elves I grew up amongst. I arrived too late. Lucian ordered the use of death fog against the Black Ring, annihilating everyone I once knew in the process. Now I'm a mercenary killer, one of the infamous Lone Wolves. And my next target is none other than Lucian's own son.
I really like his backstory as well. Apparently, and this is where my lack of knowledge of the series is going to kick in, Lucian is like the main character of the first game and is a significant character in all of the other games, except for Dragon Commander. That game takes place before Original Sin 1, and it's kind of hard to be a legendary character in a setting when some of the games happened about 300 years before. This character, Beast, that is his name, this character is the one that's locked in as being part of the party. We're not playing as Beast, but they're locked in. I doubt anyone's going to figure out why from his voice, but I'll explain it when he's done.
Oh. I was just thinking about someone I used to know. My cousin, the Queen, in fact. A tyrant. I tried to stop her, but things don't always go according to plan. She cast me out to a forgotten island, and made short work of my allies too. Lucky for me, I was able to commandeer a ship, and began a new life for myself, out on the high seas. Aye, but I hear that the Queen is at it again. And there's something darker behind her madcap schemes this time. If I don't stop her, I don't know who will.
So his voice actor, I might get this name a bit wrong, but I'm not going to get his roles wrong, is Alec Newman. I'm pretty sure it's Alec Newman. Now, regardless if I have the name wrong, as I say, I know who he's played. The first time I ever saw this actor, he was playing as Wadib, Paul Atreides, in the miniseries that was produced for TV in like the 2000s. It's how I got introduced to Dune. My dad used to read the books and then sort of understandably did the same sort of thing, gave up on like the fourth book. But the miniseries is what I saw as a kid. And then Alec Newman has had a more recognizable role lately. He's Adam Smasher in Cyberpunk 2077. And also, by extension, Edge Runners. Edge Runners, not Ed Runners. So, Alec Newman, he's done some kind of significant things, but only in niche circles, if that makes sense. And it's because of that, I want him in the party, purely because Alec Newman is the voice actor. Lohse, I think her name is.
All my life I've been a performer, a musician, beloved and celebrated by all. But I have a secret. I'm also a playground for sprites and spirits and worse. The voice that rings inside me now is darker than any that came before. Almost caused a bunch of my fans to rip each other to pieces. But you can trust me. I've got this under control. Step 1. Find out who, or what, is trying to take control of my mind. Step 2. Make it sorry it ever tried.
So for reference so far in the characters we have disgraced war hero general that should have been the emperor of his reign, of his domain, that was consorting with demons, brainwashed and forced into the assassination game elf, former like special forces like operative who conducted an operation that destroyed his homeland and in revenge went rogue and is trying to kill his former commander's son. Relative of an insane monarch who tried to stop the insane monarch and now turned to the pirate life and has going to need to return back home to stop them. Crazy performer who's being possessed. The caliber here seems to have dropped. I'm not saying she's a bad character, but like, it's not as interesting to me. Just, like, Then we have Fane. I like his name, because it reminds me of Bane, because it's one letter different. In fact, I'm pretty sure, yep, there's one letter difference on the keyboard too. There's G and V in the way. Anyway, enough of that. Look at him.
Don't stare. How would you look after eons in some ghastly crypt? Your people are rather prone to death. Mine are not. Yet when I emerged from my completely unjustified imprisonment, I found them gone. Our culture forgotten. Any trace of the world I knew all but obliterated. I must even hide my true face beneath an ever-shifting mask for fear you savages will attack me. That is how I wander this strange world. Trying to uncover the truth about a history you primitive people never even knew existed.
Yeah, he's pretty cool. And that brings us to the custom characters. So, with the ones that I think we're going to start with, as I say, the ones that are going to be in the party, it's a limit of 4, player character plus 3 others. We already know Beast is going to be locked into that. I'm tempted to take Fane and the Red Prince, because if it wouldn't be the Red Prince, it would be Sebille. Him, maybe. But yeah, yeah, Beast. And then I guess we'll see the characters as we interact with them and make my final decision. Fane is probably the other one I'm going to lock in already. And then we get to the custom characters, where I can name them all whatever I want. Which brings me back to the this bit down here. So everything seems to have like 2 innate skills, and then talents. We can add another talent on top, but everything comes with its own set, kind of. And each of the origin characters seem to have their own unique traits. We're gonna call it traits and talents. Or I guess like this is based on the race, maybe? I don't know. But the Red Prince gets the ability to breathe fire and stare at something really hard. Lizards seem to get a bonus to resistance of fire and poison. And the Red Prince, I don't know if it's universal to all lizards. It's universal, okay. Lizards also get +1 to persuasion. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's one of those D&D things that's carried over into this game. Sebille gets the ability to go faster, hit harder, but have less health, which is nice. Break the Shackles is a remove all CC, remove crowd control sort of ability. They can apparently, all elves can apparently eat the dead to learn things. And +1 to Lore Master. Human man, we'll call him for now. He can encourage and he can summon his own wolf. Humans apparently get a bonus to crit and crit damage, as well as bartering, which is, it's fine. Beast here gets Petrifying Touch, which is a crowd control ability that can incapacitate, and Blinding Squall, which can blind. He gets 2 crowd control abilities. One of them for... I assume the price of everything action point wise is just massively tanked, because that's 1, and that's 2, and whatever that other resource is. Dwarves also get bonus to vitality and dodging, and bonus in sneaking. I think we're allowed to freeform create characters as we add them to the party, so Beast, when we add him, is almost certainly going to be... He's going to be my Wolgriff. He's going to be my Wolgriff. He's going to be my thieving dwarf. Lohse, well, we already know about the human traits. They also get the talent even, and they also get the Maddening Song, which apparently is just like Rage in most games, or Berserk, I guess you could call it. So, not too keen on that. Fane gets Play Dead. Now, Play Dead is universal across all of the undead races, as far as I can tell. Time Warp is unique to him. It is a free turn. You give someone a free turn. On a pure meta sort of gameplay level, that is enough to tempt me to take Fane, if I already didn't love the fact that he is an undead guy from a race that doesn't exist anymore who's trying to figure out what happened to his race. That I quite like. Undead in this game, much the same as Original Sin 1. They are healed from poison and take damage from normal healing. They can be poisoned regardless. I don't know what this armor system is. I also did check. There's the only thing I've looked into. Undead in Divinity Original Sin 1 was any healing whatsoever would cause damage. Even stuff that would make sense for it not to affect an undead, like Vampiric Touch. In this game, they have changed it so that if you heal through lifesteal, it does not count. Hence why it says here, regular healing. They've actually managed to put that delineating point in there, which is really good because we're going to be playing an undead lizard. Hence the name. Neclizarzis. or Neclizarzis. It's literally Necrosis Lizard. Neclizarzis. The inspiration for the name comes from, one sec. The inspiration for the name comes from Total Warhammer. Well, I say Total Warhammer. I mean Warhammer Fantasy, but it doesn't really exist anymore. I think Games Workshop is trying to bring it back, but I forgot what they called it. But in that game, all the lizardmen have either puns or... well, they're all puns, but some of them are English, some of them are Dutch. For example, do you want to know the name of the reanimated Slan, which is the giant frog casting thing? Do you want to know the name of that reanimated skeleton? The most powerful thing to exist? It's called Croak. The frog skeleton that's dead is called Croak. It hits on 2 levels. What other ones are there? There's literally a lizardman. Is it a lizardman or is it a skink? I think it's a skink called Tic-Tac-Toe. Teheno-in, 10-in-1, or 2-in-1. His is the weird one. It used to be something else like Tahini-Weenie, and then they changed it to Teheno-in, and I can't quite remember what it was that Teheno-in was supposed to be a pun for. I think it's 2-in-1. But enough of that. Let's say, the traits here seem a bit different. I think custom characters all get Dome of Protection rather than the unique of each origin character, but we're running this as an Undead Lizard. So, Dome of Protection, play Undead. We also get a bonus to fire resistance and poison resistance. I'll be curious to see if we do take Fane, if we get healed more by poison than he does, because in theory we would. We get 10% more healing from it. But we'll see. I need to actually spell this right because I kept changing my name on how I wanted this name to be. Like, if I want to just suddenly I can't say it because all 3 different variations that come to mind. Neck for short. Neclizarzis. There we go. I can say it if I just don't think about it and just go. The starting equipment we want is going to be Knight, and then we're going to customize this just a little bit. I want marrow bones. That seems too gaudy for my liking. I like that though. The little scrimshaw sort of carving that's been done on the bone. Not too much. That I quite like, the idea that the bone had to be reinforced. If I could get that mixed with the other one, I'd be really happy. It's kind of what I'm looking for. Yeah, we'll go for 5 actually. How about those little reinforcements? Hairstyle just seems to change where his spikes are. And honestly, I think the first one's probably my favorite. But it's weird that it doesn't really match the color of the rest of him. Does it change it going down? It does. It changes it down the spine as well. We'll stick with 1. And then...
Better luck next time.
Meet your maker. Meet your maker.
Oh, almost got me that time.
Glory is mine.
That voice. Preset is a weird way to say class. Oh, that popped up. So they've actually changed a lot of the class system. I say class. We'll go with class. They've changed a lot of the class system from original Sin 1 to 2. Again, I already know what I've seen in the character creator and like that little bit of looking up undead. This now outlines better what everything does. So for here, for example, strength at 12 means we do 10% more damage with strength-based attack. So if we swing that huge sword, look at it, it's probably about the same height as the lizardman. We do 10% more damage, we can carry more, and it also lets me know what my limit is after being encumbered. Finesse intelligence improve, you know, finesse weapons of daggers and bows, I assume. And then intelligence being spells, maybe staves and wands. Constitution tells me that every point adds 7% vitality. We're actually going to stick with this sort of spread at the moment. Memory is interesting. We didn't have anything like this in Original Sin 1. It looks like I can only have certain amounts of skills. I can't just... Actually, I guess we did have something like this, but before it was limited on the level of the skill relating to it. So, for example, Man-at-Arms had to be 3 to be able to get, like, 5 Novice spells and 2 Adept. Was it 2 or 3 Adept? I think it was 3 Adept. And then Wits is Perception, but it also affects crit chance now. So there's a good reason to raise Wits. It's not just, you know, speed and perception anymore. It's been rolled into one. I really like that. So each point here would add crit chance and 1 initiative and make it easier to spot things. We're not going to worry about Wits on this character. What's the, No. Okay. So we also have the ability points are split now. It's not 3 universal, it's now 2 and 1. I'm gonna leave 1 in warfare. So when I say that everything has changed, I mean everything has changed. Whereas before, as I just mentioned, it was like you raised Man-at-Arms, you gave more Man-at-Arms skill. You can see here, Man-at-Arms is now called Warfare. This might be why I kept getting stuck on it when we were playing Original Sin. Well, it now raises all physical attacks. We're going to get into why this is a bit busted with the character I'm going to be making in a second. Huntsman seems to do all damage from high ground. Scoundrel is now crit chance and move speed. So speed has become part of Scoundrel. This also means if I make a Scoundrel-based character, they should be critting a lot. And then Pyrokinetic is fire damage. Hydrosophist is all healing, armor restoration, water damage. Aerotheurge, you know, it sort of makes sense. Geomancer seems to be all physical armor. And again, we haven't had an armor system in Original Sin 1, so I don't know what to expect. I don't know if it's going to be like, you know, games where you play like Quake 2, where you pick up armor, and when you take damage, the armor takes most of the damage value, and then it bleeds through to health. And the less armor value you have, the more it bleeds through. I don't know if that's how this is going to work. Necromancer is really interesting. It does not boost its own damage. It instead improves the amounts of healing from damage dealt. It improves life leech. This is nice. Summoning is also now its own class, where improving summoning improves the strength of said summons. Polymorph, I think, just gives me more ability points, but also has its own skills relating to modifying a character. They seem kind of neat. I might end up using some of those. We don't know. But for now, we're going to go Warfare and Necromancer. Now remember, Warfare raises all physical attack damage. All. Keep that bit in mind. And then for civil abilities, we get a bonus to Persuasion, don't we? Do we? Let's just throw on Telekinesis for the time being. I hit Start Game, not... Let's be very careful about what we click. Oh, that's right, we don't get the +1 because we're undead. That's what it is. So in that case, do I want Telekinesis or do I want... No, you know what? We'll keep Telekinesis. Because it allows me to move it regardless of weight. I can probably do some shenanigans with this. Skills. You can only pick 3, just like at the start of Original Sin 1. However, we have Battering Ram, Crippling Blow, Bouncing Shield I think is new. Battle Stomp is definitely new. Battering Ram is the same as it was before. Yeah, the price of action points has dropped. That's 2 now, it used to be 4. Hit all enemies for 17 to 19 and set them to knockdown. Resist by physical armor. Oh, I see. So physical armor and magic armor might be their equivalent of bodybuilding and willpower? Deal good damage, cripple. What's annoying is it doesn't have the little tooltip that tells you what a status effect does. We're not going to use shields. We're going two-handed. Smash more weapon into the ground, knocking down non-allied characters in front of me. Clears non-cursed surfaces and clouds. So there's more environmental things to take into account. That's worrying. But this 10-meter range, and I don't need to move, and I can clear things like fire or poison. Well, poison I like, but fire, oil, that sort of stuff. Yeah, we're gonna go Battle Stomp. Repositioning is nice and all, but if I can just hit you from 10 meters away, I can hit you from 10 meters away. I don't need to move. And then Necromancer. Deal 7 to 8 physical damage. That's right. Warfare raises the Necromancer spell's damage. Deal 7 to 8 physical damage to target character, sets decay, so the target will take physical damage from healing spells and potions. Basically, I make something else undead, which can mean we can really scupper the plans of some enemies later on. We're not going to take Decay and Touch to start with. We will take Mosquito Swarm, which unleashes a swarm of mosquitoes, deals damage, and heals me. So we restore vitality equal to damage dealt. I don't know if the bleeding gets affected by the leech life, but I like the idea that we have like 2 ranged options, one of which heals us. Raise bloated corpse? No, because Bloodsucker. That's right, the talent Leech from the last game has made it in as a spell. Restores up to 17 vitality depending on relative surface area. So that means from the get-go, we can knock down enemies, we can crowd control them for good damage. We can then deal damage to them and heal from that. And if they're bleeding all over the place, we can heal again. We should be able to self-sustain ourselves pretty nicely. I don't know if that's going to follow through in practice. Talents is where this gets really interesting. They've added a lot more. For example, straight away, Executioner. 2 more action points after we deliver a killing blow once per turn. Now, Opportunist would be a really nice one to have, because it allows us to attack anything that runs away, but I don't really want that. We're gonna go Pet Pal to start with. The reason being, like, Ambidextrous we don't need, Our Recovery we don't need, Comeback Kid is nice, because you get to ignore 1 death per combat, but we should be sustaining ourselves well enough that it doesn't matter. Elemental Affinity, I don't think that's going to affect us. Escapist, we don't plan on running away. Executioner might be nice to pick up later on. Far Out Man is just range improvement again, doesn't improve melee or touch range skills. We never ate in the first game. Glass Cannon is not that great for this. Sneak Attack, improved damage by 40%, reduce the cost by 1 AP, okay. War at maximum vitality, Hothead grants 10% crit and 10% more accuracy. That seems like a good idea for Archer, but we're not that character. Leech, we have the ability to cast it ourselves. There's no point taking it as a talent. This seems like a really good thing later on. 35% of all healing received by skills or consumable is added to armor. So that means if we're taking magic damage, we can heal ourselves up and shrug that off. Physical armor might be a little bit more difficult. Mnemonic is just 3 more points in memory. I don't think we need that yet. Morning Person, hopefully won't need that much. Opportunist, we've mentioned. Parry Master, we're not using because we're not dual wielding. Picture of Health is the same as it was in Original Sin 1. Every point in Warfare is 3% more health, which in this game we'd be starting at 30% more health already. If we took that, we'd be starting at 36% more health if we took that already. No, we wouldn't. I'm thinking of strength. Yeah, we were 3% more. Savage Sortilege gives all magical skills a crit chance equal to crit chance score. That seems like a good thing to take on a crit-based character, which probably won't be us. Slingshot, don't need. Stench, don't want, because we want to be in melee. This is the other ability I was debating other than Pet Pal. Certain statuses are no longer blocked by magic or physical armor, and the duration is increased by 1 turn. Burning, poisoned, bleeding, necrofire, acid, suffocating, entangled, deathwish, and ruptured tendons are affected by this talent. That might be what we pick up with our first talent point we get through level up. Because if we can just ignore part of the game mechanic and make something bleed, we can kill it faster. Unstable is when you die, you explode, which is, I guess, nice, but we're hopefully not using it. You could use that with the resurrection one, Morning Person, and get a nice little loop going where someone dies, you resurrect them, they die, and you just keep like bringing them back. Walk It Off is just... Walk It Off reduces all status duration by 1, including positive. Why would you do that? Water Rush is just more recovery and more action points with less than half health. Pet Pal lets me talk to animals. Animals are really nice to talk to in Original Sin 1. They sometimes gave us really interesting information, and there was some quests that required it. I don't know how the tags work. That's entirely new. Oh, is this how the game identifies how different characters should act towards me? Barbarian? No. Jester, be funny all the time? No. Mystic? Cracks in reality lead me to other times and places? Yes. Noble? No. Outlaw? No. Scholar? Yes. You see, the character I wish to play as... We're taking this from the perspective of they were a knight that wanted to forever serve their country. And so they pursued that through very questionable means. They became a necromancer. You could say they may have been a former cultist. They may have previously worshipped a conduit, maybe. And in their devotion to try and be this eternal knight, this undead being of just raw power, they would have had to be a scholar and a mystic. Neclizarzis, the eternal knight. I like cellos a lot. I'll go cello. Really good cello-based band. I highly recommend to a lot of people. Apocalyptica. They didn't play in the Eurovision, but they did play... Actually, that's a weird way to say it. They were not a Eurovision contestant, but they did play in the Eurovision as like a intermission band. They've also, I think their best known album is Metallica on 4 strings. But enough of just random rambling. We've got this for like 48 minutes. I like this character. I like Neclizarzis. Let's go. Playing as an undead poses unique risks and benefits. Ooh, hello. There's more to it than just the state. Undead must veil their true selves from the living or risk being attacked. Healing potions and spells will damage me. Undead can pick locks with a bony finger and can survive the Scourge of Deathfog. Ooh, maybe Maybe I swapped telekinesis for lockpicking then. We'll see. We'll see how often I run into locks. Can't wait to regret this. My own hubris of thinking I might know how to play this game based off Original Sin 1 might bite me in my ass in under an hour.
It all happened like I knew it would.
Who are you?
A single drop of source magic.
What is her face?
And like flies to honey, the monsters swarmed. The rebel panicked. The carnage began. And the Magisters pointed their fingers at me. Just as I'd planned. I was shackled and collared. And sent to Fort Joy.
Oh hey, it's the other characters. Look, you can still see them. They're right by there.
I'd come here to kill Godwoken. But instead, I became part of their story.
So that's a significant character. And I see that people are still messing around with the source. Source muted. I guess that means we can't cast spells.
Still a bit groggy, are we? Don't worry. The sedative will wear off soon enough.
Or I've been mummified.
Easy now. No need to hurry. Get your bearings and report to me upstairs.
Am I... Yeah, look at that. I got a cool hood and everything.
What the doctor got. You're lucky they didn't notice just how thin you were under those bandages.
Oh, good. I can talk to the dead as well as the pets.
Although, seeing someone wrapped up like that, they probably thought you had the scabbing plague. Heh? Look, laugh, but don't touch. Better keep that hood down, mind you. The living don't take kindly to seeing their future staring back at them.
Oh, do I have to wear disguises? Is this how this works? Oh no. Hold on, let's do the tutorial. Okay, I can still click and drag. I bound insert to be in the lock on camera option instead of home, so that every time I had to mute to avoid a cough or a sneeze, or because I thought I might hit the microphone by accident when I went to take a sip of well, today we're drinking sarsaparilla. Oh no. The game doesn't recognize those buttons as being the buttons they are. This is gonna be awkward. This is gonna be very awkward. So I have a Proteus G502. And I'm going to call them the top side buttons. If you look at the mouse, you'll be able to figure out what I mean by top side buttons. I normally bind those to mouse button 3, because I control the DPI by knocking the mouse wheel left and right. That currently is affecting my DPI instead, which means it's reverted my profile. So this is a little bit awkward to do, but that's fine. Anyway, I assume I have to wear disguises as the undead. So anything that covers my face is fine. Cannot be unequipped. Reduces I'd say that would definitely reduce damage. Definitely. Abilities shape what they do and how well they do it. Yes. It's generally how abilities work. We got these as well. We can get leadership, perseverance, retribution. Oh, I skipped over these. So we have leadership grants dodge and resistance to all allies in a radius, as opposed to all allies in sight. Okay. Restores magic armor after frozen stunned. Restores physical after knocked down or petrified. Okay. Basically, I get to live through spite. And then retribution is retribution in any other game. It's returning damage taken. Civil abilities. I can move any object, right? Talents. Tags. Maybe they just don't know what a lizard looks like. Maybe that's why they let me in. Wait. What was that I caught just at the end? Some undead seeks to return to life, others long for the sweet embrace of oblivion. Well, I've decided that this character wants to just live. And wants to... I need to nail down why. The idea of them being like a knight that wanted to serve for eternity and then just forgot what and just carried on living is kind of odd. But I like it. I'll probably try to refine that through how we play. They move amongst the other races unseen, apex predators who can't afford detection. Lately, an unfamiliar voice beckons them from a world unknown. The only major necromantic figures I can think of that were in Original Sin 1 was Brachus Rex and the Immaculates, but well, also the Andra, but we killed Brachus Rex and we killed his sister, so I doubt that's it. Okay. Let's see, can I just... I guess we'll figure out how to move things later on. We have a log. Am I slot-based or am I weight-based? Or am I both? I might be both. Okay, there's a crate here. Let's see if we can move it. So that works the same. Yeah, let's go talk to the sheep. Let's put our talent pet pal to work already.
Freight or food?
Shaking her fluffy coat, the sheep eyes you balefully, her rectangular eyes like letterboxes to the void. With one sharp hoof, she kicks you right in the shin.
Is that Aru's voice actor?
Banded like a chicken's leg, but not much meat on your bones.
Yeah, poke her with the toe. You're gonna poke her with the toe.
That may be so, but look at the flies. Ban wisdom. Flies know when a creature will die. And it's around your head they're buzzing, not mine.
With two shakes of her stumpy tail, the sheep turns away from you to peruse her hay-filled...
Okay. So not a lot useful there. Why is that hidden away in the corner? Oh, we have a key. Is this for this door? Hey, it is. Well, this is poison over here. Okay, so we can go this way. I can hold Alt, it shows me everything as usual. It's the same interface from the first game. So you bypassing the cargo hold security measures by sliding boxes onto the pressure plates. This will not do. Any deviation will result in one Magister getting thrown overboard. So there's a box puzzle here involving pressure plates. I presume...
that click. This floor plate triggered something.
I see. Can I just move this crate on there? Excellent. Let's go back around. I have to say, the game looks really nice already. We are running this on Ultra, just in case anyone's curious on like the graphical settings. We are doing, that's gameplay, not graphics. Full screen, 1440p. We're doing fake full screen, which means it's borderless, which that can be a detriment to some performance. We're capped at 60 frames so that the graphics card can actually do the rendering it needs to do as well. And everything is at Ultra. We have everything turned on. We might turn off the motion blur at some point. If anyone has an issue with that, please let me know. Yes, we're veiled undead. Okay. Oh, you're just gonna keep this locked. Can I pick this without a skill? Thievery level too low, but I could have. That's what you're telling me? I see. That door's weak, so I probably have to go this way and then hit that door. Right? Maybe I can get the door open from this side. No, it's a lab door. It's locked. Looking for a good key then. Oh, this is going to get annoying pretty quick. I have to use my mouse wheel. Can I... I'd have to try and figure that out off stream. Slow you down and can be united? Yeah, it's the same as the last game. We have Hemwa. We got a big lever. Electric discharge. Another lever. Oh, I see. Just stun him to then kill him. I don't know. I'm trying. We already established we can't pick the lock. Oh, no, we can. Okay, let's get poisoned. I like that a lot. Oh, yeah. Oh, that hit us for 3. Is that damage 2 to 3? Oh, it's 2 to 3. I was gonna be like, oh, did that heal me because of resistances? As in the extra 10%? I doubt it. I want to ransack this place. Physical armor, empty potion bottles. Yeah, we'll take them. Crafting was really good in the last game. I didn't really use it all that much on stream. Except for when we built things. Take the healing potion. Heals 30. What is my health? Where is my health? Oh, it's here. Our health is 32, so that's basically a full heal. Let's see. What else we got? It wants me to use that candle on this to blow the door to get through. Interesting. This is very clearly... That is not a bed. That is very clearly a torture device, my friend. Neclizarzis, what do you think you're doing?
Empty.
Yes, very. Okay, they want me to move the candle onto this. Okay. It's also added all this down here. I have resurrection scrolls. Good! I see that that is still a mechanic in this game too.
Most elegant solution, was it?
No, but it worked. What have we got in here? What is the point? Okay. Well, there's nothing here I can steal. Wait. Oh, so holding Alt doesn't show me everything. Okay. But at least we have a deck of cards now, so. That's nice. He's still asleep. He's a really good testament to why you should not sleep on the job. If he wasn't asleep... Speaking is hard. If he wasn't asleep, he'd have known I just blew open the lab and stole everything inside of it.
You there. Come here.
Is that Walgriff's voice actor? Hey, what do you want?
Hey! Get me out of this cage and I'll make it worth your while. You in?
That's not... Why are you here?
Your guess is as good as mine. Someone screamed loud as a banshee. After that, pure pandemonium. They never even told me what I was accused of. Just dragged me down here.
What's in it for me?
Set me free, and I'll set you free. A fair trade, I should think.
Alright, well, how are you gonna set me free? You gonna try and kill me? I'll kill you first. Let's do this.
A gentleman among jesters, you are. Give that lever a pull, and I guarantee we'll both get something out of the deal.
Yeah, about that. Tread out on a puddle of water, they say. Right into this guard, you say.
I should have known there'd be trouble.
Okay. Oh, that didn't actually do any damage to him. It just did the... Well, we wasted the stun. So, yeah, action points are vastly reduced. We can move 5 meters-ish. He's all the way over there, though. And I don't have a melee weapon, so we can't use Battle Stomp. What we can do is Mosquito Swarm. Hey, how are you? What's Play Dead? Fool enemies into thinking you're dead. Cooldown of skills are paused. Any action I take. Okay. We didn't bleed anywhere. Wait. Target but I can target it onto him. It's not just me. Oh, I can target it to anyone and then absorb the blood from them. It's not just around me. Oh, that's really good. Just gonna punch him though. Did I just lifesteal off of him? Like with the hits, or was that because he's bleeding? Yeah, see, I could heal myself right now. Or did I heal him? Oh, I healed him. I can heal other people. That's interesting. Yeah. You shouldn't have done that, buddy. So much blood.
I'm not one to let sleeping dogs lie.
Oh, he gives me the lab key. I'll be with you in a second. Alright.
The prisoner's buoyant voice darkens as his gaze finds the sunken hollows that once held your eyes.
I think that's Aru's voice actor as the narrator. Which is interesting. Anyone who's humping into this game and doesn't know what Aru is, they were the cat. They were a magical cat from Original Sin 1. They were the reason as to why the Source Hunters were there in the first place. They called them. By the end of the game, a little bit of a spoiler, Aru decides to sort of stay in the end of time, I think, and sort of persists through the rest of like his time alive. I don't know how alive he is, but it's interesting that someone who made it to the end of time and stayed there for who knows how long, is our narrator. Makes me think that Zigzags is too busy and Aru's reading the threads of fate or whatever they were called, threads of time.
Ah, freedom. Tastes better than wine.
Alright, Hemwa.
I'm nothing if not a man of my word. And I did give my word I'd set you free, lad. Say your prayers while you've breath to speak them.
Did you not just see me kill the Magister? Ooh. Rough. Rough one, my friend. How about I make you bleed? Trying to get into the water so that we... Yeah, you see, you're burning and bleeding now. Like, why would you do that to yourself? Oh, does that not... It used to be in Original Sin 1 I could set foot in water and it would immediately cure... Not cure. Douse the flames. Yeah, I'm gonna win this damage race and you're not. Because I get to do this. Like, I heal, and you're gonna burn out? Burn out. Well. Where's my experience bar? Oh, I haven't earned any experience yet. I see. Gonna clean up the blood. Oh no, please don't evaporate. I need the blood. That'll do. Balls, buckets count as helmets, but it's -1 initiative. Oh, it gives me... Oh, do I not have any physical armor yet? It's going straight through to vitality? I'm right. I'm right. Okay. As long as physical is above 0, I'm immune to physical knockdown, like bleeding. Physical knockdown? Physical status, like bleeding and knockdown. Okay. I see. Let's go up. There's nothing else to do down here. Never mind. Where am I supposed to go? Oh. Is it maybe this ladder by here? Interesting that we didn't get any experience from combat.
And I'm back where I started. Nowhere to go but up.
Oh, that's the entire tutorial. That might be why I wasn't getting any experience. The quest book looks a lot more interesting now. Tudor Chronicles. We're aboard the Merryweather. How did we gather this information? Okay. Oh, it gives me information in general about what's going on. So Lucian the Divine, champion of the gods, sacrificed himself to save Revellon from the void. So the Source Hunters didn't do anything? Is the Void Dragon back again? The rise of the Void Woken brought the world death, destruction, and fear. Alexander's advisor Dallas noticed the Void Woken are attracted to Source. Alexander quarantined the sorcerers. We're aboard the Merryweather. We're told there's a murderer. He thinks. Or it's believed we might be one of the... Oh, it's an ancient book.
My, these smelling salts are strong stuff.
Can I just steal everything that's nailed down? I'll wait for you to leave, actually. Wait, do I just hit C and it goes into stealth? Ha! See, now I can steal everything without being near it. Give me the skull. Bingo. Wait, what's next? Oh, I see. I see. Sense has been made. Alright, let's go talk to... It's a body.
Why, you're looking a bit more chipper. Yes. Looks like that collar fits you snugly enough. Nice bit of work, even if I do say so myself.
Did the murderer take him into this room? Or was he already here?
There you are. Not too tight, I hope. The collar, I mean. Oh, not to worry. Every dog has to get used to its leash. In the meantime, your next stop will be Magister William. All passengers have to be registered in the ship's manifest, and he's the chap in charge of the logs. You'll find him on the other side of this deck, in the officers' quarters.
Okay. Oh, so they're dialogue options. I see, and it tells me explicitly why I get them. We're on a Lucian-class frigate, but why? Or I can say that we had a long black dream about a ship sailing the river of the dead, but not... You're not dead, are you? Oh, I like this already. Let's be mystic.
No. You're alive, and you're having a conversation. You
Am I?
are on a ship, of course.
Am I?
But luckily for us both, we're merely sailing the plain old sea.
Index fingers pressed to her lips, she pauses a moment to give you a scrutinizing gander.
My word, you do seem a bit befuddled, don't you? Perhaps I was a bit too generous with that sedative.
Maybe it's because I'm actually a corpse.
Oh, well, I'm sure you'll soon gather your wits. Most likely. Eventually. In the meantime, all you need to know is that we're en route to Fort Joy.
Oh, sounds like a great place.
A new life awaits, and if you're a particularly good boy, perhaps a cure as well. An end to sauce.
Do I tell her that you know what? Let's do it. The Magister downstairs is dead.
She frowns and peers at you closely, concern clearly etched upon her face.
Delusions such as these are rare, but not unheard of. I recommend a cup of mulled wine and another night's sleep. Just take it easy.
I'm already happier with this game than Original Sin. Now, I liked Original Sin, but I said in my little bit of a roundup at the end that I kind of wished that the actions I took would sometimes be referenced more. And already it's like, hey, I killed the Magister downstairs, and I did kill the Magister downstairs.
Why, for my peace of mind, of course. Why don't you try casting one of those source spells of yours? See what happens.
Yes, I am a powerful Necro-Knight.
Currents of magic surge inside you, boiling, bursting, then breaking, only to fade back into your soul like rain into the earth.
You better stop before you hurt yourself. All will, but no result. There you have it. See? The collar's function. It neuters you of sorts. Makes you unable to cast source.
You've stripped me of this power?
For your own peace of mind, of course. Yours and the whole world's.
Alright. So I presume this is the successor state, or successor organization to the Source Hunters. You're gonna know how a map works, don't worry, game. Can I have this book?
Yes, this is a
No?
I'll need to write to headquarters right away.
What about now? I earned an achievement. Thief! Wait, I missed that pop-up. L for tutorials? What was it? Crime scenes. Crime scenes, there it is.
This is a rare kind of magic. I'll need to write to headquarters right away.
Okay. I'd like to read this ancient book. Helm, collar, mask.
No marks, no indications of a
The Source King insists there are no magics too foul, even those that will block or even remove the source within an individual. Delight in the madness, write all manner of experimental subjects. I see. Oh, you wanna look through my bags? You think I'm the thief?
No marks, no indications of a struggle.
I can. Still, it looked like I got something to hide. You're only accusing me of this because I'm a lizard. We need to not find out I'm undead. I think that's a reload. I can't believe that was an option. Right, let's cut through this dialogue pretty quick.
Why, you're looking a bit more chip. There you are. In the meantime, you'll find him on the other side of this deck, in the officers' quarters. No.
We'll do the same options
My
before.
Oh, well, a new life awaits. And if...
She frowned.
Why, for my peace of mind.
Currents.
You better... There, you... For your own...
There we go.
Good gods. There's been a murder here.
Yeah, there has. You did one downstairs as well.
Associates. In fact, he seemed quite averse to spending time with the others.
Oh yeah, he's definitely murdered.
A young magister stands pale and silent. Her knuckles whiten around her weapon as you pass. Behind the magister, a bloodied mass lies in a heap. Gore and limbs lie at odd angles. You can't make out a face amid the mess.
What happened?
There's been a murder. A sorcerer was killed by one of your own. Lucky you were busy getting your collar fitted at the time, or you'd be a suspect like the rest of them.
Does that mean I can solve this murder? Is this yet another original sin game where it starts with a murder?
Waters is investigating. She'll figure out who did it.
Can I help?
Aren't you enterprising? I'll let Waters tell you no herself. Go ahead. She with the body.
Hey, can I help or at least suck up all this blood?
Ugly sight, isn't it?
No, not really. I mean, you get pretty used to seeing dead bodies where I'm from.
Burns me up this happened under our protection. We're extremely lucky no Voidwalker followed the source that did this.
Why you let me so close to the scene when you know I could be the killer?
She looks up at you with a mirthless smile.
I was on duty in your room when the murder happened. You were asleep the whole time. Didn't even stir.
Okay, good.
You're one of the only indisputably innocent people on the ship. Unless you can commit murder in your sleep, of course.
Maybe you can. I'm a sorcerer. Tell her it's a trick I haven't mastered. Ask if she's investigating fellow magisters. Or just claim that I am not from the House of Dreams.
Figured as much. Listen, I could use someone to keep their ears open among the passengers. Sometimes they clam up in front of a uniform.
Okay.
Bring me a good lead, and I'll throw in a shiny gold coin for you. How about that?
Only the one? You know what? I'm curious. Who did this murder? I want to find out. We'll let her know if we hear anything.
Thanks. I just want to catch whoever did this before they hurt anyone else.
Yeah, they could end up trying to kill me. That would be really unfortunate. Okay, we need to go... How do I set an active quest? Is it not just by clicking on it? It's not just like, or is it just showing? It is. I see. I thought it would only show it one at once. I was getting a bit confused there, and that's my fault. Okay, we got children. Lohse. Oh, it's the one of the origin characters.
Ah, there you are. Husband.
There is no way in shape or form that I am your husband. Guarantee it. Guarantee it.
Would you please tell this very charming gaggle of not at all brat-like babes that I am by no accounts this Lohse woman, nor do I
Never mind, her name's Lohse.
fact. I'm deathly allergical.
You must be confused with somebody else.
Why, I never. I left my good pearls at home, or I'd be clutching them with all my daintiest, most ladylike might. Say as you will, husband. Madame Josephine Gribbles de Peeb won't be treated so.
The children break out into giggles.
What a dumb name.
What? What's so funny?
Her pinched face cracks into a great grin, and she shoos the children away from her with a laugh.
Yeah, okay, you found me out. Go on and git, and maybe I'll sing you something when I'm good and ready.
She turns to you, dark-eyed and dirty-haired, and smiles flatly.
Gotta keep ourselves entertained, haven't we?
And you would be Lohse, I presume.
You'd presume right.
Do you know who stabbed that man and carved him into a 5-piece meal?
Nope. Trying not to find anything out either. Ignorance is bliss. The utterer, the better.
Take a look around.
Suddenly, her eyes cloud to an unnatural black. Greyish veins run down her face, and her mouth tightens into a cruel sneer.
Okay, we might have to kill a bitch.
As quickly as they came, the clouds clear. She smiles as though no change came over her.
No, we're fine. Never mind.
Good luck, Chief.
Oh, she calls people chief like I do sometimes.
They're picking us off one by one.
So, Gil, Beast, Red Prince, Nemaya, Yak, Man. I really want to see him pronounce his name. Do you know who I don't see here? There he is. Fane.
What are you trying to hear anyway?
I'll tell you if you can keep it quiet long enough for me to listen.
Alright. Let's just work our way through the room. This is where you're supposed to be introduced to all the other side characters. Let's start with Sebille. Let's go top down.
An elf sits tucked away in a dark spot, lazily rolling dice onto the surface of a barrel. They sound like the dry cackling of an old witch.
Snake eyes.
Oh, she's a gambler.
She chuckles.
I bet that's just what they'll look like.
What are you doing?
Rolling dice.
Yeah, but why?
Deciding fates.
I see. I think Sebille's voice actress might be the same as Ikara's. Can you read the future in cow entrails?
She eyes you quite seriously.
Not the future, no, but I can read the past in flesh. One of the perks of being an elf, you see. I'm quite good at it, too.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's Ikara's voice actress. So we got Aru on... We have Aru on narrator, Ikara on Sebille.
I could lick your arm and tell you how you spent the night before last. Shall I?
You know what? You know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Lick my arm. Find out what you find out.
She looks at you in surprise when you bear an arm of bone.
My. Guess I'll have to find out the memory from Marrow, won't I?
She gives your arm a vigorous stroke of the tongue, efficient like a cat grooming.
So presumably this is the innate trait of the elves where they can tell what's happened by eating something, or they get memories from eating something.
You were in a cellar with other sorcerers, watching, staring at them, hoping that none would stare back. You were thinking of flesh, or to be rather more precise,
The pleasures of the flesh. Those that have eluded you for so long.
This sounds like my guy used to be horny. He didn't. But we'll play along with the delusion. 1 second. There's a fly that has been annoying me for today, and I almost had a chance to remove the problem, but it flew away just as I hit the mute button. Are we embarrassed? Yeah, let's go for it. Let's give her the power in this conversation so she thinks that she's winning and that we can secede even from this.
She pats you on the shoulder consolingly.
Oh, she has sympathy.
There, don't you worry, darling. Your secret's safe with me.
Good.
I don't lick and tell.
Whose fate are you deciding?
Don't worry, honey. It isn't yours.
Good.
She looks you up and down with the merest hint of a coy smile on her lips.
Be hard to decide my fate already. I've kind of already died.
Never say never, though.
Okay, so the next in line
I know it.
would be Beast.
You put a knuckle in it. I'm trying to concentrate.
A broad dwarf sits totally upright on the bench, eyes closed, palms face up on his knees. His beard is a cascade of meticulous plaits, each one braided through with golden medallions. He raises an eyebrow as you approach, but doesn't open his eyes.
Listen up, boy. You hear that?
Boy? Think twice before you address me like a child.
He turns his head toward you, looking you up and down, and smiles before turning his attention to the ship once more.
You look like a boy to me.
Do I?
Listen, if you're interested, or get gone if you aren't.
What are we meant to be hearing?
The ship, of course.
I mean, if we listen through vibrations, we could probably hear really well.
A wave of sound washes over you. The unintelligible chatter of your shipmates, the groaning of wood from floor to ceiling, the boom, crash, and crackle of waves around you, complaints from the sea itself.
And?
How dare you classify this slop as food? I've seen more appetizing things coming out of plague-stricken pigs.
Groaning of wood, crashing the waves. The sea's angry.
The fellow cocks his ear, listening.
That isn't anger, it's...
He cocks his ear to the other side, then smiles.
Anticipation. She senses something. I'd hold on to my breeches if I were you, mate. That's all you hear, though. Listen close.
Okay. Let's humor him.
There now, just like that. Squeak!
Aru, please.
Aha!
His eyes snap open as his countenance breaks into an expression of joy. One great paw claps you on the back. The other catches you before you lose your footing.
There. You heard it, didn't you? I knew it. I knew it. Aye, this is good news, boy. Good news.
What's it supposed to be? What do we just hear?
It's the wheel. The wheel. Don't you see, you beautiful idiot? Squeaks whenever the helmsman jerks it clockwise, which means we're heading east.
He's this good of a fucking navigator? That he can figure out the direction of a ship from the hull based on the waves and the wheel? Beast! You're a beast!
Burn my beard. That means if we've been traveling for, yes, only 10.34 nautical miles to Fort Joy.
You must be a really practiced sailor.
Captain, actually.
Oh, you are captain.
And that figure tells me we're getting close to the Joy. Close to what lies beyond it, too.
What's beyond it?
The dwarf leans back from the table and strokes his beard, gold medallions jingling merrily. His eyes roll over to you.
That'll be all. Thank you kindly, boy.
If you're trying to find a way to escape this place, I want in.
He continues stroking his beard, a beatific smile on his lips, and doesn't acknowledge you anymore.
Okay.
Your kind always hung closest to our divine, like wolves around a campfire.
So the next one we can talk to is the Red Prince.
Well, well, what have we here? A fresh face in this stale hell. Let's size you up, shall we? See if you'll do.
The lizard looks you up and down, like a farmer would a fetching horse. All of a sudden, he grips you firmly by the chin, with the intent of inspecting your teeth.
Sure, let's see where this leads.
There's some discoloration, as well as a rather disconcerting lack of tongue and gums, but I've seen worse.
He knows we're
After
dead.
all, one can't expect to find prime merchandise on a squalid little ship like this.
He knows we're dead.
Now then, to business. You will answer me 3 questions. The first one is this. Can you cook?
Can we cook? No. Our sense of taste isn't quite what it used to be.
And of course, a cook who can't taste is about as useful as a dog in a chess game.
I mean, some dogs are pretty good at chess.
On to the second question. Can you knit, weave? In short, tailor?
What are you trying to hear anyway?
I'll tell you if you can keep it quiet long enough for me to listen.
Most certainly. Tell him give him a sheet of staffing. English is hard. Given a sheet of satin, he can make a bomb look like a baron, or stick a thumb through one of the holes in the garden and say these provide cool in summer. Yeah, let's go with that.
Yes, I can tell from your vagabond chic, a bag is as good as a shirt kind of style. I shouldn't be getting my hopes up.
I like his attitude at the moment.
On then to my final query. Have you the ability to administer the upkeep of one's personal appearance? The delicate art of cosmetics is what I'm after.
We're no stranger to combs, powders, and perfumes. That would be correct if we have to keep hiding our appearance.
The very basics, then. I suppose that's a start. So, 3 questions asked, 3 questions answered. Let's evaluate, shall we?
He's trying to find someone who can be his servant, isn't he?
As per your own testimony, you can groom, but you have the taste buds of a dung beetle and the fashion sense of a monkey in a clown suit.
Isn't that basically what every human is?
That won't do at all, see? I'm sad to say I must deny you the opportunity to be my slave. Ever so sorry.
Not even a servant. Not even a servant. Yeah, we're really disappointed about that one, Chief.
I know, but you just don't have what it takes. A good slave's made of sterner stuff, I'm afraid. Still, hone your skills, and one day you may just qualify for a position in a lesser household than mine. You keep dreaming, you hear?
What's his companion got to say?
I'm trying to concentrate.
Forgive me, Kin. Were that I had more than gruel to serve. If I'd more than cornmeal and rotting roots, I'd concoct something more fitting. Meanwhile, the Magisters feast on honeyed meat.
Oh, she's a chef, I see.
Can we just
so,
skip to the part where I reassure
1,
you and
2,
shut up?
we've got Man and Fane. I want to do Fane last. I think he's going to be the more interesting of the bunch.
Insufferable.
I want to see how you say your name. How do you
a
say
scruffy man
your
lounges against the
name?
wall with scarred arms folded. A sly smile playing on his face, he stares across at the Magister guarding him. Noticing you, he straightens and beckons for you to come closer.
Watch your back, new fish. There's a murderer on board, and I'd bet 3 months' pay it's this tramp Ifan.
That's not how you pronounce that name. It is not that. It is not Ifan.
Rolling his eyes at the Magister's warning, the man named Ifan beckons again.
It's not Ifan. It's not... Ah, they've taken... It's a bit of a weird name, right? Because I've seen it in Celtic, in Gaelic, and in Welsh, and they're all vaguely... Well, I say vaguely, they're all pretty much pronounced the same, with the emphasis slightly different. But not a single one pronounces it as Ifan. No. Ifan. This is Ifan. Evan. Just like Evan. E-V-A-N. It's not Ifan. That's like if you looked at the German battle tank at the moment, the Leopard 2A6, and called it the Leopard. You'd get some really weird looks. You'd be correct in being able to pronounce it as Leopard. It's not how you're supposed to pronounce it though. Same for the Abrams. The Abrams, but you could get away saying Abrams. I don't know if I can have him in the party if everyone's going to keep annoying me by pronouncing his name wrong.
He leans in and adjusts your collar with a sharp tug, balancing its weight so it no longer presses unpleasantly on your neck. He winks.
Pinches less that way, right?
Hocking a phlegmy gobbet in your general direction, the sullen Magister settles back to his task of glowering at Ifan. And now, you.
Why do they think you were the murderer?
We used to know each other, more's the pity. I was his commander many moons ago. Isn't that right, Vic?
Standing far back from Ifan, the tight-faced Magister draws one finger across his throat in an elaborate fashion, but says nothing. Ifan grins, flashing pointed white teeth.
I guess it's not too far off of Evan. But Ifan, it just... I don't know.
Same as he was at 14 years old. Only difference is somebody gave him a bigger sword and now he's Johnny Big Pants.
Did you do it?
No.
Okay, well at least he's blunt.
The dead man, Finn, is it? I'd no business with him. And I wouldn't put a man down without good reason.
Well, you and I are different in that regard. I'd put a man down just on a whim, apparently.
He glances over at Magister Victor, who's staring back at him with pointed intensity.
Damn shame sheer annoyance isn't reason enough.
What do you know about Fort Joy?
The Joy? I've heard a lot. Nothing good. No surprise there, since Bishop Alexander runs the show.
Okay. Who?
Wonder if we'll get to meet the Ringmaster himself.
I want to meet this guy, apparently. I want to let him know what I think about this divine order.
Easy now. I might think the same. But Vic here will blow a blood vessel if he hears you talking like that.
What are you conspiring about over there? You, Lizard, what's your name?
Oh, don't mind him. Vic's just got a bee in his bonnet. And that bee is me.
Name?
How dare you classify this slop as food?
I could say that my name is Gil. Nah, we're not gonna get my boy Beast down there in trouble.
Magister Victor looks at you suspiciously, then scrawls something illegible down in a tiny notebook.
He probably didn't know how to spell my name.
As he stows the notebook back in his voluminous robes.
Away with you, at once.
Ifan performs an elaborate pantomime of keeping quiet, one finger in front of his lips as he leans back against the wall.
I'm busy watching for clues, sorcerer.
Yeah, I'm sure you are. You're doing a fantastic job. We didn't even speak to the guy called Gil. We didn't know his name. Right. Fane, the last of the origin characters.
The elf is reading a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia. He looks up, his big round eyes scanning your body, absorbing every detail.
Is he going to know innately that I'm undead?
He reaches out and examines your bandages, rubbing them between his fingers.
Fascinating.
He sits back and returns to his book, flicking quickly from page to page, completely oblivious to your presence.
Ruffle his hair with a grin? Yeah, let's do that.
What purpose did that serve? Was that a greeting? Was it... Oh dear. I seem to have crossed some cultural taboo. How... difficult. You have my sincere apologies.
I like Fane.
Perhaps I should demand the same from those red-cloaked humans. They laid their hands on me more than once.
Who are you?
Ah, yes. The niceties. My name is Fane. I am a scholar from... well, I am a seeker of knowledge. That is enough. It is pleasurable to meet you.
What are you seeking?
Is there? Wherever do you keep it? Certainly not in your books. I have been reading this one for several minutes, and I have yet to find a single insight into the mysteries of the universe. It is simultaneously too detailed and insufficient. I know the beginning of this tale and the end, but I am rather missing the middle. Tell me, what do you know of our world's history?
Oh, I have so many options here. Okay. We can... we're going to go from bottom to top on the readout here. So Scholar gives us the option of... Cranley Hubert's work is generally seen as the authority, but you can recommend some histories of each race. Mystic has explained that the history... Rivellon's history is between the source and the void, good and evil, light and darkness. Undead gives us the option of, we have some personal experience of history. We've seen a lot in the last couple of centuries. I'm pretty sure he already figured out we're undead from the fact he rubbed our hand and felt our bones. But I think we're going to lean into the undead on this one. After all, we might have some good stories. We might have seen some first-hand experiences that aren't in books. Hello, Doom. I hope you're having a good week, and I hope you have a good weekend ahead of you. Nice to see you drop by. As I forget how to type. That's not how I type. That's not how I spell. There we go. Yeah, let's go with Undead.
Oh, please. I have no interest in that. Your books are too full of it already.
Yeah, he doesn't care that we're undead.
No. I want to know about the Celestial. I want to know about your gods.
The gods?
This text tells me that they created all creatures, but nothing of what came before. Where did these gods come from?
Oh.
Who are their people? Where are the others of their kind?
Between Scholar and Mystic, we have often pondered the nature of gods, but we don't have any answers. Or if you want legends, should be written. We're going to go with Mystic on this one.
Of course you don't have any useful information. Why did I expect anything else? Now please, run along.
Why are you so curious about the gods, Fane?
No amount of pestering will get...
No, he's given up.
You mind?
Okay.
That's right. I always knew you'd turn out.
And that's all of the origin characters. I'd like you...
The woman keeps rolling her dice.
Okay. I was going to say, I'd like you to join me so you can eat this body and maybe find out what happened to him. But, I guess not is the answer to that one.
We'll hang you right over the side of
The Magisters are out for blood. You saw the body.
Okay. Well, I presume at this point I'm not actually able to find out anything.
Would you put a knuckle in it? I'm trying to concentrate.
Doom says... Doom says downloading footage at the moment, and oh, we're starting 2 now? Yeah, we finished 1 yesterday. The stream yesterday was to finish Original Sin 1, no matter how long it took. It ended up taking, I think it was 8 hours. Which, if you use how long to beat as a guideline of like main and extra, main said it was like 60 something hours, extra said that it was going to be 82 hours, and we finished about 71, 72 hours in. So we're faster than a full clear that isn't completionist, slower than the main story. So with that into account...
Sir. Good, good.
1 second.
Magister Williams is just about done with the last passenger.
With that into account, this game says it's 60 hours on a main, 100 hours on main extra. So we're probably going to finish around 70 to 80. Possibly, let's say 80 to 90. It depends how stuck we get.
You faring okay so far?
We're fine.
I'm glad to hear it. You head on in now.
But yes, we're now playing as, rather than Corvus and Corex, we're playing as Neclizarzis, the undead Necro-Knight lizard.
Do you?
I heard Wolgraff's
Well,
voice. Which one of you is it?
perhaps you're absolutely right.
Windego? Hi, Windego.
Your kind always hungry.
One of you has Wolgraff's voice actor. Who is it? Who is it?
Standing at the center of the room, you spot a sorcerer haughtily eyeing a pair of nervous-looking magisters. They keep their crossbow trained upon her as she's being interrogated by an officer.
So you admit it then? You murdered that poor fella?
That Magister William is Wolgraff? Well, I guess his bloodline was always... It started with him being a source hunter, and now it just continues dealing with source people. Weird how fate and time play out like that.
Yes, I did. But of course, that was only the beginning.
Are you the crazy lady from the intro?
She turns her head and looks you straight in the eye.
There are others whose lives must end.
Oh, you're gonna try and kill me? There's a problem there, my friend.
Good God, the woman's mad. You there, sorcerer, go and fetch Magister Siwan. We need to do more than collar this maniac. We need to shackle her, hands and feet.
What do you mean by there's others who must have their lives end?
It means your journey draws to a close. Do stick around for its finale, though, because...
She reaches for her collar and simply removes it.
She can just do that?
I'm just about to create a scene.
Subdue her, men, quickly! If she casts source, the Voidwoken will come. They'll end us all.
Oh, God.
She smiles with wicked satisfaction.
Precisely.
I don't think we can kill her. There may be some problems. That may have caused a little bit of a problem. The ship is on fire. Historically, that doesn't work out well for wooden boats. Oh, this actually lets you know about the alt trig. Yeah, so... Unless he's had children, Wolgraff's bloodline has just ended. Doom says, advice, undead healing for poison sounds strong in a vacuum, but in a party it can throw off the team dynamic. Don't worry, I played Original Sin 1. This was taken into account. Not telling me how to play, just be prepared to make some interesting choices. Again, because of having to deal with the undead trait, we never had an undead party member outside of Nick, but that was a summon. But because we were able to kind of take that into account when fighting the undead, it means I already know kind of what to expect with this, and I did, I mentioned this during the character creation, I did look into if the undead trait worked the same way in Original Sin 2 that it did in Original Sin 1, which is Original Sin 1, all healing, no matter what, did damage, it was only poison that would work. They've changed it for Original Sin 2, lifesteal, as we've seen already, and healing through necromancy, that circumvents the issue, and then poison on top. So we already have contingencies in place, hence why we're kind of leaning into the necromancer thing here, because we have mosquito swarm for healing, we have bloodsucker for healing, when we hit something we heal. I don't know if they need to be bleeding to do the healing bit, that's something I wish to find out later in combat. But of the characters we've seen so far, one of the ones I definitely want is we're going to have Beast, because his voice actor is Alec Newman, who is known for playing Paul Atreides in the miniseries, and the miniseries based on Dune, and I think it was based on Dune Messiah as well, or was that the one that had James McAvoy? And then he's also known for playing Adam Smasher in Cyberpunk 2077 and Edge Runners. The other characters are up in the air. I'm leaning towards Red Prince and Fane, because they mispronounce this guy's name, and it annoys me deeply. It really annoys me deeply. If I end up not going for Red Prince or Fane, we'll end up picking up Sebille. But the current idea of a party is we're going to have Fane, who's undead, the Red Prince, Beast, me. The other characters I don't really care about. Like, I don't care about the woman who sings and is getting possessed. And his whole thing is... It's cool, I guess. But everyone pronouncing his name wrong is gonna annoy me. Speaking of, I think we should get rid of the evidence here. Yeah, I'm definitely... Chest with confiscated goods, you say? Hello, yes, I would like that two-handed sword. I'll take the rest of this just for selling it. Give me that. Perform a heavy attack that deals... Okay. Well, I don't really care much about that. What I care about is we now use Battle Stomp. Let's scrap that. What have the rest of the dead corpses got for me? Gold! Thank you. It's appreciated. Let's see, what have I missed here? Having multiple undead as a party would counteract this? Yeah, party discussion we've done. The issue is if I have a healer. Again, the idea is that, so I don't know how much I'll be able to stick to this as we play. It may end up being that I have to do some changes. The goal is that this main character, Neclizarzis, is going to be a self-sufficient frontline tank, kind of in the lines of, that's a really good example actually, is a Blood Death Knight from World of Warcraft. It used to be that I think Blood wasn't the tank spec, I think it was one of the damage specs, and then they ended up becoming the tank spec over time. I can't quite remember how it was. The Death Knight was a huge mess on its initial release in World of Warcraft. But, yeah, the idea is to have something like that, where I can just sort of frontline, kind of, I guess, how we started Divinity Original Sin, where Corvus was set up so he could frontline something. As it was bleeding, he'd heal himself, get a bit of regeneration out of that, but the main healing would come from Corex. The idea here is that we have enough systems in place that we can just go heavy on the aggression, and that Neclizarzis will just keep on going. Either we can cause bleeding, or we can heal from the bleeding, or we heal from poison, so we have two avenues of healing. We have Life Leech by the looks of it, which is going to help out as well. There's a talent I want to pick up at some point that seems to help with magic armor, wherein magic armor will be healed up anytime we heal up, which would be very nice. Same as there's also a talent I want to get where we get to circumvent physical armor and cause bleeding. So, from what little I've seen of the character creator, we already have a lot of options. Is that really locked, or can I just pick that with my finger? A literal skeleton key. Damn. Doing the Senpai says, Sebille is cool. Elf is cool in this game. Yeah, Elf looks like it's kind of fun with the ability to go fast for an, like, your maximum health gets decreased, but you gain a bit more action, a bit more damage. The counterpoint to that is Fane gives me a whole extra turn. So, mechanically, Sebille's on the disadvantage there. The only thing she gives me is the ability to eat corpses. Whereas I can get a whole ass extra turn from Fane. And then Beast I want because it's voice actor. And then Red Prince, he seems interesting. I'm curious to see where he goes. He might be the one we end up dropping for Sebille. I think Fane is basically locked in at this point. Is there anything else I can steal here? Chubfish? That doesn't sound healthy. Oh, cheese bread. Doom also says Ifan is the male human. Yes, he's the male human. Ifan is not Ifan, not Ifan. It's Ifan. Literally, it's like saying Evan, but you shorten the E to an E. It's Ifan. Why they didn't get this right, I don't know. Most of the voice actors seem to be based out of the UK again. Someone should have let them know. But I don't know if they decided to not pronounce it that way because the rest of his name seems to be Hebrew, and so that they're going for more of a what dialect would that be if they're going for that? Ben-Mezd? Ben-Mezd would be, yeah, that's Hebrew for son. Or son of Mezd. But yeah, the fact they pronounce it Ifan as opposed to Evan. Or Evan. Or just properly, I guess. Yeah, that'll really get on me. You get an item, not going to read the rest of that. Wonder if necromantic healing is good or bad for the undead. Well, we have a necromantic spell here. I'm going to cast it. We healed. If we look at the talents, specifically here, it says regular healing will damage you instead. Necromantic healing is lifesteal, and that doesn't seem to affect or be affected by undead. It circumvents the block, unlike in Divinity Original Sin 1, where that wasn't the case. If you were undead and used like Vampiric Touch, it would still hurt you. Thank you for the gold. Yeah, so we have a few sources of healing. We have lifesteal, we have necromancy spells, we have poison. If we end up with someone with like geomancy, I guess we could just dump poison ground all over the floor and then see what is going on.
What happened? Must have been the turnips.
Grab a cup and throw some water in his face, or I could slap him.
Water? Wine, for goodness sake.
Oh, he's an alcoholic.
The lizard's eyes close as he slips into unconsciousness.
Wait, that's a point. Where's Fane? Where's Fane? Nemaya's been murdered. Beast is there. Lohse is by there. Fane is nowhere to be seen. Okay. Yeah, he's genuinely not here. Doom says that he only plays as Fane. Playing as Fane, you can get the extra turn and the extra actions from being an elf. Oh, he's an undead elf? I thought he was just undead human because I didn't see the elf trait on him. Interesting. Yeah, let's go check out my man Beast.
The dwarf lies in a heap on the floor, his great beard twisted and tangled around him. He is stock still. You can't see if he's living or dead.
You alright, buddy? Well, yeah, that's a dwarven response. He's fine. Throw some beer at him. I see the word greasy key. Hurrah! Is that a restoration scroll I see? Yes, I can hurt myself now. I don't want to use the restoration scroll. As funny as that would be to have my character killed already by using restoration on myself, we're not gonna take that path. There's sheep by there, but they're dead. Yeah, where's Fane gone? Doom says he gets an item. Not reading the rest of that one. I assume he has some sort of spell or thing, because when we saw him on the character select, he was a skeleton. When we saw him, he was an elf. That probably should have clued me into the fact he was an undead elf. But he doesn't have to hide his face. His face was visible. Yes. Elves can eat limbs to experience the memories of the person that limb belonged to. We're going to hold on to that limb. I'm curious what happened. More gold. Man, these guys don't get paid anything, do they? They've just got 3 gold on them. I mean, I'm now carrying more money than the rest of them. Hey, Siwan.
The Magister lies on the floor, unconscious and bleeding from a dire-looking wound.
They'll be fine. They will be fine. Let's go back this way. We need to ascend up the staircase, I think. Doom says it's not really a spoiler if I don't tell you why he has it. If the game has given me a warning, but I try to load in an undead character saying, hey look, you need to disguise yourself, you're gonna have problems, and then I run into an undead character that is not disguised and is instead a living flesh being, that's either A, something I'm gonna get later on, or B, as a spoiler relating to that character. Hence why, like, I don't want to read the rest of that line. It's like if I was to play MechWarrior 5, right? I've played some of MechWarrior 5, so this is actually probably a really good example. I didn't know, going into that game, how mech acquisition worked. I knew it was salvage-based, right? So I did a lot of missions trying to get a specific mech. I wanted a Warhammer 6R. I don't know how many people are gonna know what a Warhammer 6R is, but it's like a really nice mech. It's a really good all-rounder, and I was like, I want a Warhammer 6R before I carry on. I'm having issues fighting some of the mediums and the heavies. I know how to use the 6R. I've used it in Warhammer Online. I've used it in other games. I want a 6R. And then it hit the point where I gave up, carried on the storyline, and I found out that on a certain story mission, you get given a 6R. If someone had told me that I get the Warhammer 6R, it's like, no, don't worry, carry on the main story, you get it eventually. It would have been a little bit annoying, because it's like, well, I'm also trying to do other things. The 6R is nice to know about. It's nice to have. I'd love to have it at the moment, but I'll know I'll get it at some point anyway. So, yeah, say if someone was like, hey, don't worry, you'll get the 6R, just keep doing the main quest, you don't have to do all the side stuff. I wouldn't have ended up with hunchbacks, I wouldn't have had spare catapults, I wouldn't have had some of the really good equipment I could have put into the 6R. It would have ended up not ruining the experience, but
onwards and upwards.
It wouldn't, it wouldn't have ruined the experience necessarily. It may have sped it up, but it also would have taken some of the fun out of the discovery, and also some of the messing around and getting everything else.
The hound paws desperately at its snout. It winces as it draws blood from its wet black nose and continues scratching.
You gotta get out of here, buddy.
The dog notices you for the first time and snarls. The hairs on its back prickling as it lowers itself into a lunge.
I'm about to fight a dog.
Sorcerer!
Yes, I am.
It sneezes suddenly and paws at its nose once more.
What's wrong?
Can't smell. Can't breathe. Too much sauce.
Oh.
Too much.
So, weird bit of military knowledge here. I can never remember the name of the acronym. But it's something like SEER or SEALY. It's like search, evasion, extraction, recovery, whatever it is. Basically, it's a military training doctrine that a lot of countries use for, like, if a pilot goes down in hostile territory, here's how you try to survive and get out of that place. And part of that includes the idea of if they're using hounds to try and find you, you need to use either something to mask your scent, or, as is kind of happening to this dog here, you blanket the air with something that is going to ruin its ability to breathe and smell. For example, if you can somehow get a hold of a tear gas grenade, and you can let off a tear gas grenade, even if the dog is like 2 kilometers away, if the wind has carried it vaguely in its direction, the capsaicin will irritate the dog and it will no longer be able to track. This ended up actually being like a plot thing in like an X-Files episode, I think it was, where it was like, hey, look, they're releasing like some sort of chemical into the air and it doesn't affect the people, but it does affect the dogs, and that's why they're going berserk. And, like, this dog's currently experiencing the same thing. It's supposed to track source. Currently, source is literally everywhere, and it's just going, Aah! Because it can't handle it. It's too much. It's being overstimulated. Doom Senpai says, Siri? Yeah, there we go. It's not Sealy, it's Siri. Survival, evasion, resistance, escape. That's it. I think when I heard it, escape was extraction. But escape makes more sense. It's I think it's one of those acronyms that changes some of the words every so often as they try to sort of make the definition fit better with how the doctrine is currently trained at the time.
Please, I can stop.
But, yeah, Siri exercises are really, really weird. You're basically training someone to live as if they were on the show Survivor, but it's way more intense than that. Like, anytime you've sat there and watched a documentary with Bear Grylls in it, like surviving in a wilderness, that's maybe half of what you do for Ciri. Or Sia. I can never pronounce that. I think it's Sia. I'm not about to try and figure it out. I'm not gonna kill the dog. Go find the one who did this. We're not the one who did this. We'd help if we can.
The dog whines and continues pawing at its nose.
Well, I see that source detection methods have improved since 1,300 years ago, when it was just two people running around going, "Are you a sorcerer? Are you a sorcerer?" I'm gonna hit the door and break through it. No, I don't. You don't tell me how to play. I'm going this way. I'm going into this room. I'm gonna pick that lock. Yeah! Come on, pick that lock. It's 0. Yeah! 0 in the skill, and let's go.
Thank the gods! By divine grace, what was...
I'm loving Undead already. I have no thieving skill. I'm still able to pick locks because I just stick my bony finger in it and just rattle it around, and then, oop, look, there goes the lock. I like to imagine that one of my fingers is actually shaped like a bump key, and that I'm actually just like repeatedly slamming my fist into the side of the door, and that every time I do that, it's bumping the locks. Doom says it's pronounced like Sia. See, now that I know it's pronounced like Sia, I'm trying to think of what I've seen that's spelt similar that I think is Ciri. Maybe it begins with like the letter C as opposed to the letter S? Who cares? This isn't supposed to be like a grammatical thing. Doom says no lockpicks needed. Correct. It's why I'm tempted to put thievery onto this character, as opposed to telekinesis.
He eyes the collar circling your neck and reaches a hand towards his blade.
That's a bad idea, buddy. Don't do it.
Another sorcerer!
Don't do it.
The Magister's companion doesn't blink, frozen in place at the sight of you.
You know, I couldn't have done any of this if I've got the collar on me, so what have you seen?
Like you don't know? Mutiny! Did that witch fix your collar too?
No.
He whispers loudly to the other Magister.
Don't just cower there, Rix! Take out your blade!
Rix grabs his sword, which shakes in the rhythm of his trembling hand.
I don't have anything here, but I'm stacked in strength. So... could I get away with wits? No. You know what? We'll go with strength. Strength is our main skill. Oop.
The Magisters look to each other.
Your lies end here. Get him!
Alright. So, Rix is going to be the easiest one to kill here. Wait. Yes! So he's knocked down. We don't have to care about him. Mosquito Swarm, we go against his armor. We can... I'm just gonna punch him, actually. Yep, there's that lifesteal. And he just restored his shields. Kind of sucks. I'm just gonna keep hitting you, buddy. Oh no, I've taken damage. Whatever will I do? Maybe I'll cast some mosquitoes and then beat you up and then stand in your blood. Stand in the blood and drink it all up. Wow. Who could have foreseen this consequence of their actions? Doom says I have strength but need persuasion. Lol of this game. It's weird, right? I know in D&D based systems like Pathfinder and well, Baldur's Gate and D&D itself, that you can do persuasion checks based off of like your stat. But it's like Original Sin 1 where that doesn't actually matter, it's actually your persuasion that matters. Good part of a two-hander. That's the exact same weapon. I can sell it for more. We'll do that. I'll take a short stick as well. Give me the journal. What's in the journal? I like to read. It's useless to me. Okay. What about this letter? Is this letter of any use to me? I have heeded the orders, but I feel called to say one thing. Okay, cool. Rick's wanted to make it back to his love, Stefan, and we've killed them. If I could flay them like a skin suit, I would, and then we could meet their lover and be like, "Hey, sorry, but this isn't working out, smooth skin," and just leave. How did I do an almost perfect impression of a Slig from Abe's Odyssey just then? How? Why? Doom says, nummy blood? Yeah, see, it's good for me. I like it. It circumvents the whole healing problem I would have had at the start of the game if I just...
God damn it! Need to get off this wreck, and quick!
If I just went undead with no consideration, I'd be having so many issues. There's another one. How good's the pathfinding? It seems okay. Yeah, I think we've understood looting at this point. Oh, I'll have an orange. Food isn't of any use to me. Oh, it wants me to go up that staircase. We're not going to do that.
Not long before this thing snaps into splinters.
Yeah, well, it hasn't done it yet, so I wouldn't worry. Keep going.
What in blazes? Something's pounding on the hull.
Yeah, don't worry. Just steal everything and leave. It's that easy. It's that simple. Take that bow. We're not going to use the bow, but take it anyway. There we go. Solved that problem. Give me... This is a symbol for Death Fog. We know about Death Fog in that it got explained in Ifan's backstory. Death Fog has been locked down in storage. So I assume Death Fog in this game is... Oh hey, there's Fane. That fucker's just sat there casually reading a book as everything's going down.
You pass through the door and are suddenly face to face with an undead. His skull is bizarrely angular, and a glorious jewel sits in the middle of his forehead.
Oh, can he only keep his, like, mirage up sometimes?
The skeleton is quickly leafing through a volume of Cranley Hubert's famous encyclopedia, muttering to himself.
No. What damn fools record knowledge on a pulped tree?
Would you rather be inscribed on a bone?
It catches fire, it turns into must when wet, it cannot even resist acid. No wonder they're so bloody ignorant.
The skeleton looks up and notices you for the first time.
Oh, it's you. Shouldn't you be running and screaming or some such?
You know what? I'm going to point out that it's really familiar the way he holds that book.
The skeleton groans and looks back to his book, frantically flipping from page to page.
Yes, indeed. It's the look of someone that wants to read the bloody book he's holding.
Wouldn't we recognize his voice?
Now, if you're really quite finished, I believe you have lifeboats to flee to.
No, I don't. You're the elf.
Please, I was no more an elf than you are those rags you're wearing.
So it is a disguise. You have a magical disguise. That's your whole deal. You have a magical disguise.
I had a mask, rather ingeniously designed, which
Okay.
allowed me to take that primitive form.
A magical mask, you say?
A mask that was stolen by that damned witch after her little scene. Still, she'll drown with the rest of these fools.
Okay.
And I will simply pluck my mask from her cold, dead hands.
So your whole deal is your mask has been stolen and you're trying to find out about the gods. I like that. And it also benefits me, because if we find out about his mask, we might be able to get one of our own. Maybe. That, or we can just keep our face just hidden away under a veiled undead hood all the time. That seems quite sensible.
Indeed. Just as sensible as getting off a sinking ship and leaving a fellow to his business. I would say good day, but it seems quite likely that you're about to die a rather terrible death, so...
Well, no, I've already died, you know this.
The skeleton shrugs casually and returns to his book.
Okay. Well, this would be the skull-marked door. And these would be the death fog barrels.
The marking on the door was painted recently. You press your palm against the door to open it. Your fingers clack against the wood, and you suddenly feel grey. The touch leaves you numb, dull.
Open it.
It doesn't budge.
Use the key.
The door groans open, but an ashen shadow clouds your mind.
Steal everything. So we're
Death
apparently...
fog. Good thing I'm immune.
I was about to say.
This means trouble.
I was about to say, I'm pretty sure we're immune to death fog. That's one of the things it told me about at the start. I can ping the map. Oh, that's cool. That's for multiplayer, I assume. Why would I care about this, though? Like, what's down here that is worth me stealing? Or is this supposed to be the safe introduction to death fog if I wasn't undead? I.e., what I mean by that is, if I was playing as a normal character but I open the door and it's like, death fog, I shouldn't breathe this in, it'll kill me. But I could just run around this. Alright, let's continue ascending. There's nothing else I can really do here. Right. Well, that's a huge puddle of poison. So I know where I'm gonna stand during this fight. Yeah, see? Here's the problem with you, buddy. I heal when I'm still on this. You don't. You take damage. I'm gonna beat you up. That's why I'm gonna suck on your insectide blood. Yeah. Oh no, what's that? You're poisoned? It's alright, let me just hit you a few times. That's a really good hit. See, there's all this blood just lying around on the floor here. Oh no, I missed. Let's do something that won't miss. Oh, it's dead. Time to do the suck. There we go. And see, this is great. I love this already. I'm probably going to hate it pretty quick, I'm going to be honest. There's the Master Knight. There's Captain Cwningen. There was Captain Cwningen. How much of that is, okay. Can I get to her body? Yes. I'll take this one barrel with me. Oh, is it 4 meters from its position, not me? Okay. Just gonna leapfrog this barrel, don't mind anything going on outside. Don't worry about the tentacles, don't worry about the fact the ship is burning down. Don't worry about the tentacles. Okay, we need the other barrel. Just gonna take this. I'm sure everything will be fine. Hopefully. I mean, there's only one way to know. That's to actually carry this on and not try to steal everything that's on everyone that's died. But then that means I don't get free stuff. And I really like free stuff. Right. Path is clear. Sup, Captain? Receive a status that turns enemies in 5 meters blind. Okay. I mean, I guess that was worth it. Let's see. Is there anything else here that I can steal? No, not really. Let's get onto the boat. There's Gil, there's Paulie, there's oh, the kids have made it. Let's get on with the kids.
Shut your trap, kid. Children and dwarfs first, just like the old stories say.
The dwarf yanks at one of the nearby ropes to no avail.
Oh, let me cut that for you.
You said there were other people down there. We need to help them.
What a nice child.
You see those tentacles, kid? It's time to get the hell out of here.
Wait, do I have to go save people? I'm gonna go look for survivors.
There's a ladder right over there.
You're gonna be the death of us, you hear?
Just gonna cut through that just a little bit quick. So survivors. Is the right my party?
Get yourself off the ladder. Wait! Void Woken!
Okay. Alright, boys and girls. And nope, there's no undead here. Okay. Let's begin the murdering. Well, that's a little bit too far out. Let's just make that one bleed. We're actually going to reserve the turn.
These beardless bugs won't sink a ship on my watch.
Yeah, that's right, Beast. Do your thing. Why have you got one piece of armor? Whoa!
I thought Void Woken was supposed to be scary.
Shut up, you get possessed by fairies. Blood works like water.
Let the games begin.
Blood works like water. I remember this from original Sin 1. We can use it to electrify things. So I need to get stun resistance up on my character. Are you just buffing yourself? Oh no, you have grenades. And potions.
I've faced worse.
Everyone's encouraged already, buddy. You don't have to keep doing that.
I'm ready. No telling where there might be more. We need to move.
Alright, everyone out. Yeah, good job, Lohse.
Let's not tarry. This old tub is about to burst.
So if I didn't come down, were they just gonna fucking die on this boat?
I hear something.
She tries to speak, but can only gape as she clutches her neck, trying to stem the bleeding of a gushing wound.
I don't think the regeneration helped, guys.
With jagged movements, she raises her clenched fist and holds out a length of cloth soaked with some kind of strong-smelling tincture.
Yeah, let me get someone on the inside on my side. We'll help take down whatever their organization is later on, right?
Blood quickly soaks through the cloth. Magister Siwan's mouth opens and closes, her eyes wide in terror.
So, first aid. We can either abandon her, kill her, hold the cloth tighter to try and slow the bleeding, or we can wrap it around her neck like a tourniquet. For anyone who's done first aid, you never do this. Would anyone like to hazard a guess as to why you never wrap a tourniquet around a neck? The hint is, it has to do with how a tourniquet works. That's right. A tourniquet works by cutting off circulation. Or at least vastly reducing it. If you apply a tourniquet to a neck, you're effectively suffocating someone by hanging them. Or, what would it be? Strangling? It would be strangling.
It's working. The pressure is stemming the flow of blood. Cwningen clutches your arm, her eyes locked with yours. Something within the ship snaps. The floorboards shudder.
We can do this. Get her out of here.
Cwningen struggles to her feet, clinging to you tightly. The ship lets out a deep groan, then cracks.
Alright, I don't think we'll make it out of here.
Ripping the ship apart. This is it.
Oh, I don't think we can kill that one, Chief. Well, we were a knight after all. Oh?
I have plans for you, child.
Who are you?
Rise.
Who are you?
Honorable Dallas, we lost a ship sailing sorcerer prisoners to Fort Joy. We assume some escaped and broke their collars. Their vile magic lured the Voidwoken. All who were aboard are presumed dead. Yours faithfully into eternity,
Alexander. No.
High Judge Orivand.
So Source has gone from being... Ooh. Oh, that's interesting. Source has gone from being like a corrupted type of magic that drives people insane into basically being psychers from 40k.
Those Voidwoken made short bloody work of the ship. Am I the lone survivor?
Why did I get 2 achievements at once for doing what is effectively the same thing? But yeah, so unlike Original Sin 1, you could corrupt Source using blood to make blood magic. And because the Source was related to the Void, it would drive you insane if you used it a lot. It was corrupted because of Astarte, the giant moron she was. But now, it seems that as you use it, there's a chance that other things will come through. Now, I know Dominions is a really niche game, but Source seems to work in the same vein as Astral Magic. You can corrupt it, and if you use too much of it, something will appear. It wants me to go this way. Ancient Statue of... What was it, like an hour and a half ago I said that the only significant undead I could think of was Brachus Rex, and I doubt he's going to appear, and lo and behold, here he is as a statue. Okay. Press left shift to see enemy range. What are those? Oh, they're just more void things. Okay, well, I'm sure this is fine. Yeah, that's what it was. Hold on. Down here, under the tags, an unfamiliar voice beckons to them from a world unknown. Is Brachus Rex actually in this game? Did he come back 1,300 years later? There's Yalan. Do I want to pick a fight with all this right now? What are you? Sir Lora. You're part of the DLC. When I got this game, there was a little bit of DLC that was like bundled in with it, and it said something about Sir Lora. I guess that's you. You're a squirrel riding on a cat. Fuck it. Yes. I want him. He's cute and adorable. I want him.
Look here, Quercus. Another giant. My word, this blasted isle is teeming with them.
Hey, Sir Lora.
What's that?
Yes, I did see how it managed to survive an attack by the Great Acorn's servants. Impressive, just as you say. But that is no reason to trust it. Giants like that destroyed our forests. They are the very reason the Great Acorn is returning in all its wrath. What? Dear me, have you taken leave of all 6 of your senses? You would have me use this giant for a shield? Why would I... Oh, but I see. You are a cunning devil, Quercus. Of course. If it escaped the Great Acorn's vile servants, it can do so again.
I like him.
We need only follow in its big, wide shadow and be safe.
Why do you think I destroyed your forest?
Egad! It speaks our tongue, Quercus! Hush before...
Man, Pet Pal's already paying off.
What do you mean a good time for introductions? You know full well who I am, you silly old cat. The great Lora, grandest of the... Oh, introduce myself to the giant. I shall do no such thing. You give away your trust too easily, my dear steed. No, we will have the giant march. In time, we'll see whether it deserves our confidence. Now, onwards! Shield! Venture forth, post-haste. The Great Acorn waits for no one.
We have a level 4 companion now. I love him. He's adorable. Wait, do we have a level 4 companion?
Oh, how pensively our shield looks down
I have some
upon
questions.
us. Dear me! It has questions, Quercus. Why, yes, I suppose answering them is the polite thing to do. Speak, shield! What are your queries?
What exactly is this Great Acorn?
A giant body, but no giant brain, eh, Quercus? Surely even the tall folk know that Rivellon was bare before the Great Acorn fell from above and seeded the Urwood, covering this land in beautiful, perfect forests.
Fane might be interested in meeting you, if I can find him.
Beautiful and perfect until the giant races, no offense, realized they could use it to build their houses and fuel their fires. They carved the Urwood up, and the forests shrank and shrank. None of the original wood remains. But someday, the Great Acorn will fall again. The forests will be reborn, and the giant races will be wiped from this world. At least that's what I hear.
Where did the acorn come from?
Oh, Quercus, it wants answers. As if it is the first creature to ponder the big questions of the universe. What tree did the Great Acorn fall from? Where did that tree come from, if not a greater acorn? Could you build a nest great enough to store the Great Acorn for the winter?
Yeah, I love this Lora guy.
Some questions have no answers. Quercus, why is that so difficult to understand? The Great Acorn will come. It will destroy the world, and squirrels will reign supreme forever. I fail to see what's so difficult to grasp.
Do you really think it's a good idea for the Great Acorn to come back?
What do you say, Quercus? We once believed it was good, but now... No, quite right. As terrible as the giants have been to us, we do not want to see them wiped out.
Oh, it's a nice squirrel.
Rather, we must find a way to live together in peace, giant and squirrel.
I agree.
Although it would be quite a bit easier to get along if the giants would stop turning our home forests into spears and ships and things, wouldn't it, Quercus? Perhaps the shield will let them know as much.
What subject can I change this to? Alright, let's go. I wish to fight these bugs. Oh, never mind. He isn't fighting with us. He just runs away. Well, Let's just knock these guys down then, shall we? Well, you could speak. It's mildly concerning. Let's bleed the one at the back. And then hit this one. Yeah, we can handle this damage. Can I kill this? No, but it should bleed out on its turn. And that's a level up.
I thought these bloody collars were supposed to keep those things at bay.
There's nothing good on them. Right. Level up. That gives us civil abilities, combat abilities, and attributes. I think because necromancer abilities seem to be so nicely tied to physical damage, raising strength might be a good idea here. Oh, it's locked in? I thought I could click it and then like confirm it after. Is there a way to put that back? I'll take 14 strength, why not? And then attributes. Yeah, that's any damage to vitality we get to heal. Could raise this and it would improve all the damage again. No, it's warfare that raises the strength-based attacks. So that raises my actual attack. This raises all the damage. There we go. 9 to 10. Okay, and then here... Let's raise telekinesis. Let's not spread it out at this point. Actually, persuasion could be a good idea. Oh, I need to get those other characters fast.
Drowned and eaten by a Voidwoken. I wonder in which order.
So what's down this way? The Red Prince. Okay. Well, there's the other character I guess I was looking for. Hey, I saved you.
You spot a strange lizard gazing over the water with a steady, malcontent stare. His skin is of a bright, blood-red color. Could he be... Yes, you recognize him from the ship. It would seem you're not the only one who survived the tentacles of the deep.
Glad you survived,
The
buddy.
lizard turns about with the graceful ease of a dancer, or a duelist. You lock eyes with his, two smouldering embers that sizzle your very soul.
I did survive, yes. And chances are I wouldn't have, had you not returned to the aid of your fellow passengers down in that dreadful hold. You have my gratitude.
Hand over heart, he salutes you with a bob of the head. More than a nod, though less than a bow.
Yeah, we're not going to stand by when there's our kind and civilians to save.
Yes, I'm sure you've all the makings of a hero and all that, but let's not get carried away, shall we? Now then, if there's nothing further.
Why are you just stood on a rock?
I'm sure I don't mean to sound condescending, but I had thought it quite self-evident I was gazing out over the waves.
Yeah, but why?
He sighs dramatically.
Tell me, what do you see when you cast your glance over this ocean?
Memories.
Memories. Quite so.
He looks out over the water once more, and so do you. A few tranquil moments pass as the waves lap against your thoughts.
As for myself, when I consider this vast expanse before us, I see an empire. I see continents dotted with mighty cities. And shimmering along the soft curve of the sea's horizon, I picture the palaces that formed my paradise. Lost.
What do you mean, lost?
What do you mean, what do I mean? I mean just what I say. I had a very actual empire that I lost.
Suddenly, having all the air of being deeply offended, he stares at you with utter incredulity.
Well, don't just stand there gawking like an ape at an abacus. Or do you really mean to tell me you don't know who I am?
You must be the Red Prince. I heard about you.
The very same. I am the Red Prince, the All-Conqueror, the World-Tamer, the Spouse of the Sun. Of course you know me.
There's a brief moment's pause, during which his grandiloquent pose deflates ever so slightly.
That said, I suppose I must own up to the fact that I find myself rather in between all-conquering and world-taming opportunities at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, you stood here in rags on a rock after being shipwrecked in a prison ship to the island of which you are now currently standing. I wouldn't say you're in the best of social standings, or legal standings, potentially.
The grandeur that is my fate has hit a bit of a snag. But never you worry. For the throne I was destined, and my throne I shall have.
Yeah, okay. Come along.
Truly. A kind offer indeed. And you've already proven to be trustworthy enough. You came back for the others on that ship, after all. Fine, I accept. On one condition.
Uh-oh.
For reasons I'll not disclose right now, it is imperative that I should meet with a dreamer. One of our kind's revered mystics.
You put a lot of faith in dreams, buddy?
I've reason to believe one of them may be present on this island. Promise me we'll look for him, and I'll extend you the blessing of my company.
Cool. I know your personal quest already. Let's go.
Jolly good.
But there may be something I need to tell you, if you haven't already figured it out. I am undead. Oh, wait, hold on. I got two ways to tell him about this. I can go, before we go, you should probably know we're actually undead. Or I can go, how do you feel about the living impaired? And I like how we can use that to refer to ourselves.
The undead? Like your good self, you mean?
Yeah, he figured it out when he grabbed our throat.
Come now, did you really think a handful of linen towels can fool me? But don't worry. I have studied the arcane arts for years, including necromancy and demonology. I do not hold the petty prejudices of common folks. In fact, I prefer the exceptional in all things. Your secret is safe with me.
Good.
So, now that that's settled, first things first. Even if you are as versed in the art of eloquence as I am, that our swords will be doing a lot of the talking from here on out goes without saying.
Yeah, you're gonna be a mage, buddy.
As a born fighter, I prefer the perfection of the blade myself. But I'm well acquainted with the secrets of magic, and yes, even subterfuge. What say you?
Oh, do I not get to customize him on, like, anyone when they get added to the party? I get to pick, like, a preset build and then work from that? So I get to pick fighter, finesse, so that'd be thief, or magician. I need a magician.
Wizardry is embedded in my nature as deeply as the instincts to breathe and
Oh,
drink
it's the
and
presets,
make.
isn't it?
The dominion over fire suits me best, truth be told, but there is no school of magic I cannot master.
Okay. Given the options we have for classes, I think I need to figure out what we're doing with classes in the party now, not later. Let's see. We're a frontline, fight anything, kill anything, suck the life out of the living, and leave them as corpses on the ground sort of character. we're going to have a character dedicated to thievery, skullduggery. We're going to use the dwarf for that one because they get a natural bonus to sneaking. He says he's good with fire magic. I kind of want to see what conjuration is like in this game. So what we might do is have him be like fire mage and conjuration. And then that means I have a wildcard option on 4. That wouldn't be too far removed from the party we had for Original Sin 1, and that one worked really well at the end game. It took a while to get going, but when we got there, it just swept. So that means Red Prince will be filling a similar role to Korax, but it wouldn't be just every spell under the sun. It would be dedicated to summoning. He'd be more of like a support character in that regard. But I need a second frontline is the question. I guess we could have the dwarf go for that, kind of like Wolgriff was. Well, I want to see what a conjurer's like, so... Conjurer, but we'll give him pyromancy as well.
Very well. Onwards then to victory or death.
The Red Prince nods and gives you a smile that wavers ever so delicately between courtesy and contempt.
Now, as you're aware, you'll be traveling with a prince. Proper forms of address include Your Majesty, Your Royal Highness, or if you're feeling particularly frivolous, Milord. As your luck would have it, I seem to be fresh out of luggage, so you won't be required to carry my belongings.
I wouldn't be doing that anyway, you'd be doing that.
Of course, there are other forms of protocol to bear in mind, but I'll see to it you'll pick up the rest as we go. So, without further ado, let us be off.
Okay, we have the same chaining system. I think I need to capture everyone else before we carry on, because if everyone else gets auto-leveled and auto-balanced the stats to what we're already seeing, that's a little bit of an issue. Oh, I can talk to the... Oh, that's Lora. He has one... Why does he have 1 in Persuasion and 2 in Lawmaster? He has Pet Pal. He has Pet Pal, which means we don't need Pet Pal. Okay. That's fine, that's fine. What are his skills? Conjure Incarnate. Dimension Bolt. Random type makes a surface. Elemental Totem. Target a ground surface, summon an element. Each turn, the element fire projectile enemies in sight. Okay, makes a turret. Dragon Blaze leaves a fire surface behind, so we already technically has a pyromancy skill. And Demonic Stare we can't use yet. So... where's Pyrokinetic? There it is. So we give you Pyrokinetic, we give you Summoning, we work you through those trees. Maybe spread you into some other stuff as well, we'll see. Yeah, maybe we'll spread him into leadership. If he's going to be support, that might be a good idea. So let's try and find Beast. Definitely Beast. And then I guess figure out what we're going to do with Fane after that. So we got
Never.
That's a child. I think that's a child. That's a cat.
The cat's eyes are clouded and grey, but it stares at you with acute intensity.
What? How did I get... Hey, stop following me.
You followed me, buddy.
What? No, that can't be. I can't... Hey, stop following me.
Are you okay?
Huh? Yeah, fine. I'm fine. I'm not sure. It's all a little foggy.
Where did you come from?
The cat opens his mouth as if to speak, but his eyes lose focus, and with a jerk he turns away from you.
Alright, the cat is insane. Oh, it's following me now. Right, let's go see the child.
Hey, mister. It's a lot nicer here than that stinking boat, huh? I'm sure glad you went back to save the others. Saw one of them wringing out their tunic at the shore a few hours ago. Say hi for me.
Okay, we have a location. Let's go. How big is this? It is huge. Let's go. Shells, fish bones, long branches. Oh my. We got people? That's a lot of people.
We already know the truth, Magister. Now speak.
What's
I am
this?
a proud loyal to the Order. I would not dream of subverting our cause.
Atusa, please.
Oh, that's
Your
Alexander.
godmother has asked you a question. Answer him.
Need I repeat myself?
But I know nothing of any Verdus.
We already know the truth, Magister. Now speak.
I am a proud loyal to the Order. I would not dream of subverting our cause.
What are we watching here?
Atusa, please.
Your Godwoken has asked you a question.
They're in a loop.
Answer him.
Need I repeat myself?
But I know nothing of it.
Okay. So that looks like plot. Let's go back the other way. We are looking for a dwarf. And then I guess we're looking for a bone boy. So let's just run all the way back up the top. Let's see what all this is about here, shall we? Okay. So that's a waypoint. That's another child. Hello, child.
The child has a small mirror in his hands. He holds it up at angles, inspecting his eyes, his chin, the crown of his head. He spots you, and his arms snap to his sides.
I'm not supposed to talk to lizards.
Am I gonna scare a child? You best believe you're big bippy I am.
The child considers your statement.
You're weird. Are you a sorcerer? One of those guys that brings the bad void things here?
Do you think I'm a sorcerer?
The child looks at you straight on, unafraid, searching the shadows cloaking your face. He lifts his mirror to his nose, closes one eye, and looks at himself again.
I don't see any source on you or me. I guess they're wrong. Or crazy.
They might be wrong and crazy.
Maybe you're right. At least they don't mind where anyone goes. They know we can't leave the island. And it's a lot nicer out here than outside.
Do your parents know where you are?
They're gone now. The Magisters took them already. I guess now they're cured. And maybe they're waiting for me back at home.
Uh-oh. I think Tam is an orphan that doesn't realize that that's the case yet.
But you didn't die.
Why aren't you scared?
I guess I am. But it's just normal to be scared. Nowhere isn't scary.
We only barely survived.
There isn't anywhere safer. That's what I mean. You'll see.
Right, we have an ominous, creepy child on a shoreline. Stephen King might be involved. Oh, do I not actually have anywhere else I can go? Is it just... Okay, well, let's go this way then. Is the one who was wringing off his clothes the Red Prince then? Plus, the Red Prince has more health than me. I can interact with that. I don't know why. I was about to say, this looks like a secret right here. You gotta see that on the map, too. Where do you lead? To a hidden alcove. Fane! Hello? Dead human? This is gonna be great. Oh, an ooze barrel. Who can carry more stuff? I can. I now have a barrel. How does crafting work in this game? Combine that with the... Yeah, I get that. With all of those. We have our own poison potions. Now here's what I'm curious on, right? If I drink this, we use it, but we don't get the bottle back. Why? But at least now we have a way to heal ourselves, and then heal ourselves for a good while, so the healing is kind of fixed. Coral. Someone else is up here. Hey, Fane.
As the alcove opens up, you see the same skeleton that you met on the boat before it sank. He's still not wearing his mask. He's leaning over a corpse, prodding and pulling at the skin of its face. Bugger.
What a response. What a response.
How on earth am I supposed to... Oh. Perhaps...
Just carve it off his face. He doesn't need it anymore.
Skeletal fingers reach down and grip the skin of the dead man's face, pulling sharply upwards. After a few more tugs at the man's cheeks, the skeleton relents, letting the head drop to the ground with a damp thud.
He is literally trying to rip his face off.
Damnation. That stuck fast. I wonder, does the beard act as some form of anchor?
Cough politely.
Ah! No! Stay back! Don't... Oh, it's you. I must admit I'm surprised. Perhaps you're more buoyant than I suspected.
Why did you come here of all places?
It seems the human that stole my mask was rather more resourceful than I gave her credit for. I chased her here, but she rather seems to have given me the slip. Thus...
He turns back to the body, prodding at its face cautiously.
Anything valuable on that body?
Oh, yes. An exceptionally common, but exceptionally valuable commodity. A face. A face that seems rather stubbornly attached to his skull. I would normally employ a tool to delicately but viciously rip the face from the body. I could then craft a mask to hide my bone. But as I lack such a tool...
The skeleton grabs the corpse by the cheeks and pulls hard, grunting in frustration as the body's skin holds firm.
What? I'm undead. I know why he needs a mask, but why do you need a mask?
Because my own was stolen from me. And the idea of being chased across Rivellon by every idiot with a torch does not appeal. I hardly need to tell you how these savages react to seeing bone. Oh, get away! Monster! Hide the children! Oh, you are simple beasts. And you simply do not like my... Well, not my kind, but those that look like me. So, if I am to traverse this land, I will need a mask to disguise my features.
Yeah, but you've washed up in a prison island, buddy. You're not going anywhere.
Oh, don't be ridiculous. I have important things to do on Reaper's Coast. I cannot simply sit about waiting for the rest of you to die so I may continue my business in peace. No, I may be an eternal, but my patience has its limits.
Is that like a different type of undead?
Indeed. I may be the only eternal. My people seem rather absent, at least from this realm. As for the others, well, there is an excavation site at the Black Pit's oil fields. Perhaps there I'll find my answers.
What do you mean by an eternal?
A cult? Hardly. We were a race that existed before the idea of race was needed. We were all one. I could ask you to imagine an Eternal as a creature of incredible intelligence and skill, but I fear the limits of your imagination would not do us justice. We studied the mysteries of the universe. We created works of great art. We disappeared. But I will find them. Wherever they are, I will find them. We will have our world again.
How are you still here if the rest of your supposed fantastic super races has vanished?
Well, that hardly seems relevant. But if you must know, I was inconvenienced for a time. Several centuries, in fact. Or perhaps millennia. One tends to lose track. I was sealed in a tomb for daring to be curious about the world. It seems our king did not agree that the universe should be explored to its full potential. Perhaps I should thank him. It seems I was spared whatever happened to the others. I wonder if flowers would be appropriate.
Where do you think the rest of your people are then?
Well, that is the curious thing. They are clearly absent from this world, and yet they are everywhere. Every one of your races resembles them in some manner, and the statues you have built to your gods look remarkably familiar. Perhaps my people have ascended to some new realm, or perhaps your gods are merely a folk memory. Regardless, they are not here, but I will find them. Wherever they are, I will find them.
Do you want to travel with me?
I suppose, circumstances being what they are, it could be advantageous. You seem more at ease in this world than I. A guide would certainly be useful.
Well, it could work out for both of us.
Excellent. While we are conversing, perhaps you notice that I am rather skilled in, well, all things.
Okay, what if I'm gonna have Beast, when we run into him, be my thieving scoundrel bastard? What am I gonna have this guy? I'm tempted to say he needs to have geomancy.
I could do that with one hand behind my spine.
That's me hitting the one key too hard again.
There is. If I had your mind, I'd rather wish I could change it too. But very well.
Tell me about your dexterous arts.
You seek a more subtle approach. How surprisingly civilized. Very well. What do you require?
None of these.
If I had your mind, I'd rather wish much magic. I was controlling the powers of the universe while your people were still doing whatever it is you used to do. What speciality would you prefer?
Let's see. I've really got to think about this. Way more than I did for Original Sin 1. We have two characters who are undead. They heal from poison. They won't heal from normal. We need to have some form of poison in the party or available outside of the poison potions we've just made. Geomancy gives us access to poison. The question is, do I want a dedicated mage? Or do I want someone like Bear Daughter was in Original Sin 1, where they have a bow and they provide fire support and spells from a distance? We haven't seen a Conjurer in action yet, so I can't really say if the Conjurer's ability to summon things will be enough of a physical damage house. Enchanter might be a good idea. Gives us the buffs, gives us the weakening. I think we're going to stick with just him being a wizard for now. And then we'll pivot if we need to. It may end up being that I need him as a spell sword.
Oh, you've asked the wizard if he would please join your party as a wizard. And here I was, worried the old people might not be the sharpest tools in the crate.
I love you, Fane. You're so sarcastic.
I could do that with one hand behind my spine. Splendid. Very well.
Alright, that's two. Well, that's three, really. So he has 1 in Geomancer, 2 in Pyrokinetic. Fantastic. No poison skills, though. He has Ignition, Searing Daggers, Oil. Oh. He can drop rocks. He can drop rocks. That's actually really good. Oil will ignite. We've seen that. So in one turn, he can drop a rock on someone and then poof, ignite them. You have Lawmaster. Far out to improve the range of your skills. Yes. Intelligence and Constitution. Okay. So look at the dead human, shall we? Give me the paper, give me the gold. How do I get up there? Oh, I just climb. The red prince can't get to me because it's poisoned. Oh, buddy, that sucks to be you. Honest? Let's make this safe for the Red Prince to traverse, shall we? And the easiest way to do that is onto 2, onto 3. Oh, it's AoE. Quite a good AoE too. Alright, let's go. Oh, they'll climb up eventually. Right, why is the child crying?
You hear a small whimpering sound from behind a basket. You peer behind it and find a small human child holding her knees and trembling.
Are you crying because you're missing a cat?
She looks up at you as if to answer, but recoils at the sight of you and buries her face in her knees once more.
We might need the Red Prince to lead the conversation on this one.
Because you're a master. Master sent us here. Me and Ma and Pa. She was not a nice lady. Lizards aren't nice ladies. They beat me.
We're not a slaver.
Gee, you don't sound like a master. You're nicer than the others. But I still miss my Ma and Pa.
I miss my parents too.
Parents are the best. They take care of you and make sure nothing can hurt you. And when they leave, you're all alone.
Her eyes lock with yours for a moment. She places her head on her knees and sits quietly. The child doesn't lift her head from her knees.
Okay, they miss their parents. Who are you?
Where is she? You go with us. Who are you? Are you from the shelter? She says nothing of another. Fire, alas! She is so late!
What is going on?
Never mind. It is not your concern. You leave. But...
She leans forward. Her eyes are wet with fear as she takes your hand.
Yeah, that's a bad idea.
Please, do not lead anyone here.
You mean aside from the 2 I've already led here? Alright. So far we're safe. Where's the cat? The black cat has actually stopped following me. Oh, we're at the beach. That's a turtle. It's another turtle. That's a bigger turtle. That's a corpse. Okay. What has the big boy turtle got for me?
These turtles, they're transforming.
Okay, this is not good. Let me examine. Water and earth. Okay. I would like to see what this is like. So, summon. We made a gremlin. We made a little gremlin. I would like to focus into... Oh, I guess I'm going to be beating up the ancient turtle. We can have our boys Fane and the prince deal with the side pieces. Can I summon the totem as well? Probably not. Let's find out when it's near the end of the cooldown. Cool. That's shocked. Thank you. Fane, you don't seem to be having a very good time. Let's get this thing killed quicker. So we've got a nice bit of bleed. Yeah, we're just gonna beat this thing. You're stunned. Oh no, you're shocked. There's a difference. Am I gonna have someone die already? I hope not. Oh, there goes Fane. Okay, big boy's burned out. Alright, you've been knocked down. We have a resurrection scroll, correct? We do. Can we get Fane back in action? Run over and hit you. I don't need anything else. I'm gonna hit you again. Let's heal Fane. Did that not heal you? Does it not heal? Thought it would. I guess there's no blood here.
Deplorable surrounding for an agreeable conversation, but go ahead.
Turtle's claw? Poison wand, you say? Oh, you have 2 improvised wands. Well, there you go. Now you have poison. So did we really come here for a special wand?
Swallowed too much seawater by the looks of him.
Foolish to attempt an escape by sea in these waters.
Okay. I'll take the diary just in case. Come on, Red Prince, catch up. Yeah, there we go. Now he's caught up. Oh, there's the cat. Right, so far we've found Fane, a dead elf. Oh, that's a chest. Can I reach that? Yeah, I just can't reach it flat out. Okay. Does this game allow custom markers? It does. Telekinesis? That's not how you spell that. Chest. Here we go. Nice little reminder for myself. We're still looking for our thief. Our soon-to-be best friend when it comes to skullduggery and the arts of reappropriating things.
I found something.
What did you find? Oh, there. Do we have a shovel, or can I just dig that?
Let's hope this is worth the digging.
If I'm a lizard, I can dig it myself. I like that. Leather armor. We'll take the Darling Bow, why not? Okay. We're looking for a dwarf. I think we've actually looked everywhere we have access to, and I do not see it. I don't think there's a dwarf here. Wait, there's a whole section of the little alcove here that I didn't look in? Well, there's no one there, so... Let's see what the deal is over here at Fort Joy.
But I know nothing of any of this.
We already know the truth, Magister. Now speak.
I am a proud, loyal to...
Stay back, sorcerer, and stay silent. Our Godwoken speaks.
Okay.
We know you've been helping sorcerers escape, Atusa. We have proof.
I'd sooner cut my tongue out than lie to you, Alexander. I know nothing of any escapees.
If you can tell the Godwoken no more, your tongue is of no use. Cut it out.
This can't be serious, Alexander. Come.
You should know by now to obey your superior, Magister, whatever she may ask.
Well, yeah. We have a few options here. We have, make yourself small, step forward and let them know this is bad. So, shout out that no matter what they do, if they mutilate her, they'll never find out. But the interesting options we have here are Scalded, Mystic, Lizard, in order of what I've just said. Quietly muse that if they want to keep a lot of their magisters in check at once, this is the Spectacle is a way to do it. You know, making an example of them all to keep them all in line. Mystic is call out that only the gods are fit to take back what is given. And as Lizard, we can feel empathy at the fact that a fellow lizard is being persecuted. I'm going to go with the idea that we're going to know that this is a clever play on their part.
Atusa pinches the tip of her tongue with 2 fingers and brings her dagger to its root. Her eyes squeeze shut. Drops of blood form against the dagger's edge and quickly fall to the ground. She groans.
The hammer's pet. That is huge, and I don't like it. Level 8. Level 8. Are we going to fight them to get off the island?
Stop! My father, may his soul rest in peace, would be disappointed in you, Atusa. To think you would lie to his only son. your bishop, and your friend these many years. The fate of our realm hangs in the balance. If you will not help us save it, then you will help the Void destroy it. Dallas?
Yes, Your Holiness.
I believe we're done here.
Oh, that's an execution.
What a waste.
Why?
Come, we'll be needed elsewhere.
Let's talk to Fane.
The Lizard Magister, or what's left of her, lies in a puddle of gore.
Harsh times require harsh measures.
She was a lizard, yet a magister. No matter her reasons, her penalty was fair.
These creatures are so prone to violence. Naturally, the weaker specimens suffer.
Alright, time to check. Am I able to make you heal if I cast this on you? Yes, I can heal you. Okay. We have a heal for the party. It's just very it's very conditional. Okay. We have more journal updates. Yes, I understand how quick save works. I should probably disable the tutorial, but it might introduce a mechanic that I don't know about for this sort of game. The Black Pits on Reaper Coast hold the clue to your people's fates. So Alexander is the son of Lucian. Alright. Atusa refused to name her accomplices. What's up with the cat?
The cat's eyes are clouded and grey, but it's still...
What's going on?
That cat's possessed.
Bread or a brisket, toll's the same.
Your Griff teaches you to bully others. Pathetic.
What's going on over here?
You keep his name out of your mouth.
You! Help me teach this beast. He must respect. If not, he comes for you next.
Respect? Huh. Someone's got to keep this place running. Griff can't do it for free. Why'd you gotta make this so hard?
An intense-looking man steps between the thug and the elf and rolls up his sleeves, revealing well-muscled and heavily scarred arms. You recognize him. It's Ifan, who you met aboard the ship on the way here.
Oh, Ifan, you're here.
Just stand aside, won't you, mate? This is no business of yours.
Lone wolves decide their own business.
The thug freezes in fear for a moment before shuffling back to the protection of his crony.
We're not about to plaster someone into a nice, beautiful shade of red on the floor. My guys need healing.
Pay up, elf. No one shorts Griff, especially not one of you.
Apologies. Yeah, this is a shakedown. Who's Griff?
Runs the kitchen. Means he runs me, you, and everyone else in camp.
This is a shakedown.
You two ought to be thanking your lucky gods it's us, and not the Magisters enforcing round here. A fool never knows what they've got till it's well and gone. Now come on, elf. If you make me say it again, there's gonna be trouble.
If you want to fight her, you're gonna have to go through us.
And neither will I.
We got a system, and it looks like you don't want to fit in.
Yeah, what are you gonna do about it, burrow? Get stabbed. Alright, nerd. Now I'm gonna enjoy beating the shit out of you. That only hits hostiles, right? Yeah, non-allied characters. So if I do this, and then this, weakens the both of you.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, works the same as it did in Original Sin 1. Oh, she has backstab. I'm curious. If we summon... It becomes a blood infusion? What does that mean? Warfare +1, Necromancer +5. It's gonna heal itself when it fights. It's immune to bleeding. Soul Bond. Damage, Vitality, Armor, Maximum Armor. I like this. I like this a lot. Hit it with some spells. Okay, you can cast Mosquito. So if I throw you onto a floor and you become elemental, you gain a spell from that school. Do you heal yourself? You do. So we want to throw you onto blood whenever we can. I want to Searing Daggers. On... Oh, I get to throw 3 separate daggers? Oops. That was a little bit haphazard. Oops. It's fine. It's fine. I thought it would just be 3 at one, but I can actually pick and throw those around as I want them to be. That's really nice. Backstab. Yeah. So I'm going to make him bleed. And then hit him. Oh, I love the incarnate.
Follow me, before more of them trouble us.
I've an errand to run around here first. I'll catch up with you there later.
Remember, past the kitchens, down to the beach, inside the caves there.
Past the kitchen, down the beach, inside the cave. I assume there's more elves, or like, more of your people hiding?
There is a safe place.
Yes, it's a safe place, okay. Let's take the empty potion bottle. That's a one-handed mace, I don't want that. Take the gloves though. What does tomato soup do?
Hello? You gonna pray all day, buddy?
There's no reason for me to eat, is there? I'm just gonna hurt myself. We now have some armor. That's nice. Intelligence 10. Give you some trousers. Oh, I don't need to do that anymore. I can just do it here. That's actually sunk in.
Oh, I don't feel so good.
Someone doesn't feel so good.
Who in their right mind would think of a thing like this?
Yeah, there's not a lot of blood. Some of it's dried up. It's Dominic. It's Lohse. Visor. I'm still looking for a dwarf. Where would I find a dwarf? Probably where there's alcohol, right? So if that's the case, what are my quests? The Path of Common Knowledge. Talk to Griff about escape. So we can go the Path of Greatest Resistance. We can have faith. We can always escape on our own. I see. It gives me branching options from the book.
Did you see them, sir? Bishop Alexander and the Hammer herself. They were so close, almost within arm's reach.
They were so close they managed to kill one of my kin and I could almost taste the blood.
A kin, is it? A traitor cannot be murdered. A traitor can only receive their due. Doubly so for a lizard traitor. It's a pity she couldn't die twice. The Divine Order's all that stands between everything you see and a Void Woken's throat. Any traitor to them is a traitor to us all.
Why have you got on one of those necklaces?
Believe it or don't. The Divine Order doesn't need our loyalty. They'll save us in spite of ourselves. Even you, skin shedder.
Where are you, darling?
Jeff, Farah.
Pipe down, Farah. It's time to accept reality.
Please, I'm sorry, but you must leave. My baby's terrified of lizards. She may be hiding from you even now. Irma! Irma, darling, are you here? Please, sweetheart. Where are you?
You're looking for Irma and she's scared of lizards? Better hope I don't find her. She's gonna be terrified.
Oh, bless you. Bless you. She's been missing for days now, and not a single soul will help me look for her. Irma's her name. She's about as high as your hip. Black of hair, a quiet child. Not prone to wandering off.
Has she been turned into the cat? Has she been turned into the cat?
I'm sick with worry. Completely sick. And no one in this damn camp will lift a finger to help me find her.
What do you know about where she disappeared?
I last saw her just here, near 3 days ago. She was playing with her little doll, and I was washing out her tunic. I turned from her for one moment, and she was gone. Left her doll behind, too. It's so unlike her.
Let me have a look at the doll.
Yes, of course. Here, you should take it with you. When you find her, give her the doll and tell her, Mummy says this is for her little chicken. And it's...
She soaks up a steady stream of tears with her shirt sleeve.
That's a very short sleeve.
She ought to come with you then. She ought to follow you back to me.
Why is no one else helping?
This place turns people cold. Cold and wicked. That fellow Jeth over there speaks unutterable evil, but I can't move away from him. You are an...
Alright, Jeff.
Fella can't hear himself think with all this racket. Day and night she hollers after that child. You hear that, Farah? You got to cut that out. What's happened to ya?
You could always give her a hand.
Aye, she needs help, but none that I can give. Mad as a cooker, that one, and twice as loud.
Why do you think she's mad?
What else do you call hollering after a ghost? That child of hers she's shouting after has been dead and buried a month over. Killed by a void woken back in our home village. Never even stepped foot in Fort Joy.
Oh.
And there ain't no amount of hollering that'll bring her back.
Mummy's right here. Where are you?
Yeah, it's not actually a quest.
I told him at noon exactly. Didn't I?
Well, maybe we'll run into, like, Irma's ghost. So there's someone here called Bottle Top?
She ain't coming back.
I don't think
Everyone
I
up onto the
ain't
walls.
watching. That's your 5th blue jester this round.
What of it? Yeah, what of it?
I have to admit, this game is very pretty. I like it a
Don't
lot.
like the game topsy you can fold. Looky, looky here, mates. A fresh face. We love fresh faces, don't we? Oh, yes, we do.
Alright, what do you want?
Why don't you join us in a round of cards? First hands on the house.
Sure.
Chuff to you, Chief. Here are your cards. You're up first.
You glance at your hand. 2 purple monarchs. A hard hand to beat.
I'm going to assume this is going to work like Texas Hold'em. We'll hold on that. That's going to be 2 kings. Pocket kings. That's a high pair. Chances of getting that beat are pretty low on just pairs.
Quite the hand, Freshie. Unfortunately, 2 is less than 5, and that's how many purples I've got. I reckon that makes me the winner. I'll be having your fee then.
Wait, they're using more than one deck?
I'm sure the Reds told ya. No one gets along without paying the interment fee. So, let's make this easy. Empty your pockets.
There must be a compromise that can satisfy both of us.
To be sure, Chief. Pay up and you get to keep your eyes. Sounds pretty satisfying, doesn't it?
Yeah, I ain't gonna pay you.
We'll see about that, Freshy.
Cancel that. I want to make them burn. Okay, we've cracked them open. Alright, I want you to... Oh, we can fireball. Fireball. Yeah, they're having a really bad time right now. Ooh. Repay in kind, my friend. And then... Okay, for my next trick... Drop a rock. Okay, you might burn out. But we won't take that risk. I want to pin her in with flames. Send it. Oh, I can summon the totem in addition. Okay, that's pretty cool. Alright, get everyone out of the flames. Guys, please stop burning. Okay, let's see. You had that for me. You had this. Alright, we can identify items on the fly now. Bottle tap. Thank you. So we've been in this place for like 30 minutes, and we've already killed 5 people. That's what you call a good time. Says Gawain. I'm still not seeing a dwarf. Oh, Myra, you're insane. Aren't you? You keep gasping?
The woman is scrabbling at her throat, as though she can hardly breathe.
Tap her on the back.
Don't touch me. You're too close. This collar, this place, it's squeezing the life from me.
Oh, I know what it feels like to have the life removed from you.
Do you? You seem fine. Don't you feel how tight this collar is? And there's nothing we can do.
Yeah, that's all psychological.
Nothing we can do.
Her hands move again to her throat. She seems to try to make space between her neck and the collar, but there's no space to be made.
Okay, maybe she's not insane. We have a fellow lizardman. There's Gawain.
Better even to puke yourself to death than get purged, don't you think?
Balladeer. Where is my dwarf? Let's go search around the other side of the camp. Where is he?
You there. You've just arrived, isn't that right? Are you quite alone?
What do you want to know?
It's just, I've a proposition. Something very worth knowing. But it's hardly a group affair. I only need one. In that case, listen up. You must think me mad to approach a stranger, but this camp is full of cowards and I'm running out of time. Fast. Too fast. Way too fast.
You seem a bit nervous.
You would be too if you'd been here as long as I have. In fact, you should be nervous if you're here at all. I know what they have planned for us, and it ain't pretty.
What have you got planned?
I've been here a long time. Longer than anyone else. People get taken sometimes. Some folks say they get cured. I don't know if I believe it, and I don't want to wait and find out. I have a way out of here. It won't be easy, and I need a partner. Just one.
Okay.
Are you interested?
How do I know you're not working for the Magisters?
Believe whatever you want. This may be your only chance at leaving this place. Take it or don't.
I want in.
Attaboy. Who wouldn't? Finally someone with a little sense around here. The plan's simple. Completely foolproof. I have a spell that I can use to teleport you right out of here. I can't use it on myself, but with your help, we can both get out of here. There's an artifact that you can use to teleport me out of this place. Then I can use my spell to free you in turn. This item, though, it's in quite an unfortunate location.
How unfortunate are we talking?
It's found its way into a nest of crocodilians on a secluded beach nearby. Here, give me a map and I'll show you where to go.
How many crocodiles?
Not enough to trouble a fine specimen such as yourself.
Okay.
Get that artifact, and you and I are as good as free. Go give those lizards... Pardon? What for?
So there's crocodiles the way. There's a location down here. Okay.
Oh gods, not now.
Hi Dominic. Hello, shrine to the divine. I assume that would be Lucian.
Bow your head, please! If we chant the endless prayer, the next divine will ascend, even if your kind has displeased the god so terribly of late.
What do you mean, my kind?
You know what I mean, lizard. The dwarves and elves are no better. The lot of you would drag us all into oblivion with your blind devotion to Source.
The time of Source is over.
Oh, yeah, let's ramp this up.
The man wags his finger in your face.
Oh, but I do. I know a stubborn, Source-loving fool when I see one. Repent your ways, or the void will take you.
Man, I'm not loving... I am loving this, but I'm not loving this. Like, oof. Oof. Telling me to repent because I'm a lizard. Ooh. He'll die if I get the chance to
As
kill
you
him.
approach the blacksmith, you feel a bony hand on your arm. Fane leans in and whispers in your ear.
If it would be acceptable, I have an inquiry for this.
So this I
human.
like.
It is of a personal nature.
If I talk to someone and they're relevant to a specific character, it will let me know and then I can swap the conversation.
And if it would not be acceptable, well, that would render this entire conversation rather awkward.
Alright, Fane. If you want to have the lead on this, go for it.
Fane approaches the blacksmith and quietly speaks to her. You can't overhear much, but he seems to be gesturing towards her head an awful lot.
Is he asking her for her face? Is he asking her to make a tool that could remove her face?
You lean in to see if you can make out anything else. You've heard about such devices. The first step in making a shape-shifting mask.
What is it with creeps like you and Master Niles? I told him to slither back to his dungeon, and you can get too, freak!
Uh-oh.
Fane backs away, scratching his head. It seems that didn't go as he'd expected. He is lost in thought, though. She must have said something he found interesting.
I can check disposition. Where?
Amidst a crowd of screws, bolts, and scraps of metal, the woman is manipulating a glove-like contraption fitted with 5 long metal skewers. She doesn't look up as you approach.
And what you after?
Dimension bolt. Oh, you're the conjuration teacher. Okay. I thought you'd be general equipment. I'm new here. You seem pretty handy.
A grin cracks her stony face.
Sure thing.
Okay. I'm new here. I'd like to know who you are.
Get bent.
Alright, goodbye.
Who in their right mind would think of a thing like this?
Still no sign of him. This must be the way to, like, the Magister's place? Well, let me talk to the Hound. It has a name.
Collar, on, sauce, gone, go!
Okay, that's a dog. It's a very dog. I don't think we're gonna get in there.
Innocence. Farewell, my furry friend.
They shot the cat? You shot the cat. Well. Earth essence. Why would they shoot the cat? Man, if I run into someone that's like, my cat's gone missing, I'm gonna have to let them know that it's outside the front gate of the Magisters. You're diseased.
Leave me. Go.
Don't fear death. It might not be the end.
She bends over double in a violent coughing fit. As it subsides, she dabs her mouth with her sleeve.
Mercy. I hope that it is. Can't stay here.
We can't get diseased anyway, we're undead. Alright, let's go into the church place.
This is Fort Joy.
That's Griff. Waltz. Needle. Butter. This I kind of want to avoid at the moment. We've sort of butchered some of his men.
I've got that special shipment you was asking after.
Special shipment?
Hey! You're a little light in your trunk, ain't you? Who could blame you with the garbage they got for sale round here? Why don't you take a gander at the goodies I got? Stuff you won't find anywhere else in camp. Procured by special means.
You okay to sell to a lizard?
Boss don't mind where the gold comes from, long as he gets his cut. Have a look, why don't you?
You are a scoundrel.
Your cash is plenty good here.
Jump over the enemy, land behind them, backstab them for 8 to 9 physical damage. Nice.
Worse than war rations, these.
I can backstab, destroy magic armor, then potentially sleep them. Oh, there's adrenaline right there. Should probably be buying some
Ain't fit
regular
for
equipment.
beasts.
Scale armor is 388. Okay.
Still on your feet, eh? Glad to.
Oh, the rest of I saw there were other dialogue options there. Oops. Wait, there's more beach. There's a dog called Buddy. Look at the list. Dane. Who's over here? Sebille? I'll talk to her in a second. I don't want to recruit her. Stingtail. Oh, yeah, that's a very lizard name. What are you barking at, dog? Let's go find out. Tell me, dog.
The old dog looks up at you but doesn't lift his greying head from his paws. He heaves a heavy sigh.
What's your name?
I'm Buddy.
Ah, Buddy. What's wrong?
The tip of his tail starts to wag.
What's wrong, Buddy?
It's no use anyway.
Give him some meat.
The dog tentatively sniffs the offering, then grabs it between its teeth.
We're not
and
giving him
swallows
the limb. We're holding on to that one.
You're nice. Emmie would have loved you.
Is Emmie why you're sad?
She was my mate for the last 7. Carry the 2 plus 50. 5 years. The Magisters, they took her.
Give him a little scritch.
I love you. Say, let me show you something.
What are you going to show me, buddy? A giant key. For what, buddy? Why have we got a giant key?
Oh, hey! Hey! I thought you might be Emmie. Oh, it's nice to see you.
Where was the key for?
Key? What key? Oh, the key! The Magister who took Emmie dropped it when he was walking away. Did someone say Emmie?
So it's a Magister's key.
Emmie. If you find out where it leads, if you see Emmie, tell her I miss her.
Where did you last see Emmie?
Not too far from here, but she was taken by a guy in a white robe who smelled horrible. Like lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of dogs. And also a little like dead people. He dragged her into the big castle just there. I'm so worried about her.
Okay, so she's been taken by someone in a white robe.
I think I love you.
Yeah. What a good boy.
Ooh.
Let's head. Is this south? Just head this way. Still trying to figure out where we could find a dwarf. Who are you? Not a dwarf. Where is this?
Sam, I won't say it again.
Come on, chap. Don't be unreasonable.
Where is this dwarf? Is it this way?
Tides in and out and in again.
I'm gonna talk to him. Gotta keep on going. Margot. Narin. Neither of them are dwarfs.
Ha! I found you, didn't I? Red, they said. Red, then dead.
Is this another attempt on your life?
Not an attempt, mate. Not if I can bloody help it. Time's up, Your Highness. Let's dance. It's stabbing time.
I like your enthusiasm. But, oh, you're level 3. Oh, blind actually does matter now. Can I defer the turn? Yes, I can delay the turn. Right, we need to delay so I can move over a little bit. 60% chance to hit? Yeah, that's not great. Fane, I need you to... You're also blinded. Thank you. And go for another ignition. And then that means the prince can do a summon.
I'll yield to none.
And throw a totem down. Uh-oh. That's not good. Maybe I should have made him bleed. How the hell am I going to figure out where he's gone? Has he gone this way? No. Has he gone over here? Is he by here? Well, now we've basically cut off any path that isn't right next to us.
I sense something nearby.
Oh, there he is. Let's see. Shields up. And then, can we barbecue him? We can. Okay, I also want him to bleed. But we probably won't get that because of the physical armor. Okay, we'll get through that eventually. And then... we're just gonna keep doing this. Just pan this slightly so I can hit this guy. Hit him again!
Damned nuisance these assassins are. It's their frightful manners I mind the most, really.
Can we please stop burning? Thank you.
Well, that was rather fun, wasn't it? I do find it ever so invigorating to cut a cutthroat's throat.
Seems awfully relaxed for someone who was just the target of an assassin.
Oh, one gets used to this kind of thing so quickly. This is hardly the first time someone's filled some poor fool's purse and bid him kill the prince. I'll tell you what, though. Whomever wants me out of the picture will have to do a lot better if they seek to get the better of me. All those bumblers they've sent so far mark a mere insult to my swordsmanship.
But you're not using your sword anymore, buddy. You're a spellcaster. Hello, yes. I give the gloves to you. Serve me one on the pass, do this again. Use the scroll of this letter and cast it in the public square. An arc should be arrested for source use and shipped to the fort. Redskin lizard, kill him, cut the body to pieces, ensure no magic in the world can bring back to life. Good luck, good hunting. Oh, we have money. Oh, actually, let's pick up that letter in case it's relevant. What is this rhyme? Now I know how to make a cooking station. I think I could do that in the first game.
The woman looks out on the gently lapping waves. She seems totally at peace, but as you approach, she turns to you with a cheerful smile.
Haven't seen you around here before. New?
I've just arrived.
Well, don't worry too much if you have a hard time settling in. Takes a while to get used to the place. You here alone?
I've made some close ties.
She gives you a long look.
You keep them friends of yours close, eh? Some of us haven't got anyone at all anymore. Not much in this world someone you love can't make better.
Why are you here alone?
Used to be I had a family. A husband and a little boy. We were healers. Source was in our blood. Then they brought us here. I couldn't stop them from taking my boys from me when they did. Reckon they were cured. Maybe even released. Don't know why the Reds didn't take me too. Now I'm just waiting for him to call my name. Waiting and remembering.
What were your boys like?
Her eyes sparkle.
Kind of you to ask. Stefan, he was my little one. Smart as a whip and no less wicked. And my husband, he was called Felix. He was an expert healer. Could fix a broken bone in a short minute.
She talks for some time about birthdays, about Felix's prickly beard, about the skunk Stefan once dragged home for a pet. Joy radiates from her as she remembers. She places a warm hand on your shoulder.
What a gift to think of them. I'd like to give something to you too. A family recipe. One of Felix's best. He'd be happy to know it went to such a warm soul. Take care of yourself. You hear? You're a sweet one.
Well, we got something out of that at least. Is that my boy? Is that Beast? And Scepter the Ineffable. Let's get Beast.
Come on, you stubborn hunk of garbage.
The dwarf's fingers clamp around a splintered chunk of wood nailed to the skeleton of an old ship. His whole body strains with the effort of wrenching the plank free, to no avail.
Ah.
Glad to see you made it here, Beast.
Eh? Oh, that. Won't be my first or last roll on a lost boat. Reckon I might have had a harder time of it without your help, though. Bravery on the high seas is rewarded tenfold in the hall, you know. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got business to attend to.
The dwarf spits into each of his calloused palms and rubs them together before placing them both back on the plank and pulling.
Do you want a hand?
Bleeding nail must be charmed or something. Go on then, give it a go.
You grab the plank and pull. The rusted nail pops loose, and the plank promptly crumbles to pieces in your hand.
Oh, look at that. Nice of you to finish the job after I loosened her up.
Yeah, okay. Beast is definitely
He
making it in.
winks and flips a gold coin toward you. It makes a long, high arc, glinting in the sun, and lands squarely in your hand.
For your trouble.
Thank him.
I suppose it were a fool's errand thinking I could make something out of this heap, but I couldn't help myself from trying.
He sucks a finger and holds it up to the wind, testing the breeze.
Winds like these, she would have capsized before she reached the break. Well, on to plan B.
You planning an escape?
He gives you a wry look, as though deciding whether to trust you.
Aye, was planning to build me a raft and paddle off. I've got business north of here, in a town called Driftwood. Far be it from me to miss an appointment.
If you want out, we want in.
Why don't we make a deal then? You help me get out of this place, and I'll do the same for you. That's the spirit.
He lifts an invisible cap and bows with the grace of a courtier.
Pleased to make your acquaintance. The name's... well, the name's dead and buried. What matters is what they call me. Beast.
The lizard knows lore of the beast?
May have been cast out, but you can bet your last Saheila breed she wishes she hadn't have. I've taken my revenge 1,000-fold on that tyrant's fleet.
How did you earn the name Beast?
I'll tell you when you're older. Anyhow, we're a team now, so the me is not half as important as the us. Let's get down to brass tacks. Fighting, I mean. I've been up and down the realm so often it'd make your cabbage spin, and I picked up a few tricks along the way. Truth be told, I've grown fond of crushing and casting. A battle mage, if you like. But there's not so important as team dynamics.
So he naturally
So
drifts
what'll it
toward being a
be?
battle mage? Give me
You
finesse.
not look it, but I'm pretty light on my toes when I need to be. Did you have a specialty in mind?
We're gonna start with Rogue, and then we're gonna slowly move him into being a Shadow Blade.
Then it's settled. Capital. Well, that's that sorted. Onward then. I've got to get out of here, and soon. And I suppose you do too.
How would you feel about traveling with an undead?
One like you mean? No skin off my nose. More rum for me. You carry it off very well, by the by. But old Beast's been around the block and there's no fooling him. Now, onward!
May the void work consume their joy, their misery.
Alright, Beast. Go talk to Kniles and the paid assassin. Okay, so Beast, what's your equipment and stuff looking like? So Dwarf gets +1 to sneaking, so his sneaking skill is really good. If we ever need him to break off and sneak, we can do that. We're gonna move him to the bottom of the party, the same way we did with Walgriff in Divinity Original Sin 1.
Void work consume their joy, their misery.
You get 1 free AP. I guess that's fine. 2 shivs. You have 2 in Scoundrel. And 1 in Dual Wielding. Okay. Okay. So you can sneak through places for me, but you can't pick locks yet. Right, let's go talk to Scepter.
Ha! Collared like a dog. A very tall, very strange-smelling dog. I'd pity you, but Scepter the Ineffable has a soft spot for beauty, and you carry that choker off very well.
What are you doing here?
Laughing in the faces of my enemies, of course. Little do they know, the most powerful sorcerer the world has ever known scuttles on their very shores.
How did you gain source powers?
This power is my birthright, same as yours, but one of us has grown to astounding heights, and the other has sunk to depths too humiliating to describe. Pity.
Do you know what goes on inside of the fort?
Sorcerers dance while magisters pull the strings. Fools all! Their tomfoolery won't save them from the destruction the void shall wreak upon them.
Is there any way out?
But of course, they'll happily dump your meager bony corpse into the sea when they're through with you. Oh, the tragedy of it.
Didn't the order bring you here?
Ha! Of course, precious. But which is worse, the cure or the disease?
Okay, I've got a weird ass little guy. So we go over here to fight crocodiles. We have a lot of options right now. What I really need is someone who's a Hydrosophist. So we need to get a level up. And then put Hydrosophist onto, I guess, me? You know, let me do all the healing.
The smell, though.
Alright, what are these two talking about?
I'm gonna give you one more chance.
Please, excuse us.
You're talking to me, not him, Sam.
Oh, for the love of Lucian, Balladeer. You're acting like a madman.
Say it again. What you said about my wife. Go on.
Yeah, go on. Say it again, I'll back you up.
Piss off.
Fuck you.
Go on, Sam.
Well, it's the truth, and you know it. She's better off. So what if it was messy? I'd rather puke myself to death 1,000 times than let the Reds get to me. If she were my wife, I'd be happy for her.
A flat smile twitches across Balladeer's lips.
Go on, hit him. I'll put you in that same coffin with your wife.
She never did like you.
You what?
I'll be with you soon, love.
The man looks for a moment at the corpse at his feet, then turns back toward the nearly finished coffin, bloodied hammer in hand.
Just killed him in cold blood.
Don't feel too bad. Fella had no decency. If you don't have that, you don't have anything to live for.
No, what you did was inexcusable.
He nods at you and turns back to his handiwork.
Oh, do I not have an option just to kill him? Shame. Still don't fancy my odds of starting a fight over here yet. That is it.
When another divine arises,
Oh, it tells me if someone's a traitor.
Change back.
The kin's brow knits together, then apart and back again.
You're
He seems to be
Hydrosophist.
swimming deep in his thoughts and doesn't look up as you approach.
We need restoration. Oh, unless I can do the same thing No, you need a magic book for that. You can't just do a normal book. Icicles fall from the sky. Hail Strike is a regular spell in this?
1,000 bottles of dust. 50 bottles of tears. Oh,
Rain would be quite nice to have.
is rust.
But we need Hydrosophist. Tap him on the shoulder.
What? Oh, kin. New, are you? Very good, very good. Make yourself at home.
What's on your mind?
My mind? What else, kin? I'm wondering why. All of this. Source, the Voidwoken, the Divine. Why?
I often ask myself the same questions.
Naturally. How could one not? We've used Source for thousands of years. We have used it to heal, to grow. How can it be that it suddenly summons these horrors from the void? And when will Alexander ascend to divinity? We cannot continue like this.
Good points, good points. Let's see, who else can I talk to? Wait, I can use the Shrine to the Divine?
The shrine depicts Lucy and the Divine, avatar of the 7 gods.
Scoff at it.
It does not react.
Shrine, by the looks of it.
The shrine depicts Lucy. A low, resonant vibration hums. Your knees buckle. The hum.
Oh. Okay. So if I interact with
The
this...
Stone King watches over the water. The statue responds to you.
The added text for when you do fast travel, that's really neat. Why have I got a painting of Lucian right by there? Who are you, Waltz? You just waltzing around? Love it.
Hey, Snake Face! What you heard about a crate of stolen supplies? And don't you lie to me now.
Ooh, I'd like to help you find who did it.
Huh. What do I need your help for, Freshie? By the looks of you, you couldn't find a bush in a brothel.
Well, it depends. Is the brothel completely self-contained? Is there a garden inside? If there's a garden inside, I can find it quite easily.
If you're done wasting my time, I've got a crate to find.
Alright, so she's not very happy. It's interacting with steel, which is weird. Oh, butter.
Heading into the kitchen. Don't try anything funny around Griff. I'm watching you.
What do I need to know about Griff?
Well, he runs this place and everyone in it.
Yeah, so nothing useful from you. That just leaves exploration. Like this cave. And over here. And Buddy. Dr. List. Okay. Hello, Doctor. What can you tell me?
Queen's beard. It looks like you lost a fight with a claw hammer. Reckon you're in need of something to heal yourself up, eh?
Where did you study?
School of Hard Knocks, University of Life, Academy of this and that. I have the talent for it. And whenever I found someone with skill, I asked them to teach me.
Okay.
Instead of a potion, she hands you an empty bottle and a fat brown mushroom.
Tell me how to make a potion.
I knew I saw some talent in you. Go ahead and combine the mushroom with the vial.
Except the way you say it makes it sound like I'm literally just going to put the mushroom inside the vial.
Once you've mastered the technique, you'll never need help from a crusty old quack like me again.
Why haven't you healed him?
Dane's as stubborn as an old steer. Says he don't believe in alchemy and won't accept a potion from me or anyone else. But Jackanape would rather die than drink something that ain't at least 30 proof. Still, my job ain't to judge, but to heal. Or if that fails, to comfort. Seems that's all I can do for old Dane anymore.
Okay.
Oh, out my face. Them scales won't save you. I'll punch your lights out.
What happened to you?
Those bleeding fools think they run the place, but I showed them.
Got any tips?
Sure. First, always win. Get your ugly mug out.
You know what I'm gonna do? Get healed.
You think you're so fancy with your flashy abracadabra, don't you? Who needs you?
Tell him to piss off or put him up? Nah. If we didn't help you, you'd be dying or dead.
Fat chance. I'd wrestle death to the ground and make him scream my name for a set of dainty toe in the Hall of Echoes.
I got two different undead
All you did
options.
was save the bastard a good beatdown.
Death as an anthropomorphic entity is inaccurate.
You can keep your antagonistical whatsits, and so can death. If he comes near me, I'll rip his bony head off.
How'd you get stabbed so bad you had to be here?
I caught a blow too many from those card-playing fatheads up on the ramparts. It got myself a golden ticket. I didn't even get the chance to use it.
Well, I can tell you that they're sort of no longer a problem anymore, Dane.
Why don't you take it? If they offer you a round of cards, this one guarantees you a win.
Yeah, about that.
Sparkly. Whoever's got it gets the pot.
About that, I kind of already killed them.
Hog Griff himself. Careful though. If you ain't as skilled a fighter as me, you'll end up on Dr. Lest's table with the rest of the lilies.
Yeah. Yeah, they're in the morgue.
Tough as tiger teeth. Just like me, man.
You need gloves. You also need gloves. Oh. Give you the armor. We have a mutilated corpse. Someone called Mygo. They might be just a little bit crazy. And we're not exactly in what I'd call premium shape.
Is that thing eating corpses?
I'm sure he's fine to talk to.
The creature heaves through lips gummed with human gore. It turns to you with great effort, pain apparent in every movement, and madness screams from its wide, bloodshot eyes.
You. Quite lost. Quite lost. Careful, or they'll cross your wires. Now, a little query. Where grows the yarrow? Quickly now, for I haven't much time.
I can't help you.
Maybe I unscrew your lid and poke about inside and set your memory straight. Would that please you? Can you not remember now?
It's probably going to grow on the sunny cliffs above this beach.
Are you mad? Yarrow loves the beach. Yarrow loves...
Alright, we're under-leveled. This might be a bad idea. Let's get the Sentry and the Elemental online.
I'm ready.
You know, let's just beat it up. Okay, we need to heal on Thane. And then just start wailing on this guy.
I'll yield to none.
Alright, that's probably most of its big boy hits already. Not much more to worry about, not much more.
Prepare yourself.
Okay, I can probably just keep on swinging. Not enough AP for another strike. We could flee, but I also have so many resurrection scrolls that I think I can just keep on going. There we go, he's burning. He's undead. Which means he's going to heal. Yeah, he's going to heal. We can't really go for a backstab. What have we got? Throwing knife, which can backstab. We can backslash. We can petrify. Try for petrify. Got him. That takes him out for a turn. Bleed. We can't because he's in stone, but that's fine. We can just wail on him instead. That missed.
Prepare yourself.
Good hit. And then I go for the coup de grace. Am I following through and hitting beast at the same time? I think I am. Why did I do that? All right, let's just sort of hold up. No conversation about that because we had to do damage control. Oh boy. Not the cleanest solution, but again, we're only like level 2. I don't think we're supposed to be dealing with things like that just yet. Let's do some healing, shall we? You can have a poison potion. Fane, go stand in the middle. There we go. And you chug a potion. What's on these corpses? Nothing really. Nothing that seems to matter, at least. Okay. So we've still got the crocodilians over that way. We can do a bit of exploration over here, by the looks of it. Probably a good idea. What's this way? Oh, is it nothing? No, we can go this way. No, we can't go this way. Never mind. There's a marked crate, though. Take that. Oh. Is this one use? It is not one use. I like that. Oh, we stole it from Stingtail. Oops. Let's put that back. Hi there, friend.
Just as you're about to address the lizard, the Red Prince bars you with an outstretched arm.
This man is a dreamer. As you know, I need a word with him. You may wait here while I speak.
So you're telling me that I just stole the bedroll from, had a power nap in front of, and then returned the bedroll to the man you've been looking for. Alright, go ahead.
Permission indeed.
He bids the dreamer stand up and pay attention, which he does in a groveling and awkward manner. The dreamer then chews and swallows a handful of Druidine leaves before slipping into a trance-like state. He falls asleep. To your surprise, the Red Prince lies down and follows suit. After about half an hour, they wake up and begin to discuss what they saw in their dreams. The Red Prince pinches the bridge of his nose in apparent irritation before turning his back on the jabbering dreamer.
I heard some of what you were talking about.
You receive a withering glance in response.
A deserved bit of sarcasm, I suppose. But though this Stingtail fellow may be a less than stellar specimen in the firmament of dreamers, the dreams themselves prove to be quite elucidating. Turns out I'm being hunted by an enemy I didn't know actually existed. The myth-shrouded House of Shadows.
The what?
The dreamers, though, they're on my side. And they've visions of me on the throne.
Is it worth the assassins that come with it?
Of course it is. I was born with the promise of an empire, and that promise will be kept. But to keep it, I must find a second dreamer. A greater one. A more experienced traveler of the dream world. Bahara is her name, and she resides in the swamplands east of the fort. So, let us make our escape and venture there post-haste.
You know, I could tell you all about swamp dreamers too if I chewed that much Druidine.
Oh, do hold your prickly tongue.
So we need to find ourselves a bedroll so we can heal up out of combat. Which begs the question, have we seen any that I've just sort of glazed over? Hey, what's your deal, elf?
Here you are. I wonder what keeps you. Tell me your tale.
You sell geomancy. Oh, that is beautiful. Deal 4 to 5 damage to enemies and undead allies around me, and can poison them. Turns water, blood surfaces, and clouds into poison. Yes. But I'd rather have that one. Contamination sounds good in theory, but in practice we want the blood because that gives us a second avenue of healing. Turning it all into poison, not that beneficial to us right now, but the option's there further down the line. Poison dart though, we can just fire that at a friendly. Same sort of solution. We don't have the 300 gold. Not yet. What do you want to know?
Start from the beginning. Start from where you come.
Recall from where I've traveled.
I see, I see. Now tell me more. Tell me what you do. Tell me what you find.
My character's motivation doesn't fit any of these, but we'll go with make amends.
I understand. Now tell me how your story ends.
I hope to gain great power.
Power? An old ambition. I have a token for you who seeks power. A gift. Power comes from strength, and strength comes from growth. These seeds sprout. So does the iron in your spine. I give my word. It is nothing.
Thank you.
Many fragments swirl on my shore. See what I gather.
Okay, is there a bedroll over here? No. No bedroll there either. Alright, let's go have a little bit of a glance at these crocodilians. I'd like to hit level 3. But it's okay. If they're level 2 or 3, we could probably take them. Hello. We have a hostile contact on the mini-map, but I don't actually physically see the... level 3. But that's really bulky. There's 2, at least. That might be a fight we have to wait for. Close to leveling up though, 600 experience out. Wait, I can get onto the ship? I didn't realize that was an option. Hold up. Yeah, I know you can't reach there. Can we go this way? I need to get us back to... Here. I want to go onto the ship. There might be something worth my time on the ship. I don't know. I do know it's going to take us like 3 years to get there, though. And then from here, apparently we can access this small section of secluded beach off to the side. I don't know, maybe. Right, we're in the hidden alcove. We're about halfway through. There's vines by there, but I don't seem to be able to use them. Come on. Yeah, there's nothing over here worth looking at. I think it is just getting up onto this wreckage. Okay. Let's see what we can see. Cwningen, Diana. Oh, there's a whole standoff right here.
group of Magisters circle an elf, weapons drawn. The Hound barks to draw their attention.
Sir, we've got company.
Ah, planning an ambush with this scion, were you?
I'm not going to work with them to get off of this island. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be butchering these things on sight. Like, their names are immaculate. It's hardly an ambush.
The witch don't fool me. She's wrecked this ship by herself. With a collar on.
How'd she do that? Did she just, like, cut the, like, leading line? Did you lose control and maroon yourself on the side because you're dumb as all hell?
I tell you, I am no witch. The spores do this. If I do not find the rest.
The spores, you say?
Store the elven hedge magic. Weren't much use when we flooded your forest with death fog, were it?
I don't mean to alarm you, Magister, but there's half a party right here that is immune to that weird nerve gas.
Lucian said it was a necessary evil. Me? I was just sorry we didn't get the lot of you.
Cool, he's a racist. He dies with the rest.
You. I try to give you a chance. More than your divine order give mine.
Oh, sir. Her armor!
The scion twitches in sudden rage, and her armor uncoils, as if made of living vines.
No more chances.
Alright, we're involved in this.
I've got a new stick for you to chew on.
Really? You're gonna come for me? Not the one you were trying to hold hostage? Yep. Wow, what a bastard. Alright, let's kill him. So, he's right there. We have blood everywhere. There's a dog we have to deal with at some point. That's fine. Just hit him a lot. Hello, dog. Okay. I want my little minion, and I want my nice little sentry turret online right there. Okay. Let's get you to cast at him. There we go. Physical armor's basically been removed at this point. Who got knocked on their ass? Fane. Fane did. You're blind? Oh, you blinded yourself. Again, why are you all going for me when there's a threat right by there? Let's do this. So he's now vulnerable, he's now open to bleed. We like this. Let's get the Hound off to the same point. Can we No, I want him to bleed. I want him to bleed. Excuse me. What is your name? Diana? Well, Fane's dead. Fiona, there's two other people you could be fighting. And you're not. Next we're gonna get him to bleed. Is the dog trying to get me to bleed as well? Does he not realize how this works? That's magic armor. Dog hasn't got any magic armor though. Path blocked, that's fine, we'll go for him. Yeah, it's all ignoring and going weird. What is... Hello? Targeting? How does this work? Butcher him. Get him again. Although we should be going for backstabs, but it's okay. You came over here to fight the dog? I'm gonna let Beast finish you off. I'm gonna switch target. I'm gonna go for you. Oh, I forgot the dog's right there. In which case... there goes the dog. The Magisters are kind of durable. It's okay, we can still cast spells. That's not where I was aiming for. Wait, is his path interrupted because he's technically covered by the... okay. Go for Cwningen then. Alright, Beast. Zero AP because of Pawn. Okay, he's done. Oh, but he can be resurrected. No, that's Fane. Never mind. Down I go. It feels like the way this fight's supposed to pan out is they like fight her and then fight me, and not just everyone redirects to me and then oh, suddenly we're gonna go for the other person. We're gonna cast that. Get me back.
I'm ready.
The resurrection scroll's really quick at the moment. That's not a good sign.
I need aid.
Okay. Get behind Cwningen. I guess we're just gonna dogpile Cwningen next. Yeah, I need to drop her armor down. That'll do. Oh, turret's out of action. First, heal myself. Next. We really need to get equipment onto people because no one can take a hit at this point. It's kind of sad. And you keep fortifying yourself, which is nice and all, except yeah. Ruh-roh. Alright, Beast, it's all up to you. No, it's not.
I'm ready.
I'm still blind. Give us some healing. I absolutely need this to work. Okay, she's knocked down. Why? You know what? I'll take the flip. Okay, she needs to die.
The
elf murmurs, stroking her armor as if soothing a wild beast. It is incomplete, and made, it seems, from the vines themselves.
The spores grieve. They wish only to create, not kill.
Can they create my two companions back to life?
This is why they grow armor from the vines, do you see? To protect me. It is the Magisters who destroy, who separate the spores, anger them.
Yeah, they got what they deserved.
A sad thing, even so. The spores are creation magic. So old even we scions forget. I find them. Hope they can restore the ancestor trees lost in the war. But the Magisters chain me and send my spores away. For study. And in wrong hands.
She gestures at the entangled corpses, vines still spattering gore onto the deck.
A powerful weapon indeed.
No. You speak like a Magister. These spores are meant for life, not death.
And yet they've killed.
The armor is alive. And I sense it wishes to be whole. Perhaps then it truly speaks as the ancestor trees do. I find its spore mates and see.
We want to help.
You help enough. My armor guides me now, and it is eager to be gone. I hope one day you visit my homeland, where the ancestor trees bloom once more.
We didn't even get any experience for that. We gained 100. We killed all these Magisters and we gained 100 experience. And not a lot to show for it. Any of you have a resurrection scroll? I guess it starts the quest. Is there an easy way to revive all of these?
A snarl of vines snakes upward from the corpse. After a moment, you realize the gruesome truth. They're not entangling the corpse, but bursting from it.
We'll use Scholar on this one. They seem familiar.
The vines bear unmistakable signs of old elven magic, the likes of which science once used to make entire forests spring to life.
Yeah, I'm gonna touch that. I'm an idiot.
Your mind churns, the imagery too chaotic to bring into focus. The incursion ends, leaving you feeling weak and somehow exposed. The vines have split the corpse's chest with incredible force. Thin roots wriggle from limbs and nail beds, anchoring it to the ground. The vines encircle a rough depression, as if something held there was violently torn free.
I'm gonna try and touch it.
Before you even registered the cool flesh, the vines lash around your wrist and drag you close. They pulse, tightening mercilessly, and release you, withdrawing sluggishly, as if sated, for now.
Well, I am undead. It probably can't do much to me. What's all the way up here? We got a manifesto and a more useful thing. If I warp, do they warp with me? I really hope so. Give me that. Dallas the Hammer rose from fighting against the Black Ring, become the architect of Alexander's program of suppression. Okay. And this. Two have gone to the Black Pit, so we've got more reason to go to the Black Pit. You see. Okay. Let's head to the square. It's the only place I can think of where we might be able to get resurrection. They did not come with us. This could get fun. It's not going to be fun, but it could get fun. Does that mean I'm going to go all the way back to revive them?
When another divine arises, will source change back? What if there are no sources?
Sort of Resix, see if we can get any scrolls.
Yet so quickly, we find source so dangerous. I fear it will be quite some time before we find any answers at all, my friend.
I need resurrection scrolls. I got one. I need more. And then after that, I think we need to try to find some equipment. Oh, there's a bedroll. Now here begs the question, if I do this, does not bring back this group. Okay. Wait, what? Lohse, not Laszlo. Where am I going to find resurrection scrolls in this game? Doesn't seem to be like a universal place for.
Source so dangerous. What in his death?
Do you have any?
So, what's the news?
Nope. Oh, what about the trader lady in here? What was her name? Hildy? Hilda? Yeah, her.
Still on your feet, eh? Glad to hear it.
There we go.
Feel free to take
They're
a gander at the
300
store,
to go?
if you're so inclined.
We need one more. We don't need that bow or this.
Worse than war rations, these.
All the improvised wand. Add the gold. Everything's really expensive. We're going to be strapped for cash for a very long time. Can I just... Oh, I actually have to physically go back to them. Nope, no I don't. They're right here. So it does teleport them along with you. And bedroll. So the issue here is equipment-wise, of which we have no. Physical armor is 12, 1, 0, and 12. That is nothing. I need to find equipment for these guys. What's your deal?
You looking for a match? You'll have a good head on most of the competition, that's for certain. A good tail, too. Poor lugs won't know what hit 'em.
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much.
I've slain lizards twice my size. Height or length has very little to do with martial prowess. Let's go with the idea of this being an arena of the one.
Nothing I can tell you can't find out by slipping down that hatch. If you've got the spit in you, that is.
Okay. What's in here? Ooh, 200 experience away. Thola the Thorny one. It's over this way. Wait, can I get the level up by going into that cave we heard about? I'm gonna go with the idea of yes. Let's try and get that level 3. This one. This right here. This really obvious cave.
little reprieve from the din outside.
There's a Lottie. There's 2 kids. Yeah, this is an elven retreat.
I feel him, but I do not see him.
Saheila? Rula? Well, it didn't give me experience, which is a bit of a problem. Okay. There doesn't seem to be anything else to do. I think it is just that cave. And also this arena. And also... Oh, there's an elf in it. Is that an elf? Amyro? The name seems like the elven style we've seen so far.
Leave him be. Don't make me say it again.
Listen, I can help you if you just...
Shut up, elf.
Why is the elf here?
This clown? Caught him stealing from my kitchen. Still won't say where he stashed my supplies. Sound like someone you'd let off with a slap on the wrist.
What did he steal?
Supplies. Crate of food, citrus in particular. He'll talk, or he'll die quiet.
If I find the supplies, you'll free him.
All I want is my supplies. Happy to let this clown die in a gutter instead of my kitchen. Bring back my crate, and you got yourself a deal.
Okay. So now we're looking for a crate. We're doing so much at the moment. We're taking on a lot. The Murderous Geist. Check down Teleporter. Let's see. Oh, the marked crate. This marked crate. We need wits for this, don't we? Everyone's wits is just 10. It's not good. Sorry for waking you up, buddy.
Understand? Then why do you wake a dreamer? You should know. You should know.
Oh, I was so close.
Why do you smell like oranges?
And you smell of burnt hair and barren dreams. But I have the good breeding not to mention it.
What were you so close to?
So close to the dream.
Wait, hold on. We found out that he smells of oranges. Is that the quest? We had to find out that was being eaten? Oh, can I talk to Buddy? Does Buddy know about the oranges?
Oh, hey! Hey! I thought
No,
you
he
might
doesn't.
be Emmie.
Maybe I can talk to the elf?
Worse than war rations, these.
An elf, caked in mud and blood, looks up at you from the bottom of the cage. He holds his shoulder at a strange angle. Despite his condition, he appears eager for your attention.
You believe what he says? That I am a thief?
Why have you been locked up if you're not a thief?
Perceptive. Like most men behind bars, I'm innocent. Like most of us here on the island, in fact. Aren't you like me, looking for a way out?
Do you know a way?
I do. I prepare it myself. One only has to follow the path. But you guess I need something too.
What do you have in mind?
I know a way out. I show you. And you help me out of here. I cannot die in this cage.
Sure.
Finally, Griff releases me if he sees I do not have what he misses. You must find who steals them. After I am free, you are free.
Do you have any idea who might have taken them?
I see no one. In fact, I only hear the sound of Griff clearing his throat. You know how he does? Like so. For some time, I think Griff takes his own supplies. But I see the anger in him that he does not find it. He truly does not find what he seeks.
Why does he want these particular supplies back?
Griff is a powerful man. Power is mysterious, in case you haven't noticed.
And what were you doing around the kitchen?
I intend no harm. I want only some provisions. A bit of bread, a potato or two. Nothing Griff should be loath to give. I need to escape, and I have people to consider. You understand. Thank you.
I'm so used to the book being up here for the objectives.
Ain't fit for beasts.
Okay, can I implicate my fellow lizard?
Griff glances from his blade to you and back again.
Discuss the deal.
You already know the terms. Nothing else to say.
I got this from a dying man.
He turns the card over and holds it up to the light, smirking.
Got your hands on my sparkler, did you? Well, put it to good use. The louses I have at the card table could use a good shake-up.
They're already dead. I need a shovel, I think. See, he smells like oranges, but I guess it's not him? Sebille, is it you?
Amid the squalor of Fort Joy, you suddenly spot an elf with diamond features, regal and radiant, but cold too, and sharper than any knife.
Did you steal the oranges?
She was the one who sat rolling dice in the ship that went under, deciding fates with every roll, or so she said. Her eyes are focused on a lizard some distance away, and you get the distinct feeling he's an unfortunate man indeed to be trapped in her tiger-like gaze.
What's your deal with that lizard?
No sooner have these words left your mouth than she turns about and grabs you in a stranglehold. You feel the tip of a long needle being pushed a little ways into one of your neck's vertebrae.
You caught me off guard. No one catches me off guard. Better tell me who you really are, or this time I'll let my needle do the licking.
I'm just a lizard, buddy.
No such thing as just another lizard. No such thing as a lizard that means no harm.
A push, a pivot, and now you suddenly face her, the needle still all too deeply embedded in bone. Despite the precariousness of your situation, you notice something that remained undetected in the gloom of the ship. A flaw in her diamond features. A curiously shaped scar on her left cheek.
It's dawning on you, isn't it? Why I hate reptiles like you.
She was a lizard slave, okay.
Forgive me if I don't take your word for it.
She drives the needle in deeper and whispers.
In truth, it does not matter in the least who you really are. You saw me mark my prey. You could warn him, save him, or kill him before I get my chance.
Why would you just sit back here and just watch from like 50 meters away? Why not just kill him? He's asleep.
That makes you a liability. That makes you needle feed.
This is going nowhere.
Your death will be slower, more painful, but fair enough, if you insist.
I insist.
She removes the needle and draws her weapon.
Let's play.
They know Fane is my weakest link.
Glory is mine.
Alright, you idiot. Time to suck shit and die.
I need aid.
No, you don't. Drop dead. Yeah, we don't seem to get experience from just killing things anymore. I'll take that. I'll take that as well. Well, there goes Sebille. Should have threatened my kin.
The lizard startles awake, his eyes narrowing to...
What then? What is it?
Did you steal the oranges?
Oranges? Is that what he told you he's missing? Well, I suppose it's technically true. Though I'd guess Mr. Griff is more upset about the Drudene than the citrus.
What do you mean about the Drudene?
The Drudene Griff cleverly smuggles into the prison, of course. Stuffed inside the oranges. You don't think he'd really be so mad over a little missing fruit, do you? No, it's not the oranges, but the dreams he's after. Same as I, though. I have the right, the responsibility.
That's true. You are indeed a dreamer. We've seen this already.
You, my kin, ought to understand. And you'll believe me when I tell you, I need to dream. Before I was caught, before I was brought here, I saw a vision. The void woken, slain, divinity restored. But just as I was about to see how it happened, the Magisters beat down my door. This is my last chance to find out the secret, to find out how to save us all. So you see, I cannot give back the Drudene, not only for myself, but for all of us. My dreams are my gift. They may be our salvation too.
I don't have persuasion on this character. We'll protect your identity as long as you give us the Drudene. That worked?
Blood. And it won't be long before he'll have it, with all his thugs lurking about. They'd stick me in my sleep if they knew. Fine, take the Drudene. I'll find more. Another way. Somehow, I have to.
Unusually large orange. Okay. You have 2 points. We have 4 slots for spells. Okay. Let's start with you. I need you to be wits and finesse. And then here, I need you to pick up... Scoundrel's actually okay for what you're doing at the moment. Gives you more crit multiplier. Wow, that means your crit damage goes through the roof. No point in civil this time. We get a trait though. What am I going to give you? All skilled up. No. Not gorilla. Could he probably give him opportunist or parry master? Bleeding, poisoned, ruptured tendons. It's not the same as crippled. We're gonna give him Parry Master. I think we give you... Oh, I don't know what to give him. Hold off on you for a second. Come back to you. You are my pyromancer. That's intelligence. That's intelligence. Think. Yes. So it's my summoning ability, and my intelligence affects my damage. So we're looking at just boosting your intelligence through the roof. As for abilities, oh, that's rough. Armor doesn't protect against status, but start every round with max AP. Not quite sure what to give you. Stench. Stench. Alright, Fane. What was I building you up to be? Oh, I've already forgot what my plan is. Backstab, skullduggery, summoning, offensive magic, offensive magic. At the moment you have pyrokinetic and geomancer. Let's give you... ramp that intelligence up. And then here we're looking for I could give him Torturer so that you can inflict bleeding, burning, and poisoned. Yeah, give him Torturer. And then... raise Geomancer. Or leadership, actually. No. We don't have an Aerotheurge yet. That's a bit of a concern. We have Geomancy. Let's get Aerotheurge. I need to pick up Hydrosophist, we know that much. Oh, and Torturer. And then stat-wise... my initiative is still pretty bad. Okay, you... I think we might need to hold on to skills to be able to see what we're going to give you. Same for you. You're already sorted. We need Hydrosophist for you. Sure. We'll pick up Wits. We'll also pick up... We'll keep boosting Strength every chance we get, but we'll sort of split skill out otherwise. Who sold... Have we found an Erethiage trader yet? Why can't we just have one trader that sells, like, 2 skill books types? You know, like it was in Saheila. Why have I got to go to, like, so many different individual people? Rezik, I think, is Hydrosophist. Let's just get stuck for a second.
I fear it will be quite some time before we find any answers at all, my friend. Though, it doesn't hurt to ponder.
Yes, we need the restoration. I can't use these. And hopefully we won't need to. Give you the Earth Essence, the Life Essence. Come on, gold value, let's go. Give you Blind Radiance and then Short Stick. Okay. Now I can cure poison and bleeding on my allies. But we still have, like, no armor. Okay, Gawain, are you Erethiage?
So, what's the news?
You're Erethiage. Okay, so that gives us Blind Radiance, which can cause blind. Improves movement speed. Shocks the target. Shocks the target. Okay. Give you Erethiage. Give you... Give you Polymorph. Because then I can throw that over here into another point in wits. There we go. Let's hand that shipment in. And free that elf.
Perhaps if those bleeding dwarves didn't eat so much.
Here's the goods.
Griff glances from his blade to you and back again.
Oh, I'm gonna be a smart ass about this.
Spare the indignation and hand it over. Now.
Okay, sure. Let the elf go.
Good boy. Looks like everything's accounted for. Now the important question. Who's the thief?
This Griff is nothing but a thug. Don't give up Stingtails so easily.
I don't want Stingtail's blood on my hands.
Griff would kill a fellow over petty theft. Giving up Stingtail is no better than murder.
Yeah, we ain't doing that. No idea who stole your supplies, I just found them.
I'm right chuffed to have my supplies back, so I'm gonna give you one last chance. Tell me who you found them on, or you're gonna have to answer to me, my knife, and each one of my people. And your little elf friend won't make it out alive neither. Oh, you must think I'm playing with you. I don't play.
Okay. You're soft, you're not soft, you're not a problem. So, treat this like a boss fight because it is a special little thing. We're about to kill our main supply tree, by the way. Let's see, Waltz. He's gonna have a go at some point, then me, then Hilda. He's pretty far down the line. Okay, let's soften him up. We get a paralysis. Petrified is blocked. Okay, well, we can make him bleed. He's going to bleed for a good long time. The issue now is that when we walk, we're probably going to fall over. So, let's knock you on your ass. I guess we did knock you on your ass. This is good. This works out for me. I need a fire. And let's get a turret up as well. Just wail into her. Both of those are ignited. Oh, you're gonna give a magic resistance? Okay. I think I can take out Nusi. Let's cook everyone in the nearby vicinity. Yeah, look at him burn. Because, you see, now that he has Torturer, he can just make everyone start cooking. So everyone's going to be nice and weakened in the turn. Put him to sleep. And he's invisible. Come on, burnout.
Show yourself.
Oh, you missed. Good job. Nusi should burn out unless she gets healed. My turn. He's still bleeding. Right, now we've done some... Well, now we're getting through to his health.
I'm fading.
That's okay. Yeah, that's right. I sold all the health potions. Shit. We have a resurrection scroll. Fire totem's probably gonna go for her unless we kill her ourselves.
It's your maker.
Right. Next, how much is your breath? Good damage. There's no way I can angle that without hitting him. Just do a normal cast. Yeah, do a normal cast. Next up is Fane. Hello. Can you kill her?
Hurts, doesn't it?
She should burn out on her turn. Right. Griff is going to drop down pretty soon. Red Prince is probably going to die. See if we can take out Griff. Trade, kind of. Okay. He burned out. I need her, whoever she is, Waltz, right by there, to not do anything. Problem is, we can't really get to her easily. Yes, we can. Go for adrenaline. 7 to 9 can backstep. Yeah, we're right next to her though.
Works, doesn't it?
That's it, you run away. Uh-oh. Okay, Red Prince, healed up. Cannot get to her. We're instead going to... Fane isn't going to heal much from anything we do. Okay, Red Prince is a lot healthier now. Beast is not having a good time. Okay, so can you put her down?
I'll yield to none.
No. Shit, I was about to move him over to the poison. Okay, she's dead when she moves. You hop behind him. Don't know what to do. Right, now what are we gonna do, buddy? Yeah, that tracks. Let's say once we get some armor so we're not all like so fragile, we're gonna be so much better off. She's the only problematic one. I've just ignited all the fucking poison I was stood on. Go me. Yeah, heal up off of him. How is target out of sight? She's right there. Okay, let's make her come to me then. Cooker. And stand next to her, get ready. And then make her come to me. I think at this point we can just wait for it to burn out. Technically that's waiting for it to burn out. Okay, we only have the one resurrection scroll. Ooh. Give that to you. Griff's key. And I guess at this point we just steal everything. I say steal everything, there's not a lot here that actually has a value. What have I just picked up? You're still dead, but that's okay. Oh, you can't equip anything even if you're dead? That's a shame. Give me the better leather shirt. Give you an actual shirt. There we go, 8 and 8. It's not nothing. It's also not great. Heal on the Red Prince. There's 2 spells I need right now. Poison Dart. Actually, I just need Poison Dart. Until then, we have this. Oh, Torture makes this last longer for me as well. That actually really helps out. Okay, we can sell that. Darling Bow. Hilda's plate armor. Yes, please. Resurrection Scrolls. We got them. We'll take that just so we have a bit more well-rounded character, I guess. Lucy, what did you have? An onion. Pathetic. Hey, Beast. Needle's wand. Presumably then Butter has a nice bow. Bunch of skill books I'm not necessarily going to need. Welcome back to the world of living. That was more targets I was expecting. Okay, we also need to, wait, why am I doing this? There we go. Right. We'll give you that book, and then give you that book. It's far and away better than what you have already. In fact, that brings you up above my damage potential. We have a single staff. We have a wand. Well, I know who that's going to. They're both going to fight for the same sort of equipment, but if we give you wands, a staff is two-handed. And your physical armor is so good right now because you have a shield. Health, resistance. Yeah, put that on. You desperately need something. The bow is useless to me. The diary. Oh, look, they really did look after each other. And then we just came in and killed them because they wouldn't let my boy go without being able to say it was
well done. Sometimes the best way from a situation is the simplest. I hope Griff rests in peace, even if he lives in anger.
It really is Interesting. That he would refuse to accept who the thief was. We couldn't just give him the idea that we just found this thing. But oh well.
You helped me. You saved me from a terrible man. But still there is more I ask of you. I know a way out of here, and this I tell you. But there is something else.
What do you mean?
Saheila, a young girl here. I am her protector, and she is everything. A ruler, a seer, a knower, a child. She cannot be lost here.
What do you have in mind?
It is for all our people, for the world. Give me your map. I show you the way out. A secret. Dangerous. But it leads to freedom. I give you this amulet. You must pass it to the elves who still remain. Tell them Saheila is here. They will send help. Please. She is important. I go to her. I wish you good luck, and I thank you for us all.
That's right, just another dead human. Hey Doom, welcome back. I recognize that. That's an immaculate amulet if I've ever seen one. It gives intelligence? Intelligence, yes. Intelligence and poison resistance. Well, we know who that's going to. How's your magic armor? Yours is trash. Have this, I guess. Oh, we can't wear an amulet until we get rid of the source color. Got it. I thought that was just there and it would cover one of the other slots. Where are we? There's that. That's my own marker by there. Cavern entrance to the underground. Oh, no, where I killed the guy. And hello, Fuchsia, as well. Doom says, imagine giving poison resist to an undead. I think it kind of helps the amount I heal from poison. But the amount at the moment is so small and insignificant. I don't think the rounding actually works in my favor. I would need to have, what would be the smallest value I could have where 10% would matter? 10? Would it be 10? Yeah, if we would heal for 10 on Fane, then in theory we'd heal for 11 on... How have I forgotten my guy? Neclizarzis. I always struggle whenever I try to say it when I read it. Neclizarzis. 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 We'll go with that. We'll change the pronunciation every single time. Keep them on their toes. But, Fuchsia says, just starting? Yes. We finished Divinity? Divinity Original Sin 1 yesterday. We've started this 5 hours, 43 minutes ago. Within 3 minutes, or well, 30 minutes of being here, if that, I think it was 10 actually, we killed 2 gang guys by there. We killed a group running a little scam up by here. And now, because we refuse to give up we have a bit of a design here with how the character is, which I'll explain in a moment. We have just wiped out the rest of the remnants of the gang. I'm probably going to start another fight when I go down that hatch. But Doom says, guessing the resist would decrease the heal. You'd think that, but adding resistances raises it. I don't think it can actually raise that much at this point. I don't think we can actually modify it. But that's 210, which means it's 100% resisted and then 110% heals us. In theory. I mean, that's normally how going over resistance works. You know, if we have 110% fire resistance, 10% of the fire damage heals us. So this would be like healing over the top, I'm pretty sure. That's how it tends to work in different games. But yeah, so the general idea with this character, as we've sort of been trying to feel out how this is, there's Neclizarzis. Neclizarzis. There we go. I haven't quite figured out why he is who he is, but we have figured out that he does not like humans. He'll kill them at a given moment if they slight him. He is a big fan of upholding the traditions of the lizardman race, except for the slavery. That he's not too much of a fan of. But so far, we ran into things like the Dreamer. We're like, yeah, we understand that you need the Druid DNA. Here, give us the Druid DNA, and we won't mention who you are. He's also been like pushing a lot of like lizard things in conversation, when it's like, oh hey, you're a lizard, I'm a lizard, I understand how kin stuff works. Yeah. He's also undead. So whenever the chance to sort of point out that that's not really going to work with us, because we you know, death doesn't quite work the way you think it does, we've taken those options. He's a scholar and he's a mystic, so he's learned and he knows what he's kind of doing. Fane I quite like, but he keeps getting knocked on his ass. Where is he? There he is. Beast has been doing pretty good in combat so far, and the Red Prince is just durable. I think he's more durable than the party tank. No, the Beast would be the most durable. Yeah, I'm quite fragile, but it's okay, because we're a sustained tank as opposed to a normal tank. The only problem I've been having in combat so far is that because of this armor system, my guys feel like they're a lot more fragile than anyone else. But now that we hit level 3, we have Torturer on... Apologies. We have Torturer on Neclizarzis and also on Fane. The reasons being that we're going to gear up Fane probably to be like a universal kind of spellcaster dude. And Neclizarzis, he runs off of bleed and poison. Well, bleed at the moment. We'll see if we can get poison in there. So being able to ignore the damage, the armor system, and just go bleed this guy or burn this guy, I love it. You get more bleed puddles out, we can get more summoning up, because the Red Prince, I think we're going to have like a summoning sort of buff class. Sort of style. I need to put in points in Persuasion. Unfortunately, it came with Lawmaster. I kind of wish it would let me just manually assign everything and not just select it from a conversation preset. That was a little bit annoying. But then I'd have 4 custom characters just romping my way through this, which would be rough. What I do like though is that it's not going to show it here. Physical damage is what Necromancy seems to deal, and that gets supported by Warfare, improving all physical damage, which means that I don't need to level I'm going to level Necromancer anyway, so we get more lifesteal. I'm probably going to get that up later on, though. The 10% at the moment it doesn't heal a lot. Arguably, Survival would be better if we got it going, but Survival at this point isn't a case of I'm not healing enough, it's that I'm taking damage before I get a chance to heal. I haven't got that buffer space, really, to react to anything. But the Red Prince does a really good job at the moment of using his entire turn to summon a blood thing and then summon a blood turret. There we go. And they both sit there and do physical damage, and I think the Incarnate also heals itself as well. So we can really dumpster it in physical damage, and if there's elemental damage, then we have spells, and we have nothing really here in terms of magical. But because Neclizarzis is a more likely character to survive in combat, I've also given him Hydrosophist, so he has Restoration. Further down the line, we might end up giving Restoration to Red Prince as well, because he'll be on the back line doing support anyway. But, yeah. So far, it seems like I'm really enjoying it. There's a lot more breadth to the system. I'm not sure that there's a lot more, like, relative depth. Like, obviously there's more to it than Original Sin 1, but I don't know if, like, they've added a lot of things, like, in terms of there's more skills, there's dedicated, like, things to skills. Skills now affect things specifically. But I don't know, in terms of the spells and skills we'll get themselves, how convoluted or technical I can get with it. For example, in Original Sin 1, it got to a point where I could drop Storm to get a bunch of stuns going, and then that would help crowd control an area. So then I could run Corvus in, beat something down, cripple it if we needed to slow that down, do some AoE damage. We could sort of roll through. But that was more brute force than technical. This, it may end up being that I can get technical and not have the brute force. I think it might swing the other way. Let's see. Fuchsia says, very murderous. And then Doom says, interesting, the armor system's not his favorite. I am about it at the moment. I mean, having two characters, funny enough, both undead, that can ignore it might sway my opinion on it. But we'll see. Fuchsia says, already figured out the joys of the Torturer perk? Yes. When I sat there before I finished Original Sin 1 and looked at what the character creator could do for this game, I saw Torturer and went, well, I don't know what the armor system does, but this at least makes burning and poisoned, bleed last longer, and that's an extra turn of damage. Why would I say no? Doom says, the armor system really incentivizes having all your characters deal the same damage type. That I can see. I could also see, we sort of had it here with the fight with Griff and his gang. There was a little bit of an advantage to having split damage, but I think later on, I'm going to want to focus on something. The split damage here helped because there were some that were like, they had armor, but they didn't have magic. So Red Prince could just start dumpstering things. He might end up getting Torturer as well. It may end up being that everyone gets Torturer. I'm going to be honest. Going straight to the throat for vitality damage, pretty nice. But Fuchsia, I hope you're having a good weekend. Let's see what this arena thing is about. Yeah, see for example here, Thola has 24 physical, 8 magic, so we could break the magic and hit vitality pretty quick.
I've waited this long. I can wait longer.
I ache for battle.
What's the deal?
You come to fight. You come to prove yourself. You come to be worthy. There can be only one, and you have but one chance.
What do you mean, to prove myself?
She scoffs.
To prove you are the one.
Oh, this is Highlander, is it?
Never mind. The one does not ask such a question.
I want to fight.
Good. Who aids you? Choose wisely. Whether you fail or succeed, you do not fight more than once. I ache for battle.
We have one shot at this. Do I think my durability at this point is good enough on just Neclizarzis? See, if I don't hover my mouse over it, I can say it fine. If I read it, I struggle. I don't know why. You know, we'll take a quick save just in case. We'll do it ourselves. Oh, that's a whole ass party. Interesting. Okay. That's a whole ass party at level 3. Next to Thimmet? Yeah, I can already see that happening. We're just gonna do the reload. Gonna do the reload. I thought it'd be a case of if I pick single, it would do single. If I picked group, it would do group. No. It's not how this works. If you're gonna make me fight a group, I'll fight a group. I can't quite go invisible yet. I'm pretty sure I need to spread out, though. I just got a feeling. Hello, Rex. Neclizarzis, get into the side. Make them come to me. Tactical retreat, you advanced. Aha, see? It's good to spread out. It's just these, right? It's the dog, her, and Elisa. Okay. Well, she's not close enough to catch fire. We can fix that. Really? Oh, you have quite the range on that. Counterpoint, summon that. And then summon that. Just gonna try to set the dog on fire, okay. Yes, you are going through the physical. Oh, you're going through the magical even? Oh no, there was another one. Hello, Gideon. We're gonna keep you off to the side. I'll get involved though, quite happily. I can take the hits better than they can. Now that's just mean. So we're going to... Is it 1 AP for that one? It's 1 AP for ignition. Yeah, let's do it. So the dog's on fire. You're on fire. The dog's no longer on fire. Oh yeah, you can't see anything. Alright, stay put. Oh, I could have used the shield actually. Yep, saw that one coming. Fane doesn't do so hot at the moment. Well, no pun intended. Because we haven't got an easy way to heal him yet. Once we get Geomancy up, we can put him into a poison puddle, he'll be fine. Until then, he's having issues. Okay. That might... It's not going to cook her out, but it's going to do a good job of getting partway through. Oh, now it might cook her out. How low is she now? 2? She's burning out. We don't have to worry. Beast. I would like you to deal with Gideon. And then Adrenaline.
Prepare yourself. Sucks, doesn't it?
Man, you really did just bite that thing out of existence. Okay. It's not going to heal them much, but it's something. And then for my next trick, you're out of reach. I don't care. We need to make him bleed. That way I don't necessarily need to deal with him myself. I could use the hammer and finish him off right now. Let's do that, actually. That's 2 dead. And now I just need to break line of sight to make her come my way. Can we kill the dog? Thank you. Just lay into it. And then run. I'm gonna make that priest come to me. Okay, he's exsanguinated. Good to see. You know what? Let's all group up in the same area. problem here is that I'm burning. I don't have an easy way to regenerate. Do we have any... They're all in Fane's backpack. Pop one of these. Get out of the fire. Yeah, it's fine. Get out of the fire. And swing. Fane, I think, is going to be the Wolgriff of this game because he just keeps on dying. Which is funny because he was like, I'm not going to die. Be fine. But now she's come down to my level. So now we can do this sort of a thing. Yeah, we need to start working on her. Swap over to this side. She's probably gonna have to get closer. Alright. We can't quite bleed out the vitality at this point, so poison bottle it is. I need to get him a better sword. I need... The equipment at the moment is the main hamstring. If it's not the armor, it's the weapons. But that's okay. Well, the fire's finally dealt with. Oh, wait, hold on. Blood Totem, let's go. Let's start breaking through this armor. Alright, the dog's bleeding. Is that enough for line of sight? It is. We could go for a petrification here. No, we can't because she'll be immune to it. Go for another stab then. Right. Kill her. Heal off of that. There we go. See? He can... As long as he's able to do something, he can keep himself going. Granted, we do need a... I don't need to do anything here. I don't need to do a thing.
Well, that was easy.
Become champion of the Fort Joy Arena. We did it.
Congratulations to our champion.
Oh, at least it revived everyone for me. I'm glad. But, yeah.
I'm the only one with a
It feels like I have an equipment problem at the moment. Either I'm not dealing enough damage with some of my characters. I mean, he's still using a Shattered Two-Hander. Or other characters are really fragile at the moment, like 8-8, 7-5. Like, everything else seems to have way more armor than we do. We've only got this stuff because we killed guys and got it. So...
You may yet be the one. You prove yourself again, and again, and again.
Yeah, I had this full support of my party.
A warrior traveling the path of the wand should not be collared like a pet. I suggest you see the Tinkerer. You are capable of so much more.
Oh, choose my reward. Well, this fixes one of my issues. That gives Geomancer. Who is it that has Geomancer at the moment? I think it's Fane.
I'm the only one with the guts. I deserve the glory.
Yeah.
There is no shame in loss. We will yet reveal the
Is it
one.
Fane? It is indeed.
Someone will yet be chosen.
So So we can replace that with this. So physically, he's still weak, but he'll tank absolutely anything else that's magic. Well, he won't tank it, but it's there. It is now an option, which means we can give you this. Maybe I should give everyone a shield.
Each day brings us one step closer.
But you have the poison by there, which means I can... Maybe the shield is the right way to go. Shield on these two. That means the only thing I have to worry about then is Beast. Beast I can heal up with regeneration. Fane I can heal through blood. Actually, we can do... Yeah, so that's the weird thing, right? Is this really weird build I have going at the moment with Neclizarzis. He can heal people with Bloodsucker, or he can heal them with Restoration. And this, I don't think is affected by intelligence. I think it scales purely off of the level, or the, you know. The word I'm looking for here is the skill. Fusha says they hate it when you can't view the inventory on the screen. It's a weird system compared to what I was using in Original Sin 1. I'm not sure if it's better or worse. Because on the one hand, I can see everyone's inventory. On the other hand, I can only see one character at a time. So it's weird. I can be like here, like, oh, this is this, and it isn't. Also, I don't know what the deal is with Sir Lora.
Patience does not come easy, however.
My fight is strong.
Our shield speaks, Quercus.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with him. We picked up Lore. What was it? Hot under the collar. Nabora the blacksmith might remove my collar? Hello? Is that really an option? I really doubt that. There's no way they would let someone unbind collars live right by here.
It's you. It's really you. You gave him hell, did you?
Yeah. Yeah, you should have seen the way that I was stood there, heroically in the flames, cutting down men. And a dog.
She sits at full attention, utterly wrapped in your retelling.
Really? It also sort of tickles me a bit. We don't actually have a human character here. We have an undead lizard, a lizard, an undead eternal, whatever that is, and a dwarf.
It may just be you. The one. You might be him.
Yes, it is me. Neclizarzis. That's not how that name's spelled. Neclizarzis. There we go. What does it mean to be the one?
She looks around, checking for prying ears, and lowers her voice.
It would mean everything. The one will prove himself above all others.
Yes, I like that idea.
The one will become divine.
You hear that, fellas? Neclizarzis might become divine. I doubt that. It's more likely that we'll probably run into Brachus Rex, but, you know, he has a statue here. Somehow, Brachus Rex might return. Don't yet know how. I'm pretty sure we killed him very thoroughly. I mean, we killed him. We killed his sister. There's no way for him to come back. Like, they had to use, like, source magic with blood magic, bloodstones, in order to bring him back the last time. We killed him dead. Thoroughly dead. There's no way he's coming back. So I doubt we're going to become the divine. But it still begs the question of who it is that we're apparently hearing the voice of.
You may be the one to save us all.
What should I do now?
There's only one thing to do. I've got to set you free. Your collar. Let me take it off.
Do I lose the collar right here in the middle of the fort? Do I do something as brazen as that? Won't they notice if I don't have the collar?
They may do just that. You'll have to be careful. But even if you're caught, you stand a better chance of getting out of here than any of us. And with the collar off and your powers returned to you, you'll be unstoppable.
We still have unfinished business here in the fort itself. Like the guy who had the other escape plan was like, hey, I have a plan. It involves teleporting gloves and a crocodile. I don't know what harebrained batshit insane scheme that is, but I really want to see the end of it.
Yeah, a smart point. But there's many a rumour that those inside the cells stand a better chance of escape than those of us out here.
Okay.
With the collar off, you'll be unstoppable. Don't you want that yoke off ya?
Not yet.
I'll be here, in case you change your mind.
So we have a way to remove the collar. There's one of my, you just clean up the evidence. There we go. We helped a little bit. Oh, wait, can I get the shovel now? There was a shovel over here, wasn't there? Can I, is that mine? I don't need a shovel, I'm a lizard. Lizards don't need shovels. Undead don't need lockpicks. Okay. Talking of lizards, let's go. Let's go fight those crocodiles. But Fuchsia and Doom. I know Doom tends to hop in and out because they're very busy. But I hope you're both looking forward to a good weekend. I myself am... Well, the only plan I have for the weekend is... We'll be playing Worms Ultimate Mayhem tomorrow. There's still a slot open if anyone wants to be submit a name for a worm. And by that I mean volunteer your Twitch name. Not as in suggest a name for the worm. It's kind of like you're taking part then, right? Fuchsia says, so what's influenced my character choice? Simple. I'm kind of a fan. This is going to take a second. I'd rather not do this in the... Actually, we can do this in the middle of combat. Let's see how sidetracked I get while I do this. 868, 868, saltwater crocodile with magic resistance. That's the one we've got to kill. That's got to be it. Oh no, they can cast spells! Make that one bleed. Cool. Get out of the oil. Keep getting out of the oil. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the crocodiles doing that to me, I'm gonna be honest. Do I burn down one or do I split the damage? I'm already sidetracked and not explaining why the character is the way it is. So, we'll take this short bit of a reprieve. I'm always a fan of, I guess undead characters in general, but mainly with a focus on things like liches, revenants, wraiths. The sort of thing where it's undead and there's a reason for it. And that for it can be all sorts of things. For example, with revenants, it's because there's unfinished business and they can't die until they resolve it and move on. With fuck off lying. Sorry about that. With liches, it's usually a case of either, hey, I'm a powerful mage and I split my soul from my body, ooga booga, try to find it. Or we can actually split this. I'm gonna kill this thing, I swear. No, I can't find it. I'm being eluded by a small insect. Yes. Where was I? So yeah, liches are really fun. And then in games, roleplay, like RPG games, things like Guild Wars. Actually, I think Guild Wars is the prime suspect for this. Big fan of necromancers themselves. The ability of, like, using curses or cold magic or summoning the dead. Really, really a big fan. Because in Guild Wars, at least, the system was that you could, you know... Yeah, that's the one we gotta kill. Go on, throw a rock. Yeah, okay. Is anyone bleeding? That's oil. No, really. No one's really bleeding. Alright. We'll get a incarnate over there then that's on fire. It'll punch through the elemental resistance, hopefully. But yeah, so Necromancer, Unholy characters, that sort of thing, kind of cool. And then Warcraft 3, big fan of the Arthas Menethil. On the whole, just really like his characterization and the way he just developed. It was really interesting. The Undead faction was kind of cool, I guess. And also, characters like the Ring Wraith, or the Nazgul, whatever you want to call them. I like those as well. You really have no range on that. Do I dare pop an adrenaline? No, we're gonna go balls in. We're gonna just... There we go. Can we get a petrified? I get petrified, nerd. Does mean the damage over time is removed from him. But World of Warcraft. So obviously, I liked Arthas Menethil, going on to play World of Warcraft. Didn't like it that much. Didn't like that much. Tried Warlock. It was fun. It was fine. And then I tried get back into it when it was Wrath of the Lich King, and it was like, right, if I can get through this, there's a Death Knight class. No, I don't really know what it does. It summons ghouls. Maybe I can use it like a Necromancer in Guild Wars. I got to the Death Knight, and it was fantastic. You had a tree dedicated to blood magic. You had a tree dedicated to backstabbing gators. You had a tree dedicated to sort of frost spells and slowing things down and manipulating the battlefield while helping allies. You had... Shoot him. What else did you have? If you went blood, you could sometimes summon these worms that would help you out by like vampirically healing you with the damage they dealt, which I thought was brilliant. But the key thing was, if you were unholy, which is one of the talents, you could you get more diseases. You buffed up your undead, all of them. You got access to gargoyles. It was really interesting and fun. Hammer down. Yeah, it's not having a good time, Chief. Kill it. And so, since then, as I say, different RPGs that I played, I've always been curious if there's like a Death Knight-ish thing I can do. Is there a Lich I can do? Is there a Necromancer I can do? If there's not, what other interesting classes are there that I can mess around with mechanics? And when I opened the character creator for this, I saw Necromancer is its own tree, and that it has physical damage. And I went, I know what we're doing. We're going to have, kind of the same way we started Corvus out, a physical-based character that uses necromancy to supply its own like tank ability. If it can't just ignore damage flat out or absorb it through gratuitous amounts of health, it is instead going to... We're going to put a new totem by there. Wait, can I have multiple totems? I didn't know I could be doing this. I can summon multiple totems. Oh, that's nuts. So, yeah, that leads to this. Corvus was more of a straight, I guess, like a slightly unholy paladin type thing, but not really. He just ended up being just a warrior that had, like, weird spells. And this Is that not the right crocodile? That's not. It's this one. I'll take the meat. Take the tooth too. It's worth something. Gloves of teleportation. Grants teleportation. Wow, who could have guessed? We'll take that. We'll take everything, actually. Magilla. I keep thinking that's just something going wrong. I see the word Silverglen there. We'll read that in a second. But with this, I could see that with the fact that undead, in this, we can heal through necromantic means as well as through the normal poison means. The fact that necromancy is supported by the physical damage buffs from warfare being leveled up. From the way that this works with the torturer being able to just like, you bleed now, no argument. Having a blood-themed Unholy Knight, that's the thing I want to play. I like that. I want to see where this can go. And I'm curious to see what other spells there are in this game. Because, you know, it could get pretty fun. I would never have expected Meteor Shower being a pyromancy skill in the last game. Same as I wouldn't have expected Shackles of Pain. Shackles of Pain is probably in this game as well. But it also means there's going to be a weird thing going forward, because one of the main faults, I think, of Divinity Original Sin 1 is you didn't really customize the character. You sort of made the character class, but the character itself was sort of pre-written, if that makes sense. This is more freeform. The character creation actually does matter, kind of. The rest of the games of the main series, which is this, and then Pathfinder Kingmaker, then Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I have already looked at the character creator for Pathfinder Kingmaker, and that also has the ability for me to have a spellcasting undead character type thing. So it'll be interesting to see what the differences are there, where we go over to a D&D system. And the main selling point as to why I did this whole thing, why I finally pulled the trigger on doing this, was Baldur's Gate 3, the really popular game. People explained it. I took a look at it and went, okay, so I don't need to play the rest of everything else. I don't need to play Icewind Dale. I don't need to play Neverwinter Nights. I don't need to play like Baldur's Gate 1 or 2. I can just jump in at 3. Right. What are the other games that are like this? Oh, Divinity Original Sin. I've heard about that. I heard it was pretty good. Let's check that out. And there's also Pathfinder. It's a D&D system. It's actually the Pathfinder system that's based off of D&D, but that's a digression. That might be interesting. And when I said to a friend, it might be interesting, they turned around and went, you can actually be a full-blown lich in the second game. And I went, wait, what do you mean? He went, there's a point in the game where you have to pick a third class. It's called the Prestige class. And you can only pick one. And one of those options is lich. He sold me on it with that and that alone. If lich is a prestige option, what is anything else that I can choose for that? What would I see for anything else like that? How does lich work? Is lich a dedicated evil class, or can you sort of play it as a subverted sort of form of a lich where it's a good lich, in that it's good for its own gain and it isn't inherently evil by itself, but it's doing things in a really wrong way, you know? What, like, how does it work? What does it do? And so that sort of led into this. So it's going to be really interesting going forwards. The Vault of Brackets Rex. I need to actually read that document and not just throw it away. It'll be really interesting going forwards how different variations of, I guess, Death Knight or Unholy Knight end up playing out in the different games, with the different ways that they end up leaning. So for this one, we're leaning more into blood magic and martial combat. From what I've seen of the character creation for Pathfinder Kingmaker, it'll be leaning more into like an even balance of spells and like weird flashy combat, I think is the way to describe it. I guess think Jedi, but actually think Sith. That's probably going to be along the lines of what we're going to end up doing. Sith, but Death Knights. And then we'll just be going full-blown lich in Wrath of the Righteous, which then leads to Baldur's Gate 3, where I don't know for certain if there is anything similar to a Death Knight capable build that I can do. I have been told there is a thing called the Paladin Oathbreaker, and that to me would be the idea of an unholy knight, but I haven't really looked into it. I don't know much about the D&D systems and classes, so I could be wrong. There might not be an unholy paladin, but if there was going to be one, I would assume it would be called the Oathbreaker. Let's actually read this, even though it's been up on the screen for who knows how long. If it's anything like the Silverglen jails, getting out is as easy as getting in. I'll take any sorcerer these days is easy enough to fake. Found a good mark. Says he got a teleporter spell I can filch. Said he can escape. Far be it from a stranger to lead orders that gold. Brilliant Barbara, here's my map and my golden ticket. I can see my lid. Okay, so we have a map to a vault. Oh man. Hideout. Mysterious cave. Does not narrow that down. So yeah, apologies for sort of bringing the gameplay to a solid stop for a second there. To sort of explain, I guess, character design philosophy when it comes to playing these sort of games. I feel like I'm going to do that sort of a digression in every game I play as well. Like, someone's going to ask that question when we get to Pathfinder Kingmaker, be like, so why'd you choose this character? And I'll go, well, here's the funny thing, and give like a 5... Hello, can we just pick that? Give like a 5 to 10 minute, like, thievery level too low. What a shame. Oh, well. Pusha says, no worries, stop listening halfway anyway. Yeah, I have that effect. I don't blame you.
50 bottles of tears old. Make the hinges rust.
So, let's go towards the guy who wants to just get the gloves.
So, what's the news?
I have the teleport gloves.
Well, I certainly got lucky with you, didn't I? The way out's nice and secluded. It starts in a little hidden alcove on the beach. Give me your map. I'll show you where to go.
Oh, he wants us to go to where we found Fane. Okay. We can do that. That's easy. We know where we're going. Oh, there's blood down there. Oh, that's right. I've leveled up my telekinesis. Can I reach that now? Have I leveled up my telekinesis? I don't think I have. That looks like an alternate way into the fort. Right, what's the deal?
Perfect. Now, teleport me down to the ledge behind me near the tree stump. I'll bring you right after. Oh, we're almost free. Can you taste the ale? Oh, the scent of home.
I guess we gotta put the actual gloves on.
Hey, over here.
Yeah, I know you're by there, buddy. Don't worry. So you want to go down here.
Now, come towards me. I'll teleport you down. I just need to see you clearly.
Here I am.
Come close to the edge as you can, friend.
Here I am. I like how teleportation doesn't have a...
Simply perfect.
Word
now,
I'm looking for
teleport me
is
to that mossy
damage.
rock across the gulch, just by the torch.
It doesn't deal damage
Almost
anymore.
there.
You want to go over here? Next to the fort? Really? Okay. Oh, but he only had a scroll. How am I getting out of this?
Even the air smells better here above that pit. Thanks for the help. And good
I guess I
luck
could just
getting
pass the
yourself
gloves
out.
back to somebody else.
Looks like it's just you and me, Stumply.
Well, I guess... Okay, so I could pass the glove back, but this implies...
There's no way off. There better be enough wood in that stump to make a ladder.
It really wants me to hit the tree trunk. So there's probably a secret path, right? Yep, there's a hole. How do I get the rest of the party to me? I don't have teleportation pyramids. Fusha says, pretty rainbow. Teleportation tutorial. Never did this because you were afraid that he would take the gloves off you. He can't. He says when you take the quest that he can't do the trick. He can't leave because he needs 2 people because he can't teleport himself. And he has a scroll instead. So the idea was we teleport him here, he uses the scroll, and then it was only after I did that I realized, hold on, a scroll is 1 use. We were never getting off of this with him. He was going to abandon us partway through. Curious where this leads, apart from to a dead elf. That leads to a cavern. And a soggy nose. Well, not going to say no to that request. Where are the holding cells?
I wasn't prepared for that. What now?
Huh. Mistake may have been made, I'm going to be honest. Because now how does the rest of the party get to me?
Got a good reason for barging into a private room, buddy.
Do you know a way out?
Out? You must be mad. Head out one way, you're back in the joy among the rabble. Head out another, you're knee-deep in the hollow marshes. I'll take a nice, quiet cell any day of the week, and twice on Lucian's Day. And got no reason to scramble out. Before you go, you haven't met a particular fella here, have you? Tall, black beards, intense way of looking at you. Punch-up for metaphor?
I don't think so.
Wouldn't be surprised if you'd met him before. Fella gets around, believe you me. Half of me's afraid he's gonna try and save me from this place. Anyhow, thanks and good luck, I guess. Though, if you know what's what, you'll take a load off and let the dice fall where they're gonna fall.
So I can just walk out of here? Okay. So, presumably... Yeah, they weren't going to let me just walk out the front door. Can I just pick that, even though I have no thievery skill? Didn't think so. Okay. So that probably goes up to the fort. You're a prisoner. You're a rat. Anything and anything that's going to be able to... I can't get in. Okay. Need to find a key somewhere, don't I? Never mind.
Who are you? Who are you? You get out of here! Where are the guards? Guards, help!
I don't have persuasion.
What? No. No! I won't go! I won't go! Guards! Guards!
Please be quiet.
You can't silence me. You'll see.
All right.
They'll get their hands on you and then...
I'm in...
minute now they'll come. Any minute.
I'm in a jail cell.
I'm sure they're almost here. And right, you'll see.
I don't think that would have worked. We tried. We get this lock. See, if she was human, I would have killed her. Yeah, okay. Rat, what secrets do you have for me?
Glances nervously at your teeth.
Okay.
Hi, friend. You're here for the pointy lock undoer, right? Not lunch?
That's right.
Oh, good. That's for you, then. Bye-bye, flea scratcher my bob.
Can you tell me about this place?
This place? Well, the fleas seem very happy, at the very least.
Okay, so... Oh. Book. Oh, that's so... Genuinely, that is helpful. Having to manually do things one by one in Original Sin 1? This game? Batch it all. Who cares? Oh, but it isn't actually a crafting thing. Okay, never mind. I don't know who you are, but you're decomposing, which means you're not a threat to me.
How many of them did you let go?
Shit. Okay.
Go on, speak. That's why you're here, isn't it?
He's related to a quest we got from a dog.
The elf's skin is pale as a corpse's, but his face contorts with inscrutable emotion. Joy, horror, and rapture flash over him like the changing surface of a pond. His eyes lock onto yours.
It's you!
You probably got insane, my friend.
Surprisingly, the elf musters a sober frown of indignation.
The pain is great, but my senses aren't gone. Not yet.
He's just lying there, really relaxed. What are you on about?
I'm not the last. The bishop doesn't count. No, he doesn't count. I'm done for, but you, there's still hope.
What do you mean?
You'll know. They'll find you. They'll seek you out. That's their job. Get it? Yes, of course you do. You need to go. Dallas, after she took me, she did something. My head. I feel like someone's rummaged their fingers through my skull. Get out while you can.
I'm gonna get you out of here.
Oh, love, I'm wrecked. Can't go. Couldn't move my feet. As likely to stab you in the neck as shake your hand.
He giggles coquettishly, then bellows like a bear.
There has to be another way out that doesn't involve getting past those guards. You didn't have anything useful for me. We can't go past there. Maybe we do try the door above. So I have to fight... Is that 2? Well, one of them is a boss. How good do I think my guy is at tanking hits? Wait, I can make this play out in my favor. Physical armor's for nothing, but everything else is okay.
Please.
It's not.
Gods know how much blood you have on your hands.
2 rangers as well. I can't take that.
Let them go. This is our only hope against the void won't.
I guess we're doing a prison break. We need to try and find a way in. Alright, party. find a way. How the hell do I get out of this mess? If I had the whole party there, I could probably take that fight. But as it stands at the moment, no.
Hey there, small fry. Where's your big cheese?
Great. So I can't talk to you at all because you're supposed to be a companion.
Bow your head, please! If we chant the endless prayer, the next divine will ascend, even if your kind has displeased the god so terribly of late.
Teach me the endless prayer.
It isn't the words you speak, but rather that you speak them. Prophecy says that only our devotion will restore him to us. A murmur of prayer, constant as the ocean, can lure our savior back to us.
Tell him he's dead.
Haven't you heard? Bishop Alexander, the divine's own son, is God-woken. He will ascend. He will protect us from this darkness.
What?
Do not doubt that he will come into his powers at any moment, and then he shall ascend.
Okay. Again, we can interact with the painting of Lucy, but I don't know why we'd want to. I think what we need to do is break in through here. That's probably the fort door itself. Is it? Or does that... Let's see, we drop down there. Maybe it leads out here. I don't want to have to fight through the fort. That cave's not going to connect. Oh, it might actually. Hold up. Wait. Ta-da! My brain engaged. We got the... My brain is engaged. So now we at least have a way in. We just... It's one way in. And one way in. I was kind of hoping we'd find a way back out that we'd be able to re-enter through with the rest of the party. But I guess not.
Tough as tiger teeth.
The elves are in here. We freed an elf. He ran to here. Let's see what the deal is. Ruler. Amyro, there he is. Fusha says hacks. Is it? Or is it just me engaging brain power and solving a puzzle using the divine?
I am fine. I know they help us.
Yes, they do. It is as you say.
No
Hi.
one tells me there are so many children in this Fort Joy. Magisters I handle, but small ones.
Children are needed for a stable population.
An elf lives forever. If she stays away from spears and fire, she has no need for slimy, sticky, small ones.
You were a small one at one point, you fucking nerd. I say with a little bit of outrage, I'm an undead lizard. It doesn't really matter to me, does it? I have a quest involving you.
Thank you for your help with that, thug. No doubt he turns on you next. These humans hate us.
I'd rather you judge me by what I do and not the fact that I'm a shambling skeleton covered in rags.
The elf appears momentarily puzzled by your comment, but then offers you a dignified little bow.
As far as I'm concerned, you are noble and just in both actions and appearance. I am in your debt.
How did you come to Fort Joy?
It gives me great pain. I'm with my family. We are making beautiful magic. We are healing a tree cut down with great violence. The Magisters come. My family runs, but I fall. My son looks back. I shout to him to run. I am taken.
Do you know of a way out of the fort?
I hear of no escapes. The only way out is through. Through the Magisters, through their cure. Thugs I can stand, but I fear the Magisters.
The cloth physics on her dress are really trying to keep up with her moving around, and it's sort of failing. You can tell by the way it's clipped into a thigh. Do you know who's in charge here?
In this cave, we trust Saheila. She is young, but she sees. She knows more than we know. In the camp, the brute Griff rules.
No, he doesn't.
He who gives the bread has the power.
He does not have any power anymore, believe you me. I've seen to that.
Wait, before you go.
Yes?
I am not here without your help. I do not forget this. For you, a prize. I save it for a special occasion, but I can think of no finer occasion than this. Thank you.
Choose my reward? An actual helmet? That would do slightly more damage than the two-handed sword. Armor Frostgrot? Why would I want a wooden figurine? Give me the skull cap. We're going to step outside for a second. Don't mind me. I like the sun to see the natural light of what I'm wearing. Put this on. We're covered. Good.
Griff and his lads won't know what...
Yes, no one can tell that we are undead. No one will be able to figure it out. We have cut ourselves in a perfect disguise. Pusha says free head. I mean, it's a meal. But I know that elves have a thing where they can eat the dead and gain their memories, so we're holding off on eating anything until we get... Okay, so this is where I kind of need to bring anyone who's joined up to speed. We don't have an elf we can recruit. There were complications. Alright, let's talk to this Saheila.
Amyro.
She breaks into a huge, childlike grin as you approach.
Why? Does she like bone people?
One friend brings another home. Thank you.
Okay. We can either tell her to come with us, which I don't trust because I don't think we're powerful enough to do an escort. We need to bring a token back to her people so that they might come and rescue you. That sounds more reliable, and besides, by the point that we get to where she needs to be, the path should be more clear, and we can also help with the escort then.
Her face falls at the mention of her home. Her hands fly instinctively to her eyes, as if to wipe away tears, but she stops herself.
My people, I miss them, but they cannot save me.
Why not? If the army was big enough, could they not seize the fort?
It is not to be. We stay in Fort Joy. They stay elsewhere.
She's blind.
This is the way. This is the only way.
Where'd you come from?
Homeland is gone. Home is wherever my people are. My mother is amongst them. Tova, a great elf. I do not mind Fort Joy, but I miss her very much.
I miss my people too.
Yes, it is a deep hurt. In my tribe, we say, the heart lives in the family cookpot. It is true, I think.
You sure that's not just a delicacy? How's Amyro doing?
He gets better, little by little. We are together. We always get better if we are together.
You should come with us. We'll help you get out of here.
Thank you, my friend. But only you survive the passage. I see it. You are free. We must remain.
We either tell her that if she stays, she'll be killed. Tell her it'll be a fun little trip, and that before she knows it, she'll be back with her family. Depending on the ambiguity of that statement, we could be correct no matter what the outcome is. Or we can insist that she comes quietly or not, we're not going to leave her behind. We're going to remind her that if she stays here, she could get killed.
I see your heart. You want only to help. But if you want to help me, you must go alone.
She squeezes your hand.
I do not forget you. Remember me too.
Oh, that is much better.
We have help. We survive. And soon we
But we need leggings. We need to start collecting leggings. That's not the end of that quest. Or it is and I can't read. Which one is it?
Soon I am quite well again. Then we make another attempt.
Okay, so she won't come with us, but we still have the quest to find Sahelia's people. I keep saying it's Saheila, it's not. Saheila. What's this? Okay. The Merryweather sank and everyone was lost. We're in chapter 2. Okay, the Vault of Brachus Rex. Cute. Red Prince, we need to find Bahara. And that's about it.
We have help. We survive.
Direct to the dungeon and find someone called Kniles. Okay. Alright, let's follow the elf. I wish you elves to know that this is a monument to me. Worship it as you see fit. Can I just move these? Yes, I am all-powerful. And this is poison. Not to worry, we have a way across for the people who can't get across. Poison fish pie? Poison, 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 poison. There's a lot of poison here. I will go. I will scout this place. Gentlemen, I think this might be dangerous. There's a melted dwarf here. Yeah, I might actually need the group. Prince. No. Let's do you. No, wrong one. I need to remember that when I break a party up, it changes everything in terms of hotkeys. Okay, I scouted the way. Let's go. Never said I'd scout the whole way. So Lora hasn't really done anything yet. They just sort of stuck along. We haven't even done anything. Well, the cat sort of died, so... Oh, free shovel. That I don't need. I'll take a pear from a melted dwarf. Curious.
Something isn't right here. Could be an ambush.
Could be. So let's avoid the frogs. 2 giant frogs. How am I supposed to deal with this? Like so. That's a dead frog. Uh-oh. Can we get him back? Even better, we can bring that to my level. Hi. This is the part where I beat the shit out of you, but first, lead. Fusha says that they lost this frog at least 3 times. The trick is, be dead. I feel that's a very good trick. Ah, I see, there's another one in the back. That's right, we've already killed one. Uh-oh. Oh, shocking reduces AP? Interesting. Get the turrets up, shall we? Bring you online. This should kill. Get out of the poison. You don't have anything to do. Alright, frog boy. Knock it on its ass. There we go. Let's get nice and close. It's been poisoned. For my own amusement. Let's get another sentry turret here. And an incarnate. You okay? Can you just throw a knife? Thank you. Why is the incarnate just doing like a 5-mile lap? Oh, that's Frost Scroll. That's not the right spell. This is. Okay. We're gonna have Fane and my guy. We're just gonna go stand in the poison for a second. Don't mind us, guys. We need to discuss very important deals. Oh, there's a ooze barrel right there. Okay. Join the group. Heal up the Red Prince. And then, I come all the way down here. I forgot to sort of do the looting bit of that excursion. These guys ate a whole crossbow? Okay. Charge Amphibian. Wizard Pants. Reminds me, we haven't actually equipped any of the leggings, have we? Why is that not there? I digress. Equipment? No, that's ingredients. There we go. As much of a good idea it is to use these gloves with this character, we're going to give these gloves to somebody else who has less armor. You're at 1919. You're fragile. Oh. No, we can get guaranteed crits. We don't need crit chance on you. Have some gloves. There you go. 9, 5, 11, 19, 19, 19, 16, 12. We're getting good resistances now. I like it. Still got a way to go. So wait, what's the deal with coming here? How does this lead me to anywhere? There's a sign all the way up there, but we can't... Oh, we could teleport someone there. There's a chest. Hello, chest. Yeah, I'll take that. Wait, was this not actually a way out? Was this just an optional fight? Oh, I thought this was an exit. Let's have a look up here. Nope. Does not seem to be of anything of use. I do actually really like how undead characters know to path through poison because it doesn't hurt them. At least I'm going to choose that's an intent. I choose to believe that's intentional and not just insane. Hi guys, I killed the frog problem.
I magicked you, you're dead! The frogs are gone. The children shall be safer. I see the good in you. I see all of you.
I said that as an aside comment. I was not expecting it to actually give me any sort of payout. And that warm fuzzy feeling is good enough of a payout for me. Alright. That's the way out. It's the other cave. Over this way. Wait, we could go this way? There's no point. There's the mutilated corpse. There's Mygo. What a good man he was. We knew him for the whole of like 5 minutes.
I've spotted something.
There's one chest with decaying touch. We'll take the shank, take the gold. This is the way through, right?
What's there?
Claw weared it like a common dog. Hatch. Is this? Yes, it is. It is connected. It is absolutely connected. Bolitas, puffballs. Okay, all roads seem to lead to the prison. Curious. I have an idea. Oh, I can talk to the fire slug. I thought I was about to fight that thing. What's over here?
I've spotted something.
Never hurts to get your claws dirty now and then.
Okay. Okay. As always, first priority is moi. Give me health. And then you desperately need something. There we go. Fusha says you just attack them on sight. It's not human. I don't need to be belligerent. Besides, I might end up having to fight this thing anyway, and if I do, I have a water balloon.
You there, scaled one! You're trespassing in the princess's royal court!
How are you able to talk?
Well, how do you think? I have a mouth, don't I?
Flawless logic. Flawless logic. Can't complain. Can't complain. I've never heard of this princess.
You've never heard of Her Royal Highness, Princess Zenthia of the Firelands?
Nope.
To be forgotten? Truly the cruelest part of that dog Brachus Rex's punishment. Every creature in the world should know and love the princess.
I feel like there may be bigger, more significant things that Brachus Rex did that were cruel and punishing. I don't think forgetting who the fuck your princess is on that list.
You would be wise to leave here. My princess is already in a foul mood. To have an uninvited guest show such ignorance would only inflame her further.
What made her mad?
She's fed up of being trapped in this cavern, of course. She wants the curse of Brachus to be removed so that she can find a prince who's worthy of her hand.
We can negotiate. We can negotiate, people.
Until she is free of the tyranny of Brachus, her mood will only darken, I fear. Her own courtiers can do little to cheer her. And outsiders? Well, outsiders rarely survive her wrath.
The Divine Order controls this place. Whoever the Brachus Rex guy is, no idea who he is. He must be gone by now.
Truly? Then perhaps the tyrant has fallen, and my princess might be free. Be sure to tell her. It'll raise her spirits no end.
Do you hear that? Something's up ahead.
We know something's up ahead. There's a burnt corpse, and we were told about a princess. There's also 3 fire slugs doing lines. Not as in... They're moving in lines. They're in a formation. Please don't warp that. Human skeleton with clearly nothing on it. The Royal Fire Slug. How do I talk to you?
You there. Whatever you are. Did Brachus send you? Is he ready to apologize?
Oh, interesting. Did the conversation immediately latch onto the best suitable character for this, or was I accidentally running around with the Red Prince? I will address... The Red Prince will address you as is befitting your station.
A prince? Spouse of the sun? A fiery lord, you say?
Am I about to make the Red Prince get jiggy with it with a slug?
And here am I, a princess, without any dashing royal company. It's a shame I'm betrothed to that ingrate Brachus Rex.
We are absolutely gonna try and bed the slug. Alright. Red Prince. Time to earn your keep in the party.
How dare you? Do you take me for some common trollop? Guards, seize him. I want him to burn.
Well, here's that fight. She's only level 4. Make her bleed. And then close the gap. So what's not ideal here is I only have one Geomancer spell I can use. I'm just gonna make her catch fire. Your spells are air and poison. Well, I know what we're using. What did you heal off of? You should have healed off of any of that. Oh, it's your own blood that healed you. I see. Then I need to what? I need to make a water anything and everything. Is that water? That's water. Turret. And give me an incarnate. Restoration? Oh, that's cute. I can use that for healing. But not on Fane. Let's see. Yeah, just punch it. Okay, we have some turns before we have to worry about the slugs. Target's too far away. Let's just get you out of the burning fire, please. Still too far? Right, now we can get to stabbing. We could probably strip most of her health in this go.
Hurts, doesn't it?
I don't want to go for the petrification. Right, she has no armor. There goes Beast. It's not going to kill her very quickly, but it's going to mount the damage up a bit. Right. We need another turret ready.
I'll yield.
And kill her. Don't take the risk. That didn't kill her. Never mind. But everyone leveled up. It's a shame that Beast is dead. With that... Ooh, who do I go for now? I guess we send you after you. Are they moving faster? I need to kill these flames. Yeah, we'll go for you. That's not very nice. I don't appreciate that. Don't appreciate being set on fire constantly, but we are fighting, you know, fire slugs. Can we get another totem up? Is that 3 sentries I see firing on all cylinders? Okay. Good hit. Good hit. The power of totems is actually pretty potent. We're gonna go for a heal. That last fire slug should get nailed. Oh, never mind. There's one right there as well. Okay. Let's get another totem up. And then hopefully kill this with a cast. Almost. That's not what I would call ideal. fun part's going to be getting out of the fire.
I'm fading.
Yeah, and you're going to burn out. Where is... Have I used all my, I've used all the acid potions, the poison potions even. Can I just drink from the barrel? Does that work? Probably not. How many resurrections have I got? I got 1. It's what we call unfortunate. I can't do anything at the moment to put out fire on the undead characters. This should kill. There goes Fane.
The princess would have your head for that language.
Right, the new issue is I need to wait for you to stop burning. Nope, I can just do that. Never mind, it's just enemies. Help put the fire out, please. I think the fight went okay. It could have gone better, but I don't have a lot of things at the moment to just kill a bunch of flame. I could pick up the skill for rain, but I don't think that would have helped that much there. Anyway, we leveled up. Let's go with... I don't really need wits, actually. We only really have one strength-based attack at the moment. I think we should go for some constitution. Yeah, go for that. And here, we picked up Hydrosophist, we got Necromancer. What about... Yeah, let's raise Warfare. Improves all of our damage. And then next time we get Necromancer, so we start healing more for the damage we deal to Vitality. You get good at casting. And then... Hydrosophist. The reason being buffs. You... or intelligence. No, that doesn't affect that. So I guess we could just make you really durable. Are you going to be basically my shaman? Just throwing totems everywhere? No, actually it does. It helps you deal damage with that. Speaking of, get another ability in summoning. So that everything's a little bit stronger. And you, my friend. Wits. Finesse. I'm tempted to give him Necromancer so he has some amount of durability. It also means we have another character that can... Ah, but he doesn't have Torturer, does he? No, he doesn't. We're sort of strapped for options at the moment. We can really pump the damage up, I guess. Give him that. It gives him a bit more movement when it's free. Thank you. What do we get from the Royal Slug? Ooh. Really nice armor. Move that to you. Pyrokinetic. Move that to Fane. Speaking of, we need to do Resurrection. Hello, Fane. You have a book. Oh, you don't have Pyrokinetic yet. I'm looking at the wrong character, that's why. Now we're looking at Fane. Aha. Now we can get characters to act better. One AP per turn. Well, we can make do. Wait a minute. That's where the woman was. The lizard one that I refused to kill. Oh, yeah, poison arrow. Is that it for this place? Yes. Get up with the bedroll. Hello? I'll put the bedroll in the far corner so I can always see it.
God! Help me! Help me! I don't want to go! I don't want to go!
You can just leave! Also, no one's coming.
They'll come. They'll come. God!
Why do you want to stay here so bad?
There is no leaving. Don't you know what's outside the fort?
You heard about the slugs? I killed them.
I tried to leave. I heard of a shelter in the Hollow Marshes, a place where sorcerers could go.
Oh, okay.
The undead had their hands on me in 5 minutes. Shredding, tearing. I came limping back and now... Help me! Help me! I'm not Who are you? Who are you? Get out of here! Where are the guards? Guards! Help!
We'll both be in trouble if the Magister comes.
All right. I just... They do terrible things here. If they think for a second I'm trying to escape again, they'll do to me what they did to him.
What have you seen?
Not seen. Heard. There's a man over there. They tortured him, questioned him. Seekers. Something about Godwoken. He didn't know anything, but they didn't care. I heard his screams. I heard something eating him from the inside. No.
She is thoroughly traumatized.
It can't happen to me. It can't.
How did you escape?
Shh! You can't. I tried to leave. The undead had their hands on me in 5 minutes. Shredding, tearing. I came limping
It's not
back
safe.
and now outside the bones are gnashing. In here the Magisters are cutting, slicing, grinding, smashing. What to do? What to do?
We're not going to stay here. We're going to leave Fort Joy or die trying.
Poor thing. Poor fool. I hope it's an easy death then.
We have to escape through the dungeon. Okay. Sorry. Signs of resistance. That's why there's a lockpick here, so you can get through that door. I see. It has become clear. And presumably the exit is over this side. So now we've got 2 ways into this prison. 2 ways. I guess we could go kill that other slug. No need to do that right this minute. Let's go get another resurrection scroll. We have enough money to actually potentially pick up some skills as well. Have you chosen to die yet?
Wouldn't know a thing about you.
Probably not.
Gretty.
Fusha says good night. Good night. I hope you sleep well. I hope you have a good weekend. And if I don't see you for tomorrow's worm stream, hopefully I catch you next week. I hope you have a good week next week as well.
Say, I don't know any ancient empire ditties. Got nothing spicy enough to keep my mind off this place for a few bars.
We're gonna try to remember a song, but we don't remember it.
Don't break your head, Fane, now. Oh, 10 bottles of mead.
Unfortunately, our dwarf is dead, so we can't quite revive him yet and have him talk to him for us.
Quite some time before we find any answers at all, my friend.
Wait, that's more books.
Though it doesn't hurt to ponder.
There's more books. Hydrosophus 2. Freeze, blood, and water. 3 positions, shoot an ice arrow to each one. Okay, so if we hadn't murdered the scoundrel people, oops, our air guy is gone. Damn it. Any other traders? Any other traders? Do I hear any more traders? Skill traders, specifically. Who can I even buy a resurrection scroll from anymore? Oh, there's a rat that I didn't talk to. Where else can I get a resurrection scroll?
You don't smell like oranges. I thought all lizards smelled like oranges.
Aha, it would have been a hint towards who stole the thing. Does Les sell a resurrection scroll?
Our healer's walk is never done.
No, you sell this. Oh, that gives regenerating physical armor. Okay. Ignore ground surfaces.
Any more wickety-wookety for me? Get on then. Go on, get...
Maybe the elves have something.
You go. You survive the journey.
Come on, someone here has to sell something. Don't tell me my idea to kill people has backfired. Who could have foreseen this? What a mistake. What an unfortunate mistake. Can we get rid of the banner, please? Thank you.
You may yet be the one. You prove yourself a
You don't have anything
and
for
a
me
warrior
either.
I'm the only one with the guts. I deserve it.
Why is it so hard to find a resurrection scroll
I
in
fear
this
it will
place?
be quite some time before we find any answers at all, my friend.
Like, Saheila, there'd be like 4 people selling resurrection scrolls. Here, apparently it was just the one?
Pipe down, Lora. It's time to accept reality.
Can I talk to her again now that after I spoke to Jeth?
Ah, you're back. Please, did you find Irma? She still hasn't returned. Where could she be?
We haven't
my
found her
dear
yet.
girl? Bless you.
Let her live in torment.
Bolted on there tight, ain't it?
Do you somehow sell them?
She looks at you with wet eyes and manages a wink
Yep,
before
there we go.
returning to her work.
How much? 1,200. We only need the one.
Looking a little tight around the neck.
Take
I'll
it
be
later
here.
up. Take it later up? What on earth is that sentence? Take the offer later on. Right, so now we need to make sure that his body is at the square. His body's at the square. Right, you have some new equipment. Magic resistance is worse, but it gives you more health. It gives you resistances. Actually, I might just sell that because Griff's leather shirt is better. You can learn this though. Oh, this is how this works. Okay. So I can learn the skills, but to actually slot them in requires, well, memory slots. I see. We'll go get that chest at some point. Right now, I want to, I guess, fight someone in the underground. There's nothing over here, is there? Just some really pretty lights. There's a hideout somewhere. We can have it removed from the... yeah, okay. Nothing new has turned up. Let's keep all the body parts on Fane. There he is. There's my boy. No thievery to speak of. Zillick, meet a dwarf.
Got a good reason for barging into a private room, buddy.
Do you,
Ow!
Who are you waiting
You
for?
must be mad. And forgotten. Before you go, you haven't met a particular fella here, have you? Tall, black beards, intense way of looking at you. Punch up for metaphor? Good, good. Half of me's afraid he's gonna try. Old Zillick much prefers lounging in the hole than chasing deep. Anyhow, thanks. Look at you.
Okay, I don't remember his name. But if we run into someone talking in metaphor, I guess we'll find out. Oh, if we get there, we can sneak.
How many was it, Del? How many of them did you let go?
We could handle this. The magical resistance isn't fantastic on these guys, but we can make them bleed. If we make them bleed, we can have a field day.
Sorcerer! What do you think you're doing, prowling around inside the fort?
We're getting out of here, and I suggest you don't stand in the way.
Ha! That's almost cute.
He looks you up and down.
Don't know if my hounds will make much of lizard meat. Even dogs have standards.
Well, unfortunately, your archers sort of have to move such they'll be able to see me. So if I run into this room... Summon hounds. Make him bleed. And then put this all the way over there. Alright, I need you to fall back. Okay, that cured the bleed. And he set me on fire. Why wouldn't he? Just gonna stock up on AP. This is fine. We're gonna run away as well. Okay, Red Prince. We need damage. Wood totem. I don't know what that element does. We'll find out. Ha! Door's shut. What are you gonna do? Go on the other side so when the door opens we're still protected. You! What? There's not a ceiling to this? Shit. I just killed Virtus by accident. Alright, Fane. to see. Yeah, drop that too. And hit him. Make that ranger regret coming through the door. So forth that, incarnate by there. End the turn. It's not quite going perfectly to plan, but we have filtered them through. Alright. Get ready to get stabbed. Too many times. Hello again. Would you like to bleed? Here it's all the rage. And then I need you to hit him. There we go. I was wondering what sort of target he was going for. I didn't really peg that you could get an angle on him like that. That's fine. Right, everyone burns. So the swordsman should burn out, in theory. You know what? Yes, just do that. Okay, totem. And then cast spell. Burning, bleeding. There's a blood totem in the way. He's gonna have like no physical armor left. You're gonna go out. Hi. There's no way for you to move without having problems. It deals with the wolf. You're already on fire. You can heal up pretty nicely though. That's it. Waste all your action points dealing with the incarnate.
I'll yield none.
So wood totem is what I get if I summon it on the ground. Okay. And this is now safe to move through. You're gonna first aid yourself in the middle of the fire? But why would you do that? Then you just catch on fire again. The net gain there was not worth it. None of those totems can see? That's a shame. Can't see. Can't get another hit, unfortunately. What's your back area? It's, that counts, I think. Or we're just out. Which is it? We're just in. There we go. Force them to play by my rules. I just need people to not be on fire anymore, please. Presumably you have a key. Oh, you have a ricochet book. Zyke's Talon? Okay. We have a magical elven staff. Yeah, we know. Swordsman, nothing. Virtus is no longer diseased. Sort of sucks. Not that he's no longer diseased, but that we actually killed him. I thought for some reason he was already dead. Okay, Rat, what's your deal?
I must be delirious. You look like death. Help, please. I need healing.
I want information.
Of course. Of course.
What's the way out?
There's a boat that can take you into the dunes beyond. 2 associates of mine run it. I can show you where. But they'll kill you on sight if you don't know the proper password. Heal me, and I'll gladly tell you.
I'd rather not pick a fight unnecessarily, as much as I hate the way that humans treat everything else. Heal him up.
I feel it at work upon me already.
How do we escape this prison?
My friend. There is a waterway. A boat.
You have the
Hand
key.
me a map. It isn't far. You'll meet some associates of mine. Tell them Madame Zur sent you, and they'll let you pass.
Are there many magisters working against the Order?
Enough to matter, not enough to stage a coup. The Voidwoken have people terrified, not only for their lives, but for the very air they breathe, the sun that shines upon them. Dallis and Alexander offer a solution. People need solutions at a time like this, no matter the consequences. Some people, anyway.
You don't look like a Madame Zur.
No, I imagine not. She's the headmistress of an orphanage in the far north. She keeps sorcerer children safe from the Divine Order. I can think of no nobler soul in all the realm. With her help, we've saved countless children from Dallis and Alexander, and we aim to save many more. You've given me a second life. I won't soon squander it, or forget what you've done. Thank you. Healed. Thank you,
prison key.
my friend.
I'll take the bloody
will
note too.
settle this debt.
Silent monks prove effective foot soldiers. Sometimes brought to bouts of listlessness and melancholia. Curable by a shot of sauce. Keep them hungry, keep them stable. They're drugging things to follow their orders. Well, sounds evil to me. Pay evil unto evil. Or however that goes. Where does this go? Door to the main floor. Do I really want to go out that way? Don't think I do. Can I go this way? Locked. Probably because I need that lever. So I guess we leave through the main entry. Can't wait for this to backfire.
Muffled sounds suggest that this scuffed old door leads up to the fort's main floor. It's bound to be crawling with magisters.
Let's give them hell.
Whatever lies ahead, it has been a pleasure traveling together.
Let's think twice about this. I don't fancy facing a mob of magisters.
Good. Let them try to catch us.
We have a prison key, but it doesn't let us out this way. Oh. have silent monks. To the dungeon and Kniles. Hello, silent monk.
The creature before you stares with sightless eyes and leans from side to side, like a puppet without strings.
This is strangely fascinating.
That's an abomination, is what it is. I can't stop staring at it.
It seems to be even more primitive than the rest of its species. Fascinating.
Ain't this creature's fault someone stole its mind? Poor thing.
Right, I doubt going up is the direction I want to go. That says Emmie. Sourcehound Emmie. Oh shit, they're not killing people, they're turning them into dogs. And this mate is a literally mate.
Holy hellhounds. Those dogs sound out for blood.
Dust Bunny! This rat.
Let's try not to kill her.
You intruder! Bandit! Sorcerer! Stop! Go!
Oh, that's right, we just killed the Houndmaster. We can pull the ball out, or we can talk to Emmie and ask if they know Buddy.
Buddy?
Emmie! Fall back! Sorcerer! Tricks! Birdie! Intruder!
Bruno! Buddy? Buddy! My mate?
Buddy misses you very, very much.
Buddy? My buddy. But work. Search. Sorceress? Why? Buddy?
I don't want to have to fight a bunch of dogs, but I will do it.
Emmie! No! Sorcerer! Bad! Baddies! Bite! Row! Row!
Come down here, Bruno. I'll kick the shit out of you.
But Bruno, I miss my buddy.
You! Sorcerer! Go! Emmie! Crying! No!
Catch baddies. Buddy? Baddies.
So I keep opening the book and then not opening the book. He hasn't left the area. Archived, finding Emmie. There's got to be a way I can get Emmie out of that one.
Catch baddies. Buddy? Baddies.
Scratch, bite.
I'm curious, does throwing the ball help at all? I really don't think that's the way to solve that.
You intruder!
Hi. Hi.
Emmie!
Emmie.
Bruno. Buddy? Buddy! My mate?
Do you want me to get you out of here?
Leave. I don't think I can. The masters are strict.
Emmie! No! Sorcerer!
But
no! Sorcerer!
So we have to fight them. And then the ball option, just out of curiosity. I'm really curious. Really curious. I don't think the ball is going to save Emmie in this situation.
Intruder! Emmie!
Bruno!
Ball?
Ball!
Ball!
Put the ball back in my pocket.
Ball! Ball!
Wow, I'm actually really loving all the variations this goes. Like, if you have the ball and you don't throw the ball, you tease them, they're like, ah, ball. But, they're breaking the minds of the dogs. Hands down.
You! Buddy! Buddy! Buddy!
You intruder! Emmie, fall
Yeah, the
back.
conversation broke for a second there.
Buddy!
Ball?
Ball!
Ball!
Bruno barks, beside himself with joy.
Die! Ball!
Yeah, there's no way to put her out. She's too broken. Alright, let's run through and take the original conversation. We were kind of gonna do that anyway, but I was curious if there was a way to save that dog that I missed. Hi, it's me. Hi, Emmie.
Bruno! Buddy!
Buddy misses you.
Emmie! You, sorcerer, go!
Does Bunny?
Scratch, bite,
Buddy. My Buddy. I love Buddy. I miss Buddy.
It's actually really sad. There doesn't seem to be a way to save Emmie. Interesting that we had that option though.
Buddy?
Completely diffuses this fight.
Buddies? Buddy!
Let's lock that option in. Presumably this is a birdie? Okay, this is a dog we haven't broken. Or hasn't been broken, I should say. We have a prison key. Let's talk to Birdie.
A dog is quietly curled in the corner of the cage, seemingly trying to make itself as small as possible.
Please, don't hurt me.
We're not here to hurt you.
But I might hurt you. You smell like what they feed me. They changed me. They made me want to hurt people.
You're alright, buddy. You're just being conditioned.
A low growl. The dog starts to salivate and lick his chops. His eyes go hard and cold. Suddenly, he seems to remember himself and whines.
They did something to me. They made me want to hurt people. People who smell like you. I don't want to hurt anyone.
If we let him out of the cage, we'll probably have to fight him.
I don't want to hurt anybody.
Houndmaster's crossbow. Give me this, give me this. Give me the journal. Give me this, give me the... And the Houndmaster. Alright. Okay. Metamorphosis. Tatty book. Nothing interesting there in the journal. No piece of Damien, father and son, had no idea about Death Fog. Who's Damien?
This can't be it.
No, that's how he poisons people.
Tummy hurts.
Smelly pants, not really a fan of that.
This can't be it.
Dust bunny.
I talk to Bruno?
Emmie, sad.
Dog, 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 dog.
Dog, 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 dog.
Scratch, bite.
Argos is a good dog.
There's so much here. The silent monks do not seem to care about us. That's interesting. Probably don't have orders to attack us.
A smell. I think I'm gonna be sick.
We have a new chapter. We encountered a jar of mind maggots. Bloody chain gloves. Well, we found gloves for our friend. Okay, we're starting to fix that equipment problem. Hello, silent monk.
The creature has 2 fingers crammed into its mouth. With a faint pop, it pulls out a rotted molar and lets it fall to the ground.
Interesting. They're capable of carrying out their own dental work. Magister Carin, Han, Magister Goa. Oh, this is the boat. This is the boat. This is the waterway. I see. Waterway to the dungeon, and oh, Kniles must be over here then. I flipped the camera and that made me lose my sense of direction. Whoops. So, I don't think we can go that way. Don't think we can go that way. Right, let's try to find this Kniles guy then. The Flenser's playground. That sounds horrific. Lots of blood though, lots of options to get a lot of things done. There's a meat golem. It's always a good sign. Agitated silent monk. There's experimentation of some sort going on here.
But I've told you about that many times before, haven't I? Silly me.
Kniles the Flenser.
You aren't
Agitated
tired
monk.
of my stories, are you? Can you even hear me in there?
Meat golem.
That, of course, was so many years ago now. I can hardly remember the smell of his skin anymore.
We have to
As
talk
the
to you.
Magister turns to face you, you feel
Yeah, for
Fane
Fane.
stepping up behind you.
Have you seen these contraptions? This must be the Magister freak the blacksmith was referring to. He may have the very tool I need to craft my mask.
You know what, Fane? If you look around this room and you don't see that there's a potential threat in the man you're about to talk to, I'm just going to let you take the lead on this one.
Fane cheerfully explains that he needs something to rip off a person's face, even demonstrating the idea by reaching over and tugging on the Magister's cheeks. Rather than reacting with horror, the Magister seems excited, very excited. He explains that he might have just the thing.
Unfortunately, the Magister does not seem willing to part with it, no matter what Fane offers. The undead turns and storms away.
Who are you? Who are you, you pretty little salamander?
Really, right in the middle of the group. Brazen, my friend.
He reaches out and gently touches your bandaged arm.
Oh, he's about to find out. Stare him down.
My, you're not quite who you seem to be, are you? Our little secret. Please, come in. Oh, do make yourself at home, won't you?
Place smells like gore.
Well, this is my playground. A little sanctuary away from the ugly world upstairs. And my games, well, they leave marks.
Do not further taint my soul with your presence, man.
You're not listening, darling. Perhaps we should start with making a little more space within those ears of yours. Come, darlings. Time to die for Papa.
So the meat golem We have an agitated monk, agitated silent monk, agitated silent monk. Meet Golem, and him right in the middle of my party. He is physically weak. I know what I'm doing then. Good hits. Wait, did you pierce? You have... I just realized you have piercing this whole time. You know what? It's not going to paralyze him, but it will do some damage. Oh yeah, they're going to try to break out. This is actually really cool. Let's get him bleeding. And then hit him really good. We probably have a turn before these guys. Never mind. That's a silence. Oh, that's a suffocation. Destroys magic armor each turn? Interesting. Interesting. I would have thought that would have stopped me casting, though. Get started. Oh, the monks don't have physical armor. They just have magical. I could hit 3, but it will combust every surface, won't it? Yeah, let's not do that. Alright, drop a rock.
I'm ready.
Okay. I want a blood incarnate and then a totem. Put the totem by here. That's a good chunk of his health gone already. I don't think you can send up much to this. I think we're going to do a real good job of reappropriating his face-stealing equipment. Now everyone's silenced. Now he's not bleeding. I see, that's how he works. Thing is, you just dump that right there, and his back is facing my best character for just murdering things right now. Oh, we missed one of the backstabs. That regeneration's a bit of a pain. So will this thing. Can we knock him on the floor? There we go. How'd you miss? I'm gonna keep just throwing stuff over at this one. Okay. Another totem. I don't want that one over there to act. Thank you. We're gonna have these golems on us pretty quick. I'm going to start beating that golem. Just so it gives us more blood everywhere. So I can get heals going if I need to. Which we might need to for Fane. Where is Fane? Oh, that's Fane. What a Fane. Fuck it, set everything on fire. Clears out the ice, sets them alight. That might burn out. Yeah, the burning was going to help. Give you hasted so you can put down a thing. Yeah, that's fine. That's less fine.
I'll yield to none.
Half his health gone. Unfortunately, the heal I needed wasn't going to come anytime soon. Stack the damage over time and stick some more damage on him as well. And then keep Red Prince alive. And then decay him. Oh, we couldn't get disease even though we're undead? Excuse me? Where is he? Did he kill himself? He did. A smart play. Run. Or not. I need one of them to go for the totem. No, we're dead. Lost the fight. That's our first wipe. I think we can handle that fight though. The issue was I thought firing off that ignition sooner would have wiped out the blood puddles. Would have made them evaporate or something, but that's not the case. Let's make sure everyone's healed up before we go in.
As the Magister turns...
Have you seen these contraptions?
Same options as before.
This must be the Magister freak.
Fane,
go for it.
Rather than unfortunate, he reaches out and gently touches your bandage.
Stare at him.
My, please come in.
Reeks
well,
of gore.
this is my playground.
Don't take my soul.
Listen. Come, darlings. Time to die for Papa.
Right, we need to try and crowd control him a little bit better than we did last time. Otherwise he can teleport away and then that sort of perpetuates the little bit of a problem. So go more all in than we did last time on this first go.
helps, doesn't it?
If we can strip all that armor away, there we go. Now everyone else can apply. That does more magic armor damage. I don't think we can make him sleep though. No. Okay, he's chosen not to run this time. So let's make him bleed. And then see if we can knock him down. He's on his ass. Everything else has to then run to us. Okay. Just out of interest, how big is the coverage for this? It would be a waste to use it right now. Okay, in that case. Let's get the Red Prince going. And then
glory is mine.
That should tick through his health nicely. Whether it will or won't, we'll see. Alright. Let's get the turrets ready. So
Glory is mine.
do that. Get the incarnate right by there so we can just punch into him straight away. There we go. That one's bleeding. Gonna do restoration. I should have done Decaying Touch. Wait, I can still do Decaying Touch and it works in our favor. Give me that. There we go. Let's heal up Beast. So with Decaying Touch, it means that regeneration is going to deal damage over time. It's not the huge damage over time we would have got before, but it has cancelled out his regeneration. So this will kill. No, it won't, because we have poison as one of our options. Monk into Prince. We can wait. We can wait. Let's get the oil down to try and slow them down as they come around the corner. I didn't realize there was a ladder right there. Did he just ignite his own? No, he didn't. Get another totem. Go for this. There we go. I wasn't sure the spell alone would kill him. However, we still had the 2 action points left over to just throw like a 1 spell at him. That would have worked. Now we just got all the guys who are either magic resistant or going to be charging at me. Too far away, it's too risky to do this. Just throw a spell. Can we get you bleeding? Thank you. Gonna run this little gremlin over. So yeah, slowed because of the oil, not going anywhere. Oh, okay. Wait, so the monks would go berserk and kill the golems if we killed the commander? I didn't realize that. Too far away. We could use the free movement to speed up, though. Oh, that's the... Yes! Okay. Okay, I like that. Golem was free, but that's going to go straight for you. Okay. My turn. We're muted. For... I don't know how long. There doesn't seem to be a turn duration on that. Might just be permanent. If it is, that sucks. So just gonna go over here and hit that. Let those guys fight. It's gonna hit. I thought it was gonna hit both of us. So far, this is going better than last time. It may not look it, but it is, because now I can do this. Throw all the magic damage on the golems. Let the physical damage dealers deal with the monks. Okay. Now we can't heal him at all. Actually, we might be able to get away with using the necromancy. Let's get another totem up. And then throw some damage onto the golem. Wrong target. Okay. That one needs to be dealt with. And again. Wait, did that explode and deal damage? Oh. Not what I was expecting. There goes our first totem. Yeah, that monk is not going to live much longer. Can I throw spells down at them? Path is interrupted. Really? Can't just, like, climb up on the wall? Okay. In that case, Neclizarzis is going to need to go fast. So we can stack up those AP so we can get some heals out. Red Prince, just keep on making turrets. It works. Kind of. I mean, it might distract the enemy. Let's see. The Incarnate, I haven't really got anything else for you to do up here, buddy. How much health do you even have? Nothing, basically. That monk dies this turn. Okay. Still silenced? Thought that would have lifted by now. At least I thought I saw it on a timer. It's an oil flask, not a water flask. totem. This is easy. We got this. We got this. Go for the improved ignition. Yeah, bleeding, burning. Has to get through a burning path. That golem is going to be dead by the time it reaches us. Especially because I'm going to do this. Yeah. Good luck, buddy. Red Prince. Get another turret online. Man, I wonder how broken it would be to have 4 conjurers. Just 4 guys throwing out turrets every turn. I'm actually going to have him... Yeah, we're gonna have you go down here. If you weren't slowed, we'd be able to get down here and throw a spell, but... It's okay. It's angry. It's okay. It's going to do nothing else. First order of business. Revive Beast. Not that I need him right now. I mean, it's pretty clear that this is fine. Like, there's no way that meat golem's gonna get up here without running past totems. Heal Beast. And then heal yourself. Oh. Golem's gonna burn out. It's gonna walk across the fire and die. No, it's just gonna sit there. Which means a totem's gonna shoot it. Kill it. It's gonna wait for it to come to me. Let's get another totem down. These totems are really nice. They're probably going to fall off hard later on, but right now they're really nice. Yeah, that's dead. Only 1 death that time. Alright, Face Ripper. Produce a ripped off face that we use for shapeshifting. And give that to Fane.
Exquisite. The perfect tool to rip a face from a corpse. I think I shall call it the... Face Ripper. Now to harvest a few samples. Gather some source orbs. And craft a new mask.
Genius! Alright, we have 2 daggers here. Oh, I know who these are going on to. There's only one person can go to. Why would I want the meat golem key? Give that to you. Okay. That's better than Shiv. This can the other one can bleed. This can silence. It's 9 to 11 and it's piercing. So no. And then Face Ripper. You know what? I'll carry that. And who better to use it on than Kniles? That's a source skill? Ripped up human face. Okay. I'm going to assume that I need to get 2 of each because we have Fane and Neclizarzis. No. Neclizarzis in the party. So we're especially looking for elves because that's the only one we don't have. And human, which we just gained 2 of. Why is this back area a thing? We haven't actually looted the bodies. Why am I just running around blindly? Pipe to the swamp. I see. That's the way out. If you didn't have the passcode, that's how you would leave. Okay. But we have the passcode. We can leave. We just leave the normal way. By boat. Are these other silent monks going to be angry with me? I hope not. It's 2 elves right there. Huh.
I'm not getting into that boat.
What the flying hell? Carin, you said this way was clear.
Was it?
But that's what the log said, sir. No one's offered us to be here.
Well, the log was wrong, you idiot.
Oh, the log was right and I'm here and I shouldn't be.
I hope for your sake no one will miss him.
Madame Zur sent you.
The Magister cocks his head, seemingly surprised at what he heard.
That's so. Tell me, what would a lizardkin know about Zur?
Oh, I see. It's not enough to get the passcode. You even need to know who the person is to begin with.
That she surely is. That she surely is. Never was known for her patience, was she? If you're taking this run, the kid'll have to go with you. Feisty one, too. Liable to jump into the canal if you don't watch him close. That right, Han? It'll be alright once you get settled in. We won't delay you. Carin and I have guard duty coming up.
Is that the
At least
kid
won't
that
be
I
late
saw?
This time. What with Dallas sniffing around for escapees.
Is that the kid I saw way at the start?
Good luck to you.
I saw you
The
way
boy
at the start.
stands back from you, steady eyes narrowed in a
We wouldn't be going for
wary
8.5
stare.
hours.
Who are you?
Okay, never mind. Hello, I am Neclizarzis. And I am here to escape the island.
I'm Han. So, you helped me out just there, and I'd like to return the favour. You want to get out of here?
Yes.
I've a boat here with plenty of room. Let's go.
I still got some business in Fort Joy to take care of.
I owe you.
So this is a warfare ability? Oh, I already know it. So I am going to assume that's a sort of, hey, if you got anything you need to do, carry on. And, no, not carry on. Make sure you've done everything you want before leaving. So what could I possibly be missing? God, am I gonna be that dumb? Am I gonna be that dumb?
Keep well out of sight of the Magisters.
Yeah, I am.
It's everything to do with the Paladins. You sully the Divine's name with this place.
The Divine would want the world free of Void Booker.
Interesting. That image is too high res to not be like a Kickstarter backer sort of image. Interesting. So I could currently ransack my way through Fort Joy if I wanted. Not right now. Let's go to that waypoint. Actually, I want to go get that chest that I keep missing over by the rainbow. And then when we go rogue, we go rogue. We take out everyone. Every single Magister. They all die. There'll be no survivors. Oh, there's a little pathway over here. Oh, it's an alternate way in. You can hop over, hop up, and then here you are. Okay. Right, I want the chest with the double rainbow. That can't get to it either? I thought my reach was pretty good for this. I guess not. So we can't get that chest. You know what? While we're over here, might as well go get this chest. I don't think there's anything else I'm missing over here. Could be very wrong. I mean, I somehow missed a giant shipwrecked boat as something to explore earlier. And even then, we didn't even go below the surface, below the deck. We just sort of raided the top of it and then called it a day. Are we gonna get lucky? Of course not. What? I'll take the empty potion bottle. It gives me another poison potion. There's nothing else for us here. Now that we have a higher wits, actually, is there anything else? Ham. That was another kid I saw at the start. Is there anything that I can find with my wits? For example, a way up here? Why would I want to be up here as a better question? Oh, another chest. I think we'll just do a quick sprint through the sands and the beach. We should probably heal everyone as well. There we go. Nice quick heal. Just unroll the mat, look at it longingly. That's all you need. Maybe I should use the map before I go into a boss fight. It's like Encourage. I don't think Wits is going to reveal anything to me.
What's this? I found something.
Never mind. It's a grave. Congratulations, we found a grave. And then defiled it. Poisoned, which means you're not getting any closer. I mean, as in referring to our friend. You see, if it's poisoned, it's best to send a little bit of the undead after it. Okay, and with that, I would like you to just vaporize this thing. No, I'd like to loot the freshly buried corpse. Why am I not able to loot that thing? That's unfortunate. Let's break Neclizarzis. By
Here
the end,
lies a nameless inmate. May he find the peace denied him in life in the Hall of Echoes.
I came up with this name myself and I still struggle to say it. Neclizarzis. I think that's why. I keep missing the neck bit, and then my brain goes, something's wrong here. Now we can get the gold. Okay, so there could be other things that I've missed. Not over here, though. This is where we just looked. We never really explored up here. Oh, there's a free bedroll that he could have had. Didn't need to steal it from the Dreamer. Let's go look over the left side. I don't really think there's going to be anything over here. Maybe another grave we can defile. It's great having lizard people. I don't need to use a shovel. They just dig. And then tear it all out of the ground with a bear. Well, what they have that counts as hands. Someone had a nice day in the sun. That's where the lizard was. The crocodiles, even. Right, so the only place we haven't really traversed with the raised width is maybe here, but I doubt it. Well, we haven't been here. I know, because I saw the wreck of the ship and went, there's nothing there, and then didn't realize there's maybe something in this little bit of an... What is this? Not an impasse. Side area. We'll just call it a side area. Meanwhile, Sir Lora is still following me. Has yet to contribute anything. He's adorable. It's okay. He's like a mascot. I'll let him slide. There's that chest I can't pick. I can go all the way down here. Is there a reason to? No. Of course, I'm assuming that my wits at the moment are, like, good for the area I'm in. And not that I'm just really, really weird with my luck. So far, finding a grave and... What else have I found? A chest, actually. That was nice. Hello, me again.
You won't regret keeping those friends of yours at your right hand. Trust
me. Teach restoration, you sell resurrection scrolls. It's those that I'm interested in. The reason I'm interested in them is I can just make health potions for the undead.
Care for those seeds, my friend.
Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the deal is with the seeds. There's Gracie on a usual run. Oh, I need to break the bad news to Buddy.
Oh, hey! Hey! I thought you might be Emmie. It's nice to see you.
I'm sorry, Buddy, but she's a source hound now.
Sauce? Hound? Did she seem happy?
Yeah. Yeah, she's happy. She misses you, though.
At least there's that.
The dog wags his tail, hopefully.
Oh, hey! Hey!
Have a Betty Rub.
thought you might be
No.
Emmie.
Have a Red Bull.
Ball?
The dog squeaks the ball repeatedly, happy as a clown.
I couldn't bring him Emmie, but at least I could bring him that. Go look for more secrets. There's nothing there but corpses. Now that I have higher wits, is there actually anything hidden over here, or is it just nothing? Okay. How do I want to handle this? Do I want to hit level 5 and then trump through the whole thing, or do I want to... You know what? We're going to cause problems. Might as well cause them now. Wait, there's also... I keep remembering there's that little bit of beach, but we have not been to that little bit of beach. It's not this bit. It's, this bit. Can't reach it. Who cares then? We're gonna get our collars removed. And then we fight our way through.
She looks at you with wet eyes.
Looking a little tight around
Take
the
it
neck.
off.
What a privilege on me.
She manipulates the ring around your neck in several quick yet intricate motions. Off pops your collar, and a sense of relief swirls from deep within you.
You hear me now? You get out of this place. You keep fighting. You become the one. And you think of old Nibora when it's all over.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna forget who you are. Probably by next week. But it only removed my collar. That's really interesting. The others still have collars. So purely on the idea that the rest already have their source collars, please don't bark. Yeah, the others still have the collars. There's not much reason to... Is there a thing here? I never really went inside of the ruined tower. No, but this would be another way to breach the castle. The fort, even. Sneaking expedition, let's go. Oh, the door's locked. He ain't gonna get far. Yeah, he's not gonna get far at all. Okay, change of plans. Bring him back. Feels like I've just bullied a dwarf. I've just been like, hey, I'm gonna send you on a mission. By the way, I'm not gonna give you any tools to do this mission. Good luck. No, maybe I should have swapped it around. Maybe I should have made Beast the magician. And then Fane be the thief, because then he would have infinite lockpicks.
Toughest targets here.
Right, getting back to where we were is going to take a little bit of time. We have to go all the way back through this. Apparently, don't tell me you can't reach that. It's because the door here you don't realize is open yet. That's why. Don't lie to me like that, game. I know your secrets. I know your tricks and your traps, your tribulations that you'll submit me to. I don't care for any of it. We're leaving this island. I think. I say we're leaving this island. I could be very wrong. There we go. Realizes the door's open. Still not able to open this door, correct? Still not able to open that door. Someday. Just not today. What a great sound. Let's leave this place. It's just occurred to me I don't have my necklace on, and we're about to walk past all these silent monks. Cool, they're blind as well. Alright, Han, you unusually strong child. Where are we going?
I'd thank the divine, but well.
Escape from Reaper's Eye. I guess this takes me to what? Reaper's Coast?
We've got to get out of here. The sooner the better. Just
jump in the boat? Okay, go.
The sturdy raft bobs in the canal's gentle current.
It might stink, Quercus, but at
we
least...
made it out. Good. Better get a move on to safety before anything spots us.
Why were you in Fort Joy?
First time I was dragged in as a sorcerer, same as everyone else. After I escaped, I came back in to find someone. Magisters nabbed me before I could sneak back out. Why go back in, you wonder? Well, I met some friends out here in the swamps.
So we've not actually left Fort Joy. You've just given me a way out of Fort Joy, kind of.
Turns out they needed a little of my help to get their friend Verdas out of Fort Joy. Needed to prove myself to him. Why would they take risks for me if I wouldn't take risks for them?
We may have accidentally killed him.
He gives you a searching look.
Trust's more valuable than coin round here. You helped me, so I hope I'm making the right choice in trusting you.
Yeah, Verdas is still alive.
You need a place to lay low for a while. I know a safe enough place. My friends there are all in pretty bad shape, but it's safer than out here, that's for sure.
What do you know about the swamps?
Badlands. Even magisters stay away. Well, usually. They figure any sorcerers who head in here are as good as dead. For the most part, they're not wrong. Only one tiny hidden nook is safe. Hand me a map and I'll mark the way.
Chances are that is probably the nook that has already been marked by the elves.
But be careful. They don't notice me most of the time. But I wouldn't lay any bets on your chances.
They?
Beasts, spectres, bones. Even void-woken sometimes. Seen things in here I've never even read about in fairy tales. Even saw a winter dragon once. But I make sure nobody sees me.
I don't much fear the dead.
Ha! Well, good luck. Hope you stay alive out there. If you make it, ring the bell outside. And tell Bahara I sent you. She's not quick to trust strangers. I'm heading there now. I suggest you do the same. Good luck. Really.
Wait, what's this? Broken ladder? Oh, you can sneak through the whole fort? I see. You can come up here, go through this room, and appear out here. Do I do that? Do I do that today? Do I do that next week? You know, I want to see where the sewer went, which means we're going to be going back in again. Unless I can find a teleport. Yeah, I actually really want to know where the portal, the waypoint is here. Man, this really is just a giant swamp, isn't it? How big are we looking at? Well, we're already heading towards progress. Let's double back. I wonder if we can see that filthy bastard that sort of left me to hang on a ledge. Oh, that's a lot of blood. Oh, I guess that's the sewage pipe we would have taken. Am I correct? Yarrow flower. Yeah, that's what the guy was asking about. Mygo. Okay, so with that in mind and that in mind, what's the other exit is through the top. Let's have a look, shall we? Because that room looks really important. And I love important rooms. We leveled up and I didn't even notice. And also, I think our guys were trying to talk to each other and we sort of didn't. Oops. Well, we are level 5. I did say when we hit level 5, we probably start a bit of a rampage. Hello, nerds. Give me a second. Let me level up. Go for strength. Constitution. Pretty standard. Necromancer 2, so now we heal more from vitality damage. Whole extra 10%. It might make the difference. Who knows? Fane. It's going to keep raising your intelligence. You know. I feel like it really helps your damage on at least one ability. Doesn't seem to affect anything else. Pyrokinetic would improve all the fire damage. Hydrosophist gives you... Maybe I give you a point in Necromancer. Would that affect your spells? I mean, it would give you... You already have Torchbearer. You'd be able to throw bleed onto, like, a separate target. You'd also be able to heal yourself or another. You know what? Yeah, give him Necromancer. Alright, Red Prince. Intelligence and Constitution. Welcome to summoning level 4. And finally, Beast. I've yet to find what else to give you aside from Scoundrel. More crit damage is always good. More movement is nice. Means we can reposition for free because he has Pawn. And then Wits and Finesse. There we go. Your crit chance is now 4%. I'd love to see it. Okay. These dogs over here are probably going to be aggressive. Yeah. They're aggressive. I'm not doing that. I'm not killing Emmie. I refuse. That sword is better than my sword.
It's everything to do with the Paladins. You sully the Divine's name with this place.
The Divine would want the world free of Voidwoken.
Sorcerers are like the Divine's children. If you're harming them in here, we'll...
Oh, Paladin Cork is on my side. Let's close it fast. Let's open the doors. wait, what's this over here? Nothing. We got a painting of Dan run. Yeah, crack open that door. Painting of Alexander.
Divine would want the world free of Void Wilken.
Sorcerers are like the Divine's children. If you're harming
Yeah, let's do it.
them
Let's cause a
here,
ruckus. Cork's on our side. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cork's gonna get himself killed, unfortunately. I don't think I can keep him alive. Yeah, target's too far. That's better. Weighing up my options for a second there. That's it. What a cool move.
Subdue them, and make sure Cork doesn't leave.
That's mean. Hey. Bleed for me. I have a feeling we're gonna need the regeneration on someone, but I don't know who yet. You're gonna haste yourself, and then you're gonna take a step. Oh, interesting. Cancel out my haste. Can we get a blood totem? We can get a blood totem from there. Okay. Let's get it going. Hunt that pixel, get that pixel, let's go. Long range support provided. I'm gonna hit you. And then I'm going to cast a spell at you. Ooh. Is that some sort of shock arrow I wasn't paying attention to? Or was that ricochet? Either way, the totem now has enough health to survive that sort of a hit. I don't think we have to worry about Tripel. We're going to fire a shot at Gruff. Nice. Okay. Oh, we also got you involved? That's alright. We put her to sleep?
I'll yield to none.
No. Can't move because of crippled? Oh. Okay. That's, neat. Oh, Blitz attack is still in this game. You're gonna regret that one, buddy. You're right next to the one guy who's gonna ruin your day, no matter what you try. Because I can do this. And then I can make you fall on the floor. Somehow the totem missed reapplying bleed. But that's okay, because the solution to that is we just have more totems. And then... we get in the doorway. Okay. You're gonna need to move or you're gonna eat all those arrows. And I don't think that's good for you. Do I leave him with the poisoned? I'm gonna leave him with the poisoned. I'm gonna move you over to here. I'm gonna get ready to pop him out and just ignite everyone. Right. Similarly, you just need to move completely out of the way so we can get a heal onto you. Throw knives. Right, we might have a better sword out of this. Paladin's about to whomp that ranger with an axe. Pretty savage. Okay, okay. Next actions. Let us see. We need to douse those flames and get Beast healed. Right, that should take care of both of that. Oh, we're slowed by the oil. Waste an action point shielding up when you could have just hit that guy more times. Good job. You can see through that? Cork is doing absolutely fine. We don't have to worry about Cork. Let's get some another blood totem further up. Just stay by there. Okay, that's another one dead. Wait. Okay, we'll just go with the casts. Yeah, that burns are pretty good. See, you'll tell me path is interrupted, let me get the casts off, but then won't let me get the normal hits. Oh, that's crippled. That's fine. Beast is fine. See, because then we can do a little flip into backstab 1, backstab 2, go adrenal,
I'll yield to none.
backstab 3. And he ain't gonna survive anything else I throw at him. Meanwhile, you're just gonna miss hitting a little gremlin. Just a little guy. He's just a little bit of guy. Alright. You're causing problems. You're no longer causing problems. You're now no longer causing problems either, because you're on fire and bleeding. Cork can kill that ranger by himself. That swordsman's gonna die. slowed, burning. Yeah, she's gonna die from the damage over time. Which means I need to... take... There's no marker anymore. In Divinity Original Sin 1, it would show you a marker if you move too far and won't be able to use an ability. It doesn't exist anymore. We're gonna run here. And get her bleeding. Knock her out. Thank you. Interesting, it only does magic armor damage, and then it tries to put someone to sleep. She died in her sleep. It was peaceful. Peaceful. Peaceful? Peaceful. Wow. You do, like, no damage. You're gonna laugh if any of those totems have line of sight. They don't have... They're not in range, actually. So if I run to here... that totem will help finish them off. Fane, you are doing fine. In fact, could you stand in the middle of a... Could you stand in the middle of a blood puddle? So we can get an easy heal off on you. And the Incarnates can't do anything.
Sword! These Magisters are madmen. You alright, Lizard?
That's the lizardman arrogance we're looking for here. We're never gonna let a human hurt us.
Well, this human thanks you for your help.
He pauses a moment to wipe a thick mixture of sweat and blood from his brow before continuing.
That's gonna be very uncomfortable. In the sort of sunlight, maybe the sort of climate, you're gonna feel very warm. You don't want to get clean as fast as you can. There's a river nearby. Just bathe in it. Don't worry. It's our secret.
I still can't believe they had the gall to attack me. It's high treason to go after a paladin like that. We're Divine Order, gods damn it. Our superiors will be very interested to hear this.
Who would you intend to tell?
Our Grand Master, for one. Lord Ken would never stand for this kind of nonsense. The thing is, people on the mainland don't know what goes on here. Never would have believed it myself until I saw it with my own eyes. But we've stood about talking long enough. And this place is no roadside tavern. It's certain death if we keep lingering.
Where are you going to go?
First things first. I need to get the lay of the land inside Fort Joy. I was sent here to make an official report on what exactly goes on here. I don't intend to run away now. After that, though, and without the Magister's help, there's nowhere to go but the hollow marshes. They say they're haunted, but I don't believe in bogeymen. I was once told there's an old harbour on the far side of the island. And where there's a harbour, there may be a boat.
That's our way. That's our ticket off of this entire island.
I must be off, and so should you. Best of luck to you. You deserve better than this place.
It was going inside. Follow him. Oh, we went inside and then straight into the dungeon? Can I see him in the dungeon? No. Well, if we run into him again, that'll be very nice. Fane, run over here. Run over there. Means run over there. Wait. There we go. Ha ha ha. Okay. Well, we killed the bulk of the forces by here. We didn't loot the captain. There we go. There we go. Finally a good melee weapon for me. Take the key. The Geomancer's ring. So that goes to Fane. I'll take another decaying scroll. Yeah, see, really good magic armor on him now. Isn't Geomancer being boosted by, like, something else, too? Yeah, his chest. No wonder his rock does such good damage. Okay. And then we need a better sword. Where is it? There it is. Look at that. Double the damage, literally, plus strength. 20 to 22. So we now do about the same damage as our boy over here, but without doing a crit. Large Divine Order key. I'll take the plate. Clear that out so my guys stop getting slowed down. Oh, they boarded this up? Oh. Oh, I see. That might be a way in. Never mind. I have a key. What am I going on about? Let's use the key. Also, we're going for like a 10-hour stream today. Really? Still locked? Can't reach. Well, I can't just move something out, unfortunately. Alright. Send our boy in. Hello. What's in the chest? Gold and a poison arrow. Interesting.
Locked.
I realize it's locked. Can you open it from the other side, is my question. Yeah, razzle-dazzle grenade. We never really use them, but they can blind people. Okay, we've got that, we got that. The only thing really is this main room. The side area, which we don't have access to. Looks like a barracks of some sort, or at least an office. And then, what else? Yeah, that's it. We got inside of Fort Joy, and then, oh, we can go this way. You can find out where that guy went. Presumably. Yeah, so we jumped him over to here. Oh. Silent monk. Silent monk. Yeah, they're just watching for us.
More durable than the last group Dallas sent. Let's see how they react. Hopefully the hammer is onto something.
Yeah, I don't want to particularly fight a whole dock right now.
You wanted to all that land.
I've seen the etchings myself, mate. It's gone.
So he escaped to nothing. He ended up at a dock. Gawain, I think his name was. I think Gawain is as good as dead. Oh, interesting. We can go this way and lower the gate. Let's do that. Lower the drawbridge even, not the gate. Might also be worth checking out this well. I don't know, we have a good history of wells in Divinity Original Sin. They either lead us to party members, or they lead us to prizes. Or they grant wishes. Hello, well. Okay. I'm not sure what I was expecting. Can we lower the drawbridge? Doesn't look like the mechanism is here. It just gives us a side access to the whole of the dock. Okay. We'll worry about that and the rest of this bit over here some other time, not today. Is the lever for that for some reason outside of the fort? It shouldn't be. That's really bad fort design. Yeah, I think everything is... Oh, hello. Oh, it's a bench saw. I thought that was a winch. I clearly don't know my carpentry tools. The only thing left is to go into here, where there's an elven prisoner. That's always a good sign. Oh, we can get a face. We can get her face. Let's go. I want that face. Give me her face. Hall of Penitence. High Judge Orivand. Oh, the guy from the monologue at the start.
Granted us a gift. A gift. A sacrament, a cure.
Hello.
Guards! There's a prisoner roaming loose in here, and a bloody serpent at that.
Yeah, it's me.
I beg your pardon, Your Honor. He must have slipped his watchman. You! Who let you out of your cell? Come along. You'll be tried when you're called.
You have a tarnished spirit. You inflicted great suffering.
The Magister flushes with indignation. He lays a hand upon his sword.
It's for their own good. It's for the good of us all. If you can't understand that...
Let's not be hasty, Magister. This ought to be an education for all of us. Tell me, sorcerer, what did you hope to gain by interrupting these proceedings?
Loot, experience, your death, her face.
Brother, do not answer. You must run. Run!
That's a Bristolian accent. If you ever wanted to know who the actual actor for Darth Vader sounded like, his name was David Prowse, by the way. He was a great guy. I met him once. That accent. Brother, do not answer. That accent. Reimagine all of Darth Vader's lines with that accent. It shapes the whole of the original trilogy in a new light. This trial is a sham.
The judge smiles thinly.
This is more than a trial. This is an education. That should appeal to the likes of you, should it not? Tell me, what have you heard of our good work here, our holy cure?
We saw Dallas murder a Magister.
A Magister is not a sorcerer. Our cure is less bloody, and rather more interesting.
What gives me cause for concern here is we have the two mages back here. The swordsmen seem to be really well armored, but weak magically.
Would you like to see a demonstration? It was commonplace in the days of Brachus Rex, but the technology has lain dormant since then. We have Dallas to thank for her revival of the tool that will save us all.
Show me this tool.
How to explain it? You see, with this wand, I can leech the source from within you. You'll no longer attract Voidwoken. Rivellon need no longer fear you. All this talk, why don't I just show you? Madam, please do hold still.
No! Animal! Beast! Slug! Please! No! Oh!
She's a silent monk.
Perfection.
Yeah. The creatures we've been meeting in the fort are cured sorcerers. We're going to become one of them.
I imagine it's quite hard for you to fathom. I don't suppose I'd look forward to this fate myself, but you must understand, if your kind are left well enough alone, the Voidwoken will destroy us. All of us.
Yeah. They're not going to get to you, though. Because I'm right here.
This elf has sacrificed her source. Some might say the spark of life within her. But she has done so in the name of us all. She is a hero.
Well, the goals are noble, the means are grotesque, and this is nothing more than murder.
I
see, I blended two lines.
Our point, my friend. It would have made your transformation all the more rewarding for both of us. But the Divine Order doesn't need you to understand. It only needs you to accept. Now it's your turn to repent, my friend. I'm so glad you joined us here today. Even if you can't admit it to yourself, perhaps now you realize how crucial you are to our salvation.
Okay. Oh, is she gonna join the... She is gonna join the fight. So, Magister, High Judge, and them. Alright, smart play here. Exit stage rear. Everyone out the back. Really, Reg? You had to be just close enough to the edge to be seen? What I like at the moment is multi-target, but that's okay. We can hopefully split the party up, kind of. Okay, he's kind of evenly spread. 58, 53. Oh, shut the door as well. Let's get you over to the other side. There's nothing really I can do at the moment except end the turn. Right, he's going to come barreling through those doors and get wasted. Case in point. Right, to further turn and let Fane go to town. No, let's start it. Get a turret. Let's get an imp. End that turn. That's a lot of his physical gone already. Unfortunately, no blood totem means we can't cause bleeding with it. Really, just bounce on him? What a waste. Fane can do this, though. It's going to hit friendlies no matter what we try. And then let's get some oil down. Kinda need Fane to get away from that door. But he's gonna take a hit unless we use the teleport. What's the cooldown for this? 1 turn. That might do. Oh, we can also... We can set him to sleep so that gives Fane the option to move. Okay, Fane is good to go. Silent Monk's gonna come in. Or not. I don't want to clear the floor. We need to start. Here's deterioration. And start beating up this one. Oh, I guess hit him once. Oh, he woke up. Well, now he's not next to Fane. His resistance just came back for a second. There's no blood, so
I'm ready.
Stack the physical. Okay. Good shot, going for the one with the armor. I appreciate that. Problem is that now their mages are in play. They're already burning, that's a waste. We move without getting engaged? Yes, we can. Give the Red Prince haste. Cryomancer might not be effective until next turn. Never mind, she's good. She's giving regeneration to the one of them. That's fine. He's dead. Let's expand the ooze. Just because. Oh yeah, she's unarmed. We don't have much to worry about. Yeah, they're gonna keep bouncing the shield. But now that fire's spread. Good news is the Silent Monk is almost dead. Bad news is the boss just got... He's not really a boss, is he? He just has a name, not a special plate. Yeah, sure, why not? Just throw another one down there. So we got 3 by there. Can you see anyone that isn't one of these? They're too busy regenerating. Alright. Yeah, I don't think you'll be able to do much of the Silent Monk. This little battery by here should help reduce the armor value as they all come through the door. Right. Here's where we do a really risky play. That's going to ignite 3 of them. Good. Good. And then you get out the way. That's fine. Get out the way. What do we have left? We have him, but he's vulnerable. Ish. Now he's completely vulnerable. We're gonna push for it. I'll take that petrification. Because we can use the leech life. Not quite enough, that's okay. Come on, I need just a totem to fire a shot and kill that silent monk. Good shot. Okay, not burning. No longer petrified. Doesn't matter, he's dead. Did I just cast a spell by accident at my own guy? Fire Totem's able to throw some damage out already. Interesting. I can't go out there, it's too dangerous. Hide you behind a pillar. Neclizarzis is about to die. There he goes. So our front line is now basically gone. Just out of range for me not to be able to like hit you with any spells. The target's not too far. Go to sleep. Okay. Get the, no pun intended, firewall back up. If they want me, they gotta try to get to me. Was that too far away? And then get out of line of sight. Saved by the door frame. Alright. Do I have a resurrection scroll to hand? No. Yes. Bring you back. Okay. He should be able to get some healing going on himself. Speaking of. It's a blood totem. Okay. I'm hoping you waste your turn just self-buffing and moving. I mean, that's not great. That might save him. Now I need to just murder you. Okay, there's the bleeding. There's not a lot of puddles of blood to work with. It kind of blends into the carpet. Never mind. Right. Go beat it up. Too busy fighting the infused blood incarnate, my friend. Probably kill my man. You just presented your back to him. The magician is desperate. The magician is dead. With that, everyone is. I don't think I have any more resurrection scrolls. No, none to hand. I'd have to go see the nice little lady. Unless the High Judge has any. No. +1 thievery. There we go. Means we're gonna have to move those teleportation gloves to somebody else. Two-handed mace. Hello. But the other one adds +1 strength. So I'll take that. But tier 1 rune? I don't know what runes do. Take the arm as well. Okay. That makes you a lot more durable. You're the only one that can take it. Who doesn't have a good pair of gloves? You. You don't even have a pair of boots, actually, now that I think of it. Oh, it's a combination thing. I can combine that with something. Extra 9% damage as physical damage? Probably a waste to use that sort of a rune right now, but that's not how that works. Okay. Oh, I see. I see. We don't have anything that can be enchanted. Swordsman? Pyromancer? Right, let's break into his private quarters.
Swish. The Magisters certainly don't spare expenses, do they?
I am looking for... preferably something I can just... Okay, what's this? Oh, I can make resurrection scrolls. I can make resurrection scrolls. Where's my... How the hell did you pull combining up on this? Crafting, there we go. We need parchment, any water, and any life essence. I see. Okay. Give me the letter. Give me that. Close of Deceit, give me that letter, give me the Cautionary, give me the Fine Book. Blood Rain Skill Book, hello? Requires Hydrosophist and Necromancer, create blood services, set bleeding. Oh yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, it's gonna be raining blood. I now have 2 skills that can cause bleed. One on a target and it heals, but also one douses fire, area of effect, bleed on enemies. Oh yeah. Set bleeding for 3 turns. How big an area are we looking at? Yes. Yes, make it rain. That's a little bit of a letdown. I thought the whole floor was going to turn into blood, but that would also be a bit broken. But now we have an easy way to cause heals. We can make our own blood puddles. Easy blood puddles for easy blood totems, easy healing. We can freeze it, we can electrify it. It's many uses. It turns out flame. It makes enemies bleed. Oh. Hydrosophist and Necromancer. Would I have to mix skill books to get mixed skill things? For example, if I mixed Rain with, like Bloodsucker, would that have given me Raining Blood? Let's read these. To the brave troops on Fort Joy, be advised, a group of rebels called the Seekers. Okay. Seek and you shall find. Signs of resistance. This is about dwarves. Feathers gathered during initiation. An offering of mutton was infused with sauce and earth was set upon a special altar. So, get some lamb and sauce magic it. Close of Deceit. Lord Linda Kem, forever trying to steer clear of his Harridan wife Paulina. Six new recipes learned. Okay. Madam, your techniques have proven... Okay, so this is going from Orivand to Dallas. Obedience through free will. A will shaped by the order itself. Great. So they're thinking of indoctrination. Okay, so that's the rise of Lucian. There is no lighthouse in Driftwood, no friendly fire by which to sail. Midnight flames are a ruse organized by Dwarven filth to lure you to a piratical trap. Oh, well, we can probably use Beast to talk us out of that, right? What do you mean, locked? Portrait of a woman. Why has he got so many chests? Sorry, didn't I just get thievery? Healing and physical. Hello, thank you. Oh, I didn't actually... I don't think I checked his desk itself. Or any of these things that are used for learning. Oh, no. I did. That's how we got access to... I'll take that. And so we got the book. For the blood rain. The rain of blood. From a lacerated sky. What is this?
And you thought Rivellon was flat. And you thought Rivellon was flat.
Can I steal this? Oh no, I am encumbered. Whatever will I do? Oh, I'm way too encumbered. How heavy am I? That is a heavy-ass painting. Get out of here. Get out of here. Can I move this? Hello, chest. +2 initiative. Wizard mitts. Oh, I kind of wish I had that rather than thievery. We need Neclizarzis to be going before the Red Prince. You get crit chance. Four, 7. That gives you more initiative. Take them. There we go. Okay. We're going to waypoint back to Fort Joy Square. We're gonna go see our friend. Our lonely friend, all the way over here. Not you. One further along. Sourcehound. Oh, I see. It's you. We ran into you. Let's take the free movement then. I might be able to kill him or get him close to it in this one go. Make it rain. Yeah, I wouldn't run away, buddy. No, I hit one. I know I hit one. I hit the confirmation of the hit the hotkey sound. But that's okay. Oh, you knocked him down, just get knocked down again. Having a great day, aren't you? Where's your weapon? There we go. Chuck out the totem. Heinous crime.
I'm ready.
He's not gonna bleed out. Doesn't need to, he just got shot by the turret. Well, goodbye, Gracie. Thank you for the sinew. Alright, Kraus. What's your deal? You had a rain scroll. Okay. Back to running to our friend, I guess. Hey, Balladeer. So can't believe you killed that, lizard.
He taps hammer to nail and...
Wouldn't know a thing about you and all.
Go and fight me. Just in case we accidentally aggro the whole group. Yep. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
He taps hammer to nail.
Oh, we only need one person to have the talent or the skill. Attitude, there it is. Oh, what's your attitude? 10. You kind of like me. What about you?
I'll be with you soon, love.
You don't care either way. Okay, Margot, I would quite like to have one of your finest resurrection
scrolls. You won't
scrolls.
regret keeping those friends of yours at your right hand. Trust me.
Give me 2. What's the deal with this? This painting of Lucian?
The divine himself, Lucian. Shrine's turned into a memorial, it seems.
The shrine depicts Lucian the Divine.
Wonder what he'd think of his divine order now. Wonder what he'd think of his divine order now.
The only thing left now is to get through the front gate. That would be a fight I don't actually want to have. So that means we're going through the sewers. I think what we're going to do is we're going to get through the sewers and then call it there. I've really enjoyed this so far. I've voiced my issues with the game so far, which is the armor system was a bit weird and it was really rough to start with because we had like no protection and everything else had way more protection than we, I think, even have at this point. But our damage was fine. The durability was okay. Wait. Do we have the key for this now? No. I'm looking forward to more of this next week. As always, the stream will be at 7 PM UTC. And then... which way was it again? This way. 7 PM UTC, and then... oh, I keep saying the time. Thursday, Friday, 7 PM UTC. Can you tell I'm getting a little bit tired? 7 PM UTC. Thursday, Friday will be Divinity Original Sin 2 Definitive Edition. And then Saturday, starting tomorrow / today, depending on time zones, i.e. for today, for me, will be Worm's Ultimate Mayhem until we beat that. Oh no, we're smelly. The dwarf not so much, because he's not part of the group. Hold up. There has to be a waypoint somewhere near here, right? So let's go. Waypoint discovered. Oh, you got into a fight. That's what it was. How'd you flee? How'd you flee in this game? Oh, it's this button. I'm not killing those dogs. Those ones specifically get to live. Purely by association. I'm gonna leave talking to Zalaskar until later. Oh, would that have been an alternate route? That might be the case. Anyway. Yes. We'll be continuing this next Thursday, Friday, 7 PM UTC. Saturday, we'll be doing Worm's Ultimate Mayhem. Hopefully it'll be fun. It'll be a bit more relaxed. I won't have to be so, like, on it with the thought. I can just be like, yeah, just send this here. Just kill this. Just bomb this. Yeah, it's all fine. But no. We're in a really weird time, because I know when I run really long, we tend to not have anyone to raid into. That has changed. That has changed today. We raided Cwningen last time. We're not going to raid into them. We're going to raid into Reaper Spawn 86. Just going to quickly check that they're still going for a while. How long have they been going so far? Ooh, it might be ending soon. Ooh, could be unfortunate. We're going to do it anyway. You know what? We're going to stick to it. Stick to our guns. I said we're going to do it. We're going to do it. We're going to raid Reaper Spawn 86. I believe he's playing Party Animals with Friends. I don't know for how much longer. It looks like they're in the lobby at the moment. But they have been going for 4 hours and 25 minutes, 23 minutes. They could be ending soon. Apologies if they are, but, you know, he's a good guy. We're going to go see what he's doing. And if he is ending soon, he'll be raiding out to somebody else. I guess we'll be on a little bit of an adventure, won't we? But yes, I'd like to thank anyone who came along to the stream, anyone who saw this on the VOD or on the YouTube archive. I realize, and I do appreciate this was a very long one. 10 hours is a lot to sit through. We normally aim for about 5 hours, maybe 6. But that's to try and get a bunch of games on a list done before the end of the year. Swings and roundabouts, you know. I wonder if we'll be leaving this island next time we stream. We're keeping it short. It'll be the 5 hour, 6 hour mark. The Friday we might run a bit long. We'll see. But I'm very curious to see how useful... Hold on, I need to click back into the window. How useful Raining Blood ends up being. We've used it kind of in a combat, purely by accident. Looking forward to seeing it on a more wide-scale group thing, especially if we can chain in Decay Touch. We might have to pick that up as a skill. That might be pretty nice to have. Shutting down healing is really good. Anyway... I'd like to thank anyone who came along to the stream and was in the chat. We need to quickly do that before we leave. Such as Doom the Senpai and Fuchsia. You're both very appreciated. Hope everyone has a good weekend. We're raiding into Reaper Spawn 86, playing Party Animals. Hopefully I'll see some of you, maybe all of you next time.